says he'll make me a star if I just play the game. But that man doesn't know that I am bulletproof. Keep one foot on the sky and a foot on the roof. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on it, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood, 'cause I like the way it feels on it. That little rush, rush, rush to blow. I hear your secrets, I know your plans. Ain't no way out without your blood on my hands. I talk to demons, I scream your name. They always say the best for the businessman. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on it, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood, 'cause I like the way it feels on it. That little rush, rush, rush to blow. That rush of blood, I'll use it for good. That rush of blood, I'll use it for good. Throwing hundreds in a hole.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to your Super Sunday show live on Airliners Live. How's it going, guys? Hope you're doing well. Let's get some names in the chats. A very warm welcome. We're just going straight over to MatCam to watch a little bit of anti-ice action.
Yes.
We got MatCam on the phone as well. Hello, Matthew.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Sunday, everyone.
Nice view, that, mate.
Bit chilly up here, you know. A few penguins just walked past up here.
Welcome in, guys. If you are enjoying your Super Sunday, let us know in the chat. Let us know what you've been up to. And very warm welcome to Airliners Live. If you're new today, my name's Martin. Hello, pushing the buttons, producing things down here. And Brownie's producing things up there on two cameras.
Yes.
And his Airliners Live beanie as well.
Needed today. Required.
Yeah. We do have a moderator joining us later on, we think. Mr. Flemos will be with us. He has had a verbal warning. We've briefed him and said, if you swear once more on this show, you're not coming back again.
Banned for life.
Yeah, we're looking forward to seeing him later on. And yeah, really good to see MatCam. We weren't planning to have MatCam today, but it's seemed to be behaving itself when we tested it the other day. So
You better not have just jinxed it now.
no, it is what it is. But me and Andy came down on Friday and gave it a test, and we couldn't get it to break. So the honest answer is we don't know. But there we go. It's working now, so let's enjoy it while we have it.
Yes.
And welcome in, folks. Hope you all doing well. Lee Davies, 45 months jump seat membership.
Wow.
Thank you, dude. And Matt's returning for 2 months of first class membership. Welcome in, guys. And welcome to the Super Sunday show.
Welcome in, everybody. 05's action today at Manchester Airport as well. I believe they're on 05 left. Entirely just the single runway at the moment. And it does make for a really cool show.
I think the wind's variable. I think the wind's variable today as well, though, isn't it? So there's every chance it could change and stuff.
Mate, I hope they stay on 05s. It's a nice change for us anyway. And McVerist just subscribed tier 3 on Twitch.
Nice.
For 6 months in a row. What an absolute legend. Tier 3 sub. Thank you, dude.
Wow.
But this is great on these cold mornings. We're going to get to see some de-ice action on MatCam, folks. So, yeah, this is going to be pretty special. Pretty special. There is a EasyJet rolling, but they're about to do that wing, aren't they? So let me see if I can squeeze the EasyJet out before they do that wing.
Squeezy jet.
Freezy jet.
Yeah, you can see all the de-ice coming off the back of the aircraft there. And you can see the green accent over the wings. That's the fluid that they're using. And there is a reason it's green. It's the there's a couple of different colours. You've got green and orange, but it just makes it easier for the guys to see where they've done, where they've not done, things like that. But let's get some 10 out of 10s in the chat as well, folks, for all the ground crew today working in extremely cold Manchester Airport this morning, keeping the airport moving. And as you can see, that TUI Max is going to be getting ready to go. And I wonder, Matt, if that's going to be where we get quite a bit of de-icing action today.
I'm thinking it is, because I think they do tend to bring a lot of like the smaller aircraft into this corner to de-ice, something like that.
Awesome. Yeah, we're going to get a great view, guys, on MATCAM, at least for the next couple of hours while it's pretty chilly.
Hyped.
Do we have anybody apart from Dave Thomas in the chat? Because there's just loads of Dave Thomas numbers and I'm not seeing any other chat. You know what I think it's going to be?
Are you on the right chat?
That YouTube's pulled the wrong chat.
Makes sense.
Okay, that could be an issue. Is Richard in the chat by any chance? Richard, are you there, mate?
Yeah, I'm just on the regular
Looks
YouTube
like they're all
chat.
done on the TUI. Job done on the TUI.
Job done. Awesome.
Nice.
Lined up, ready to go is a Ryanair aircraft. That's on its way out to Milan.
Yeah, the forecast is going to be between -2 and 4 degrees C today, but I mean, as I was driving the car in, it said it was already 4 degrees.
Yeah, it said 2 degrees for me.
Did
So
it?
Lots of aircraft being moved around up here, like to different gates and stuff like that.
nice. Should be something a little bit different for you as well, Andy, today. 05s. It makes a nice change, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. I welcome it.
Yeah.
Like I said, back in the year just gone, 2023, it was June when we just had like a whole month of 05s. It was like unheard of. Really cool though.
Richard is in the chat, mate. Because we've got that other live stream running, it's pulled in that live stream on the chat. Is there anything I can do here to fix that, mate?
Maybe just disable that chat as well, because
I wonder if we disable it and then refresh it.
yeah, and then someone was saying also the same with Streamlabs as well. If you could just refresh that as well, maybe whenever you got time.
Let me just leave you on wide for a second. So if I go into this one,
Got a Ryanair 737 taxiing out. I love the taxi shots here at Manchester Airport when they're on 05s. Streaming from the Runway Visitor Park here for the main camera.
7.5 just pushing back up here, top.
Nice. Great stuff. Super busy morning as well. Yeah, I hope you guys have been enjoying the countdown stream, which is a live stream we've been running since Thursday, I think, here on the channel.
Yeah.
And
It's a big social event, isn't it, Andy?
yeah, you could see live the number of subscribers that we have. This Ryanair is going to enter the active right in front of us, which is really cool. The British Airways rotating right in front of us too.
Richard, I have Discord open, mate, if that's easier for you. I've disabled chat on the other one, and it's not populated, so I guess it's not automatically doing that. Although it may do shortly, it may just be a time thing. Ryanair taking a nice intersection, no?
Yeah, this is cool.
And we need to do Streamlabs as well, don't we? Because I don't think the bot's working. This is what happens, chat, when you try and be clever and have a few live streams running at once. Let's have a look at that 757 pushing back while the Ryanair lines up. There's another 75 on the move over there as well. Look.
Power of MATCAM, eh?
Mate, I love MATCAM. What was that?
Someone trying to call you.
You just rang me, then.
Yeah, very cold morning here indeed. It looks cold as well, just from the kind of moody colours we're getting. The sun currently behind the clouds.
Okay, the bot is on.
Yes.
So this is where I'm clicking all the buttons, chat. I'm just like this. Wait, I'm like trying to stop some mad code, like a film, you know what I mean? When someone's getting hacked and you see the thing going past me like that.
Disarming a bomb live. Don't cut the red wire.
I'm
Like
doing
I
my
was saying, man,
best.
spinning plates.
Can we get a big shout out to Richard P as well in the chat? Let's get some 10 out of 10s. Need to look at the code. So I'm like, Roger.
Helvetic Embraer on the taxi out as well, the old gen of Embraers. They do sometimes send the E2 jets into Manchester as well, but at the moment it's just sending this. Wider on that. Of course, the E2 have been having a couple of issues with their Pratt & Whitney engines that we're seeing crop up every now and then on some airlines. I know Swiss had a few problems with them back in the day. I think Turkish have been having some issues with them on the A321 Neos, as they use the Pratt & Whitney 1100G engines as well. Oh wow. Some nice trails being left there by the Jet 2 737. Yeah, I think, folks, this may, probably not, but this may be the last airport stream before we hit the 1 million. It's unlikely. I think it'll happen probably at the earliest Wednesday, I'd say. But Tuesday's possible, right? We could have a big surge. Like Matt, you were saying that you anticipated a lot later, didn't you, originally?
I'm sick of guessing me at the balance stage. 20th and everything else, and I'm just sick of guessing.
Because it was, I think you said the 20th, didn't you? But obviously, we had
20th.
two really big streams that just, gained us loads of, like thousands more subscribers overnight, essentially. And that was the Storm Pier stream, and obviously you did the stream 2 days after that. That was the day after, which was another huge storm at Manchester. And you know what them storms are like. They get a lot of views. They get picked up by certain media outlets, and they, especially that one in Finland as well, might I add.
Yeah.
So it surged a lot, and as a result, we're a little bit premature now. So yeah. I will say though, me and Martin, we kind of teased a little bit a certain thing you can get your hands on with the 1 mil on the horizon. So do keep your eyes out for that. We'll be announcing that in the next couple of days.
Yep.
But like I said, probably Wednesday, maybe Thursday. I don't know.
Or do we just shove a cheeky couple of hours bonus on Tuesday?
That's it, yeah.
And push it into Wednesday.
Yeah, because we do gain subs quicker when we're live, and obviously if we're there, we're live, we're making a big fuss about it. I think we can push it and do a bit of a longer show as well if need be. I think it's possible.
Let's get it all out the way and hit it today. Come on.
Well, exactly.
Let's hit it today. Yeah, all right, Matt.
I like the optimism. Optimism's a good thing.
Helvetic was taxiing out to Zurich. Definitely picked a good day for heating not to work in here. That's,
really?
Yeah, so it's not going to be very good. Here he is. Boss man's arrived. Stand by, chat.
Oh, no way.
Yes.
Yeah, the Helvetic. Not just lined up just yet, but we do have a Urini ATR 72 on final approach, so they'll probably be giving way for that.
Martin's setting the beep button up, yeah?
Yeah. We've got the beeper, haven't we? We've got the button. We can press it. 1 million subs would be awesome, saying Seki. It will indeed. The problem with 1 million, like, not to be a downer, but it's kind of like almost an anomaly for milestones. Like, you hit it, and then what's next? Like 2 million? It doesn't quite have the same ring to it. Like, you're going into 7 digits, when you hit the million, and it's a big new thing. But then after that, like maybe 10 million, but it's not really.
I know you're not downgrading it and that, but like, you're only going to hit that. We're only going to hit that once. That
Exactly. It was like when we hit 100,000. That was so sentimental and big to us, and also YouTube kind of solidified that by sending out the plaque as well. And for me and Martin, when we hit 100,000, that was like we'd only been full time on the channel for a little bit before that. Less than a year. So it was kind of like proof that we've got potential. We're growing. We've got a lot of confidence in the channel, and now we're hitting 1 million, and it's. No live aviation channel in the world has hit 1 million YouTube subscribers before. So we're like going so far beyond the curve here that it's kind of getting a nosebleed almost,
And let's catch up. We've had Diane Lee with a $1.99 donation saying happy 2024 to the Fearless Voices. Thank you very much, Diane. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you very much. Mr. Flemmo with the 28 months of business class saying looking forward to the show today.
Who's that?
Who's he? And staff nurse TiVo with the 199 saying any fire engines about today, I dreamt of one. Thank you very much for the very generous donation. And sat next to me down here is Boss Man, Mr. Flemos. There he is.
Hello, good morning.
Wearing a very smart hoodie. I definitely give you a 10 out of 10 for that, mate.
Very prepared, like always.
A bit early for you, is it, this morning?
Yeah.
Don't you start work at like 4 a.m. sometimes or something?
I think the problem is you finished at 2 a.m.
I think I'm home at 1:30, quarter to or something.
Get that man a coffee.
Maybe we'll let Owen wake up a little bit for the next few minutes. There's that Tui pushing back on Matcam as well that just got de-iced a minute ago, and you had de-ice going on the 380 as well, Andy.
Yeah.
A moment ago.
Let's swivel around and catch that real quick as we've got a little bit of a break in the departures, although they're lining up in droves at the moment. Yeah, so Flemmo is a good friend of the channel. He's been around as a moderator for a long time, as long as I can remember. And you also work at Liverpool Airport, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct, yeah.
So, member of... What would your role be there? What's the name of your role?
So I'm a customer service agent.
Customer service agent. Sounds very professional.
Yeah. And it's funny you should mention Liverpool, because arriving now is in Livery.
Yeah.
And they start from Liverpool 3-weekly service from the 1st of April, I think it is, this year.
Nice.
Operating the ATR.
Feels like Liverpool are just going up and up, like the new airlines and the new routes. Jet2, obviously a big addition. Like, it's all good things at Liverpool Airport these days.
Yeah.
Obviously, recently...
Flemos throwing the info out already, man.
Yeah. Mate, Flemos is like the biggest advert for Liverpool Airport in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've said it before. I think Flemmo will end up being like the boss of Liverpool Airport one day. The man in charge.
Mate, when you're the man in charge of Liverpool Airport, don't forget airliners live.
That old tower will be the airliners live tower.
Yes.
Cafe and bar with RVP chips.
Get a big airliners live logo on the top.
From one TUI to another. So the one that was getting de-iced on Matcam has just been pushed back. And this TUI aircraft 73 is also taxiing out for departure for Turin. And that's behind an Austrian and 2 Jet2s down the end of the runway. We also had Abigail Reynolds returning for 14 months of membership. Thank you very much, Abigail.
Cheers, Abby. Appreciate it.
Engine start on this TUI process here.
What a legend. And Richard B has fixed me chat. Let's get some 10 out of 10s in the chat for Richard.
What a guy.
Mr. Jake Simpson on the chat as well. How are you doing, boss man? Let's have a listen to 7.5. This is a super Sunday show, then.
It is. So busy.
Basic.
What an aircraft. What an aircraft.
That's got a bit of a rumble in the jungle, hasn't it?
Yeah. There's not many things that Liverpool Airport could improve on, but, there is a lack of 7.5s there, I will say.
I must admit, I don't know if it's just me or we don't have it on 05s for a while, but I've not heard that low-end rumble from the 7.5 as it taxis past. Some resonance there, and it sounds really nice. And a newer aircraft from Boeing 787 on the taxi out with Gulf Air.
Yeah, we spoke about this on the Airliners Lounge video, talking about the 797, which Boeing may be releasing in the future. And the problem with Boeing is that they've kind of got a gap now these days with, retirement of the 757, and they've kind of replaced the 75 with the Dreamliner, which isn't really a like-for-like replacement. And it's kind of left a gap in the market for Airbus to capitalise with the A321s, especially the Neos and the XLRs and the long range. Certainly does make a conundrum for Boeing.
Yeah,
but I think they've got their plates full at the moment, haven't they, Boeing, with other...
Yeah, there's a lot of uncertainty going on in the old Boeing at the minute, isn't there, with issues, and obviously that issue with the quick decompression on the Alaskan MAX aircraft, where it appears like one of the doors has blown out of that aircraft, and they're still trying to find it, apparently. They think they know where roughly it'll be, but apparently the NTSB have sort of requested the public that if they do find it, to get in touch.
Yep.
But I'm not sure if you guys are aware, I'm sure most of you are, but yeah, an Alaskan 737 MAX 9 had a decompression where one of the doors blew out. They had to rapidly descend down to 7,000 feet, and then they landed safely. Crew doing an incredible job. I actually heard the ATC comms on that, and it's you can hear, obviously they're talking in masks and everything like that,
right.
And they did an absolutely great job. Lady pilot on the comms, absolutely smashing it. And happened
quite high, didn't it? It was like over 10,000 feet.
Yeah, they were about 30 minutes into the flight, so they would have been right well into the climb out. And as you guys know, like a big decompression like that, oxygen masks are going to fall down, and the first thing the pilots need to do is get their masks on, descend the aircraft so that it's low enough so that you don't start running out of oxygen, because above sort of 13,000 feet and above, you start running out of oxygen. Well, there's just not enough oxygen to sort you out. So the oxygen masks on board give the passengers about 30 minutes of oxygen, which is more than enough to get down. Like, you do an emergency descent, you can be down in sort of 5-10 minutes max. Like, you know what I mean? But unfortunately for Boeing, that means yet another investigation. MAX 9 aircraft grounded for a lot of companies, and again, just another big investigation into why it's happened, what's going on, and it's another confidence hit on the MAX again. I'm sure it's not what Boeing need at the minute.
Yeah, like you said, the MAX 9 specifically being scrutinised this time. It did make us wonder, like, what airlines use the MAX 9s here at Manchester? Well, I think Iceland Air send them sometimes, don't they, the MAX 9s? Maybe do Turkish Airlines, maybe? Could be getting that wrong. They definitely send a MAX.
Yeah.
Not regularly, though.
I think it was the MAX 8 yesterday. I think when they used to operate to Antalya, they used to operate the MAX 9s quite a lot. I think it was like during like summer 22 or something like that. But
there's not many airlines that use them, though, is there? Like,
Iceland Air sometimes.
Yeah. There you go. Jet 275 on the roll. And it's weird because, like, Iceland Air, for example, they've actually, historically been a big Boeing airline. Like you said, the MAX 9s as well. They've got the 757s. But they're switching to Airbus, aren't they, going forward, or slowly switching to Airbus? And same with Jet2, actually, come to think of it. They're an airline that's been so prolifically Boeing is just slowly switching. And it's such a cataclysmic change for an airline to switch their predominant manufacturer of airline, you know. And we're
is that true? Tilt Blunder on Twitch saying UK airspace has prohibited MAX 9s which have not been checked.
Yikes!
Is that? I've not read that one myself.
I did see that the FAA have recommended that all MAX 9s be checked before they fly again.
Right.
Obviously, that's the FAA, so that's the American Aviation Safety Board.
No worries, Kevin. Enjoy, mate. And big thanks to JS returning for 16 months of membership. Time flies with you guys, and keep going to 7 figures. We certainly will, mate. Thea Love with the 8 months of membership, saying what a great time to be a member. Great content is so close to the magic 1 million. We are really on the way. Magic. And then Chris with the first lot of gifties of today's stream, putting us on 5 new members, gifting 5 memberships to the community. Thank you very, very much, Chris. Appreciate that. If you are enjoying the stream today and you'd like to support our awesome community and our channel, the best way to do so is by gifting memberships. Click the dollar symbol, then click gifted memberships. It really does help us out a lot, guys, and it helps cover the cost of the channel, and it gives back to our awesome members as well. Jet to 7-3 on the roll out to Geneva. And the sun has just come out very low there.
It's really low.
Oh, that's really nice.
Might need to get my cap at this rate, to be honest.
Bit of a queue of traffic as well.
Yeah.
On the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 aircraft.
7 aircraft, yeah.
First sunshine of 2024.
How's Liverpool Airport these days then, Flemmo? Is it getting busy now, or is it... Do you have a lot of winter routes in place, or people still going off to the Canaries? What's the deal?
It's a bit of a mad one because we have so like the Ryanair winter schedule starts in October, and then it's busy till around mid-December time. Then for 2 weeks, the traffic levels die down,
right?
And then before Christmas, the levels go back up again, and then it's a constant thing up until about March. But looking at this year, like, it's not going to be as busy as it was because obviously Lufthansa leaves us on the 6th of February.
Yeah.
We've lost our City of Delhi route with Logan Air, and then our newest airline, Dan Air, that's been doing every Thursday to back out. They've got one more Thursday, and then they pulled out their return back in the future.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like we lose airlines, we gain airlines. So it's like a constant battle recently. But
and is that a seasonal thing, or is that just airlines coming and going?
I think that's airlines coming and going. We think that Ryanair, because originally Ryanair operated the route to Derry many years ago, but nowadays Logan Air. But I think it's probably the lack of aircraft and stuff like that. And it's the same with Lufthansa. Apparently, they pulled out from us, they pulled out from Bristol. And it's due to them pulling the Neos out of service due to some from an issue with the Pratt & Whitney engines. So they need the CRJs operating on routes where there's like demand and stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So they haven't got enough time. But I know there's rumours around 2026 they're coming back. But that's when Lufthansa ordered the A220 and the 737 Maxes.
Yeah.
So possibly in the future they might bring the demand back, but we don't know. We don't know what the future holds at the moment.
Hey, Flemos, how's things hotting up with Jet 2 coming to Liverpool and stuff?
There's a few, like the terminals, like there's a lot of places that have closed. The terminal looks like a building site at the moment while we get prepared for Jet 2. Their office is currently getting built.
Oh wow, they're getting their own office then?
Yeah, so they've got their own office. They've had to move, so we've had to move our airlines around. So originally we had Wizz Air towards Starbucks, if you've ever been to Liverpool Airport, but now that's been moved further down towards Ryanair. So Jet 2 can have like the self-service check-in desk, but there's like a massive like border around the check-ins, where they've had to remove the old belts, install new ones because it's all going to be self-service. But apparently the office is meant to be ready for like around mid-February, to be open in March, ready for operations. But we haven't seen many many Jet2 equipment arrived just yet. But we think Swissport might be doing the baggage handling, and then they'll have their own dispatchers and passenger service agents and what have you. For the first 2 years, I think it is, and then Jet2 will be full handle. I think rather from 25, 26, but we're not sure just yet.
Do you get any insight onto like bookings and stuff like that? Is it going to be like popular, like going from Liverpool and stuff? All the routes and stuff.
What I've heard, like Jet2 seen a massive increase in demand and stuff from Liverpool for like local travel agents and like stores and stuff like them, or like online retailers. Like they're like the massive demand. It's like it's incredible, and I don't think Jet2 realised like how popular it would have been, because we've never had, apart from EasyJet holidays, we've never had like a massive package holiday airline coming to Liverpool. And I think it was a bit of a bid between TUI or Jet2, but I think either Jet2 got in there first. But I think we will start seeing the difference when they start arriving, like, which will be good for the airport, and to be fair, it will be good for like the local people who do live in Liverpool, for like more jobs, because I know there's a recruitment day very soon with 190 jobs. So if they predicted that many jobs, then it's got to be a busy summer ahead, to be truly honest.
Yeah. Nice. Looking forward to it.
I think Jet2 makes a lot of sense at Liverpool.
Yeah.
They'll do well.
As you can see, it's quite crisp conditions back here at Manchester, though, and lots of planes moving, which is a nice start, because obviously on our show last week it was a little bit quiet with it just being straight after Christmas.
Yeah.
But we're back cooking on gas again today at Manchester, and plenty of planes moving, lined up ready to go. The Ryanair flight out to Alicante. It is a bit awkward on 05s because those CCTV cameras are right where the aircraft are, so we do struggle to catch them for you just like that, but we'll do our best. And as you can see, we get an awesome view of them rotating, and
it's so good.
It's it's a nice start to the show.
Right now, 737 MAX 8200 rolling now.
I think with the Ryanair Alicante flights, like, they're really popular. Like, some routes that Ryanair have are only like seasonal.
Yeah.
But Ryanair operate this route all year round because it's that popular. Like, I think now we have like around 2 flights a day from Liverpool to Alicante. And then I think from this summer we're going to around 15, 16 flights to Alicante a week.
Wow.
From the usual like 10 or 11 flights. So it's like, and every single flight is full. Like, you're looking at around 170 and up to 189 passengers go, because of the demand. Wow. We're basing 4 normal 737-8s and 1 MAX at Liverpool this summer. So just shows that we've gone from like 3 aircraft to 4, now we're to 5. Like, it is increasingly crazy, the demand and stuff. So a bit more work for us in the summer, I think.
I'm amazed that Alicante gets all that year-round popularity. Like, I assume that this time of year Alicante is not that warm. 'Cause I've been to like Turkey in like April, and that wasn't that warm. So Alicante in January, that can't be like, you know, summer holiday vibes.
yeah, because it's like Tuesday, the Tenerifes, the Lanzarotes, Canary Islands, places like that. Like, they're usually quite busy with like the hot weather and what have you. But Alicante would know, like Palma and Alicante and Barcelona, a place like that, the weather wouldn't be as good.
Big thanks to
I noticed on the Friday show it's so popular, like the Canary Islands, and I noticed on the Friday show every other flight was going down to the Canaries and stuff. Yeah, really popular.
Ian, thank you very much for the gifted membership, mate. Really appreciate it. Gifting a membership to the community, putting us on 6 brand new VIPs today. Absolute legend. Cheers, Ian.
Yes.
Thanks, Ian.
And the KLM on the way out to Amsterdam.
Yeah, I'll catch that.
EasyJet will be next to leave, and that's on its way out just across the water to Belfast.
Nice little flight, that. Very popular route as well. Like I said on the last show, that used to be Flybe's most popular route, was Manchester to Belfast. I think they flew Belfast City though.
Now, feel free to share the stream around, guys. We'd really appreciate it. Let me give it a quick share on Twitter. If you want to head over to Airliners Live on Twitter and give it a like, a comment, a share, we'd really appreciate it. Let's get plenty of people in here now.
Quite an early rotation there from that EasyJet to Belfast, just showing that there's not that many passengers or there's not much cargo on board the aircraft, so it's up quite early.
Is there a Liverpool to Belfast route?
Yeah, so EasyJet fly to Belfast International and Belfast City.
Mate, you could just jump.
I know.
Yeah, literally. Just drive.
I did Belfast to Manchester the other day in the sim, and I got up to like 190, and then like 2 minutes later, top of descent, straight back down again. I was like, wow, this is crazy.
I think when I flew to Belfast like a couple of years ago, like the captain said we climbed up to like 24,000.
Yeah.
And we were at 24,000 for like 2 minutes, and then we started
Straight
descending to
back
Belfast
down.
again.
It's just mad, isn't it?
Wow.
Abigail Reynolds gifting an Airliners Live membership to the community. Thank you very much, Abigail. And Danny Taylor also gifting memberships, 8 brand new VIPs on today's stream. Thank you very, very much, guys. Appreciate that.
There's a Ryanair Max on the taxi as well. But let's have a quick look at the Emirates A380. It's in the Dubai Expo, or as it's called these days, a Destination Dubai colour scheme. I haven't seen this for a while, to be fair. And as we said, and as you may have seen earlier, it's getting de-iced at the moment.
It's quite a rare catch, the Dubai Expo nowadays, like, because they used to be so popular first, like everyone was like, oh, I need to see this,
Yeah.
But now it's actually starting to come quite frequently.
Yeah, I remember the first time it came to Manchester, it was such a huge deal.
Yeah. And then there was mixed opinions about it.
Yeah.
Jet2.com and Jet2 holidays flight to Munich. Must be a winter destination for the airline.
It's a shame with Jet2 how they don't use the silver and red scheme very often these days. I don't think they paint any of the new additions in that livery.
Yeah, because I had rumours, like, you read quite a lot online, to be honest, about like the different airline schemes and stuff, but someone was saying that the reason the new Jet2 Neos haven't got the .com scheme is due to the type of silver and grey they use. Apparently that's like a Boeing colour that can't be used. But when we look at like Aeroflot and airlines like that, like the grey is quite similar on the silver.
Right.
So I don't know if that's just like a rumour's a rumour, but it's like
it makes sense.
It
though.
kind of makes sense because we haven't seen it just yet.
Yeah.
But I kind of think with the registrations being like Sunbeam or whatever, they might, once they've got the Suns out the way, they might then change it to a different reg and put them all in .com.
Yeah.
But we don't know. Just a waiting game, I think.
G-Red A, G-Red B. That'd be nice. Because the thing about Jet2 is their branding is very red.
Yeah.
So the holiday scheme doesn't really make sense. But I think with Jet2, it's like two companies in it. It's like Jet2.com and Jet2 Holidays. And it's actually, if you go on the Jet2 Holidays website, the branding is that like kind of sun brand, isn't it? It's like, it uses that colour scheme and stuff. But when you're at the airport, I mean, you'll see at Liverpool Airport, all the gates that are going to be, Jet2, all the Jet2 adverts and stuff, they're big red ball colour, aren't they? And the uniform's red and everything's red, and it actually stands out a lot for some reason. I don't know why other airlines don't use that colour so much, but it's useful because when you're on holiday and stuff and you're with Jet2 and you're looking out for a rep, to ask a question to, anyone with a big bright red t-shirt, it's usually your guy.
Yeah, like, I think I like the .com scheme, but I think, and I don't live Martin as agree, but when you're photographing the holidays livery in like nice lighting, it has like that shine.
It does look nice.
And it is nice, like the white just comes out, which is really good.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it looks smart. It really does look good. And I've said it before on the streams, I'm a big fan of the Ryanair livery, especially on the Maxes.
The Maxes, it looks really smart.
It does look good, doesn't it? But welcome in, everybody. We are live from Manchester Airport on your Super Sunday show. We have 2 cameras on the Aviation for you, a nice wide cam, zoomed in cam, And we also have all of the Apron activity going on as well on a remote camera coming in with MatCam. Myself, Martin, Owen, one of our moderators here today, Brownie up on the camera, and all the aviation action you could ask for the next few hours on your Super Sunday show. So get comfy and let's get some people in the chat and share the stream around if you can.
It's a full house today.
It is.
Everyone's in, full squad.
And a huge thank you to Matt, who's just gifted 5 Airliners Live memberships to the community. Nice one, Matt. Thank you, mate.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate it.
Hope you're doing well. And thank you very, very much for gifting those memberships.
Great rotation there from the Ryanair Max. As for Ryanair, though, I don't think they've had any issues with their particular Maxes. I know they're a slightly different variant. I don't know what different manufacturing processes they have there, but they feel pretty sturdy unless you're on board and your tray table collapses and on a 3-month-old aircraft. That's never good, but certainly worse things to happen.
Not long until we see the King of the Skies move by the looks of it.
Yeah.
It's just getting the tug connected, I think. Jet bridge is disconnected, and we'll be seeing probably the most colourful aircraft in the world departing here on 05s as well, which is going to be awesome. We're going to see lots of anti-ice fluid leaving those huge wings very, very shortly. Looks like on MatCam we've got a 757 being loaded up, ready to go, and the Virgin Atlantic A330 as well is also being loaded up. So not long until we see some more pushbacks, and hopefully we'll see a little bit more de-icing as well, because that's been really cool to see on the old MatCam as well.
BRB.
So what have you been doing, Matt, then this week, mate? What have you been up to?
Mate, I've been struggling to keep up with the days, mate. I mentioned to you, didn't I? Like, I'd done the stream on the Monday.
Yeah.
And I was absolutely convinced that Tuesday was Saturday. Absolutely convinced. So my days have been all over the place, mate, this week. So yeah, I've been obviously back to work and stuff this week. Obviously done the stream on Monday, but pretty busy week.
Yeah, it threw me off when we went into work on Thursday. I was convinced for the whole day it was Monday.
Yeah.
And got home, and Jen said, "What are you doing tomorrow?" I said, "What do you mean? What are you doing?" I said, "Oh, well, I'm in work." What, on a Friday? I was like, I was baffed, mate. I was baffed. Brownie looking after us, living in a barn, as if it's not cold enough.
What would it thought?
But yeah, it's been a busy week, even on the couple of days that we've done so far, and a huge thanks to everybody who's been getting involved in the countdown stream as well. It's just a bit of fun, isn't it? Just to keep an eye on it. And the thing is, on the YouTube channel, it doesn't give you like an exact number as a viewer. You can just see like a decimal point number. And we kind of wanted you guys to see it like ticking up all the time. So that's why we've started this 24/7 live stream, which, to be fair, and we didn't expect it, but as per usual, the community has just made it something really good. It's just turned into like an Airliners Live chat room, and everyone in there having a
it's like
chat.
a social, it's like I said to Andy, it's a social, it's like a social entity, isn't it?
Everyone's having a laugh and everyone talking and getting involved, and it's it's really, really good. It's
Airliners Live FM.
Has turned into that, hasn't it? But yeah, thanks very much, guys, for getting involved in that, and it's great to see that counter ticking up. Maybe we'll have a quick look, shall we, live as well, and see where we're up to.
Like, I remember going to the chat and they were saying, "Oh, there might be a special guest on Sunday," and they were like, "Is it you?" And I was like, "No, it's not me. I've got plans." And everyone was like, "Oh, right, okay, maybe next time." Like, hello, surprise.
Analytics, that's what we want to see. And let's have a Gucci gander, shall we? The live sub count is 988,431 subs. Guys, we want to hit the 1 million on Wednesday. Can we give it a shove? Share it to your friends. Get everybody involved. We want to hit it on Wednesday's show, guys. So I think Wednesday, I don't know if you're free, Matt, as well, but Wednesday I think we're going to get here early and we're just going to give it a push. So, folks, be prepared for maybe a longer stream on Wednesday. But that doesn't mean we can be slacking. We need to start clicking those sub buttons all the way up to Wednesday, and hopefully we can do it. So if you are new to the channel, we're trying to hit 1 million subscribers. Hit subscribe now if you are new. It's your first time watching, because you'll be helping us hit that 1 million subscribers, ladies and gents, as the Emirates A380 pushes back. Can we hit 988,500 before the A380 takes off, guys? I think we can. It's less than 70 subs. It's less than 70
Be
subs.
part of the magic.
Get involved.
Yeah. Jenny Watts has asked, we need a 2 million countdown after this. Let's get to 1 million first. Jenny will think about that. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. So as the king pushes back, the sun goes in.
Standard.
Clouds have finally arrived at Manchester Airport. On time arrival.
Fun things to do with Tech Sparky returning for 13 months of membership. Thank you very much, mate. 13 brand new members on today's stream. If you do want to help the channel, gifting memberships is the best way to do it, by clicking the dollar symbol, then clicking gifted memberships. And this TUI aircraft taxiing out on MATCAM on its way to Sharm el Sheikh. Beautiful rays of sunshine coming through. And David Healy returning for 4 months of membership. Thank you very much, David. Brian Worthington tuning in from Seattle. Welcome to you. And there's a Ryanair down there somewhere. In the mist. And Malky Stoddart gifting a membership. 14 brand new VIPs on today's stream. Cheers, Malky.
And we've only been going to 45 minutes. That's pretty good going. Thank you very much, everyone.
Wow.
Ryanair UK aircraft currently rolling on 05 left, departing to sunny Malaga. One of Ryanair's most popular routes. I think they fly around 15, 16 times a week from Manchester at the moment. So it's not like Malaga and Alicante, 2 popular routes for Ryanair.
You know what? I don't know what's wrong with me this morning. I've just seen Matt's shot, which is this one, which is just gone a little bit blurry, but it's all right. Don't panic. It's an arriving aircraft. I just thought, I've not seen a plane land here for ages. Like, there literally hasn't been an arrival, has there, for the last God knows how long. We've not seen a plane land, have we?
Yeah, it's been crazy.
The A380's got a new nose.
Hello.
Got a nose job for Christmas.
Wow, that's pretty spectacular.
It's been to Turkey, had some fillers.
Oh, babe, can you do me a nose job for Christmas, please?
Didn't have any blue noses lying around, did they?
No.
Abundance of white noses.
Wish.com.
Wish.
Oh, how funny.
That's OCD. Trigger that.
Mate, hot Vimto today is a must.
Hot Vimto.
Brian Worthington, a brand new Airliners Live VIP. Let's get some welcomes in the chat for Brian, guys. A brand new VIP to the channel.
Hello, Brian. Welcome.
And GE saying, I've just pressed the like button from Punxsutawney, USA. Mate, is that how you say? Have I just done that first time? I've never heard of that place. But thank you very much for tuning in and sending in the $2 donation. Would you give that a go? How would you say that?
Where is it?
on the latest donation.
See, Flemmo could just blame his accent if he gets it wrong.
Can I blame mine?
That's how Scousers say it. Here we go. Ryanair 737 touching down. I love the touchdown shots here on 05. Bit of a special scheme there, isn't it? If you could call it that.
Little stickers.
It's the equivalent of a special livery in the Ryanair fleet.
Aircraft just touching down from Funchal. There's an EasyJet taxi out on Matcam as well, on its way to Basel. And Freddie Dutch, a brand new, returning 13-month member. Thank you very, very much, Freddie.
Cheers, Freddie.
Legend. Maybe
something that Flemmo could shine a light on. The Emirates Flight 17 that's coming in today on the show. It's going to be here at about just after 11 o'clock. So, just over an hour away. But the livery on Flight Radar 24 says Journey to the Future scheme. But the actual image is just the basic livery. So, do they still have the King U schemes? Or
I think when the King U scheme first got invented, it was subject to contracts and stuff.
Yep.
And I think because the contracts now ended, they've started to remove delivery off multiple aircraft when they've gone in for maintenance and stuff.
Right.
I think there's like 1 or 2 left. But yeah, with it, I thought, because I think with Flight Radar they haven't caught up with it just yet. Because I know when you upload to jet photos and stuff, it uploads straight to Flight Radar, so I don't think they've had a chance to get round to having a little look at it.
I think that library was to commemorate the opening of a museum over there anyway. Wasn't it?
Yeah. So we max rolling now to Sharm el Sheikh in Egypt. Around about 5.5 to 6 hours on that max.
Yeah, it's quite a popular destination in the winter months.
Yeah, I assume somewhere more sunny than here.
Yeah, I assume summer in Egypt gets pretty hot.
Yeah.
It's like the Canary Islands, isn't it? Like, I wouldn't really go there in the middle of summer because the winter is warm enough as is.
Well, every time I go to Lanzarote, it's always raining, or it's like so cloudy. Like, I don't think I've ever experienced rain in Lanzarote like we did that day.
That's
like,
true.
I walked with the apartment door, and Matt was just sitting there with his butty and his Lay's crisp just scrambling away. And I walked in, and I looked like somebody just poured a mop bucket over me. Like, we all go in, and Matt was like, "Is it raining outside?"
That was funny. That Matt just in his shorts and t-shirt, and we're all wrapped up. Freezing cold.
But like, if anyone's ever been to Lanzarote and took them the electric scooters, like, you can't just leave them anywhere. Like, they have to be put in like a certain park.
Yeah.
And we got to outside our apartments, and Andy was like, "We can't just leave it here because they won't cancel." So like, Andy and Fez had to like go like 15 minutes down the road just to drop this bike off. By the time they come back, they were even more soaked than me. But it wasn't even raining though. Like,
so you don't get your money back or something, do you?
You have to.
Yeah, you don't get your money back. No.
Yeah. So, well, the thing is, you don't pack for rain when you go on them. So all we had was like, I had the hoodie, not a waterproof hoodie. Fezzer had like this little thin jacket thing you could just wrap over his head. I don't know what you had, Clem. I think you had a jacket, didn't you?
I don't think I had any jacket, to be honest. I think it's just a short
t-shirt. You
had
a jacket and a Burger King wrapper.
It's funny you should mention that, because we just come from Burger King. As we got the scooter
Why
from
am I not surprised?
That was Bramwell's idea for Burger King.
I know, yes.
Here we go. GE has clarified for us. So it's Punxsutawney, home of the world-famous Groundhog, the weather predictor in the USA. Big event, February the 2nd. Watch it soon. Google it. A lot of fun with a $5 donation. We will definitely look into that. Thank you very much, mate, for the kind donation and for getting involved in the channel today as well.
That sounds great.
Another noisy aircraft ATR on the taxi out to Dublin. And Hainan on the move. Where's that going, Matthew? Is that going over to the U?
I think it might be going to it might be going to Standish now.
Not going to Beijing then.
No, it's definitely going the wrong way for Beijing.
Beijing's that way, mate.
Yeah.
Aer Lingus ATR 72. Looking and sounding great.
KLM on final as well, so we'll be seeing that land in a couple of seconds. Keep an eye on that.
These are the most noisiest planes. Like when you're airside and they taxi on, but when they turn the props off and they keep the APU on, oh my god! Like your ears just get drilled clean off.
Is it?
It's so loud.
Hey, at least they didn't do the power backs at Liverpool that they do at Lanzarote.
Oh yeah, it's crazy that. Yeah. I think there's some 15-minute turnaround or something for them.
Wow. Oh. Wow, look at them wings. Mate, it matches the green on the body there. That is something else, that view.
Yeah.
Yo.
Mate, the RVP on 05s, I don't care what anybody says, is the place to be, mate. It's the place to be.
Yeah. This is so good.
Let's get some yay or nays in the chat if you like this livery or not.
With the nose or without?
The extra spot on the nose?
With the nose or without.
Yeah.
With the nose, I'd say. With the nose. Because it's got a white spot on the nose, and then it's got just random coloured spots at the back.
Yeah. And green wings.
But I think when the expo had ended, I think it would have been too much money just to paint it back to white.
Do you think?
Yeah. I think it was a lot of money.
They've committed, so they might as well keep it.
What an aircraft this is. I got sent a signed photo a couple of weeks ago from the Red Arrows when they flew in formation with this round the back of the Dubai skyline.
Wow.
And some of the pilots said they're small Hawk jets next to something that big with a skyline like Dubai is the most incredible experience they've ever done in the Air Force.
Well, that's mad, that.
Could imagine.
Well, there it is. We'll be seeing that depart any minute, guys. Lots of yays in the chat as Andy Marv returns for 5 months of membership. Cheers, Andy. Appreciate that, mate. Saying great stream as always. Chrissy B returning for 16 months of business class membership. Thanks, Chrissy. And Chris Luby gifting 5 memberships to the community. 20 brand new members on today's stream. And ladies and gents, we've easily past 988,500 because we're on 515 now. Keep hitting that subscribe button, guys. We want to hit 1 million on Wednesday. So if you can help us out with that, that would be awesome.
Yeah. Get your friends, get your family. Share the stream.
Get your neighbours. Knock on the door. Apron there, subscribe to Airlines Live, please.
Get your dog, get your cat.
Yeah. Larry the goldfish.
And then they can all unsubscribe after 1 million, and then we can hit it again.
Yeah, just let us get that plaque first and do what you want afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah, that plaque will be something else.
Because if we get the plaque, then be like £15 only, so you can have a picture of the plaque at the test.
God, it's a scumbag.
Susie B saying, yeah, it's Flemo. Hey, you've not been on the stream for a while, have you, Flemo?
I think last time I was on was June, so I think because I think it was 2 days before it was 2 days after I'd gone to the fly past in London.
Right.
And then I was going to the air tattoo 2 weeks later, so it was mainly in the summer. It was hot as well, we were in the top of the tower.
Yeah.
And now we're back in the Antarctica river.
Jake's sending an email at work. He's going to tell everybody to subscribe.
Global email.
CC
he works at Newcastle. Are you working at Leeds Airport, Newcastle? Bearing in mind he works at Leeds Airport, so we're getting the full squad in now.
Oh, Beautiful.
Air France A319 touching down from Paris Charles de Gaulle.
Bit of a dying breed, the A319 these days.
Yeah, a lot. We had one the other day that come out to hang with Liverpool with no EasyJet branding on whatsoever. That flew down to St. Athan.
Just had the orange on, did it?
Yeah, they come in. The engineers come in our operations room and start giving us some free safety cards because we left on board the aircraft. Like memorabilia, nice.
That's cool.
Wow.
It's the same safety card, isn't it, for the 319 and 320?
And 320, yeah.
Neve saying he's had a cooling off period because he swore on the last show. That's why Owen's not been on since June.
Martin's got the beeper button now as well. So
I know. Don't be swearing. I'm ready for you this time. You know what I mean?
I don't swear.
Stop it, mate. I told you already. You're going to trigger this. You know what I mean? Every time you swear, the thing goes off. You know what I mean? No more swearing on this show. All right.
So is it that we're going to miss that?
What?
I missed that.
You missed that? Don't make me tell you again.
So the only time I swear when I play like Warzone or something, like that's like rage fest.
I mean, yeah, that is not stream material.
No, like every time like me, Martin and Jake play, like we're like, yeah, we can't stream this. We can't stream this.
VIP on? No, definitely not.
Because we're like really calm, and then when like about 15 people jump in, yeah, it's game over.
Yeah, you're done.
Yeah.
There goes the ATR 72 off to Dublin. Dublin or Lublin. Yeah, that Air France A319 heading off to Terminal 2 at Manchester Airport. I think we'll probably catch that on MacCam at some point.
Oh, yep.
Was that Morse code?
Yeah, it's Morse code for stop swearing.
Lee saying, whoever's at the RBP, see you in an hour. Awesome, Lee. Give us a wave when you're here.
And Muddy Henry, brand new premium economy member. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that. Oh, look at this. De-icing shot on MacCam. Ryanair on the side as well. Yeah, boy.
The side of Ryanair. 2,500 watching on YouTube. Welcome to the Super Sunday show, folks. This is our flagship show here on Airliners Live. Do a good couple of hours every single Sunday with the multicam setup. And today a special guest who is Owen Flemmo, who is, well, you're an aviation and air show photographer, aren't you? But also you work at Liverpool Airport. Have you already booked air shows for this year, Flemmo? Is that a thing, or is it
Flemos?
Is it too?
Flemos will have 10 booked already.
Is that too early? Oh, I can see him. He's in the cafe. Oh, what's he getting?
I was down here just like, I'm not telling him. He's just gone to get a picture, he said, but if he's gone to the cafe, then he told me porcupines.
Yeah, what? No, they're saying no. He's just asked for a Whopper. And,
oh, has he?
Yeah, no, they haven't got
any.
any.
Said no again.
No, there's no Whoppers.
Oh, Virgin Atlantic 330 next arrival on MacCam.
Nice. Good stuff. But yeah, welcome to the Super Sunday show. If you watch it on YouTube, don't forget to hit that like button. It really helps us out massively. And obviously make sure you're subscribed, as we are pushing for the 1 million. And we expect to hit that in the next couple of days. 1 million YouTube subscribers.
Crazy.
Mental stuff. Silky smooth touchdown there from the Virgin. The butter machine. The silence. I can see him actually up on the mound.
Yeah, Jake goes just off to the toilet, lads, comes back with full English.
Great.
Oh, sorry, did you want something? Sorry, I forgot to ask you. Absolute greaser, Andy, tracking that, and then just being able to instantly zoom out to the wide once those wheels touch down is so cool.
Yeah, epic.
There's this BA taxis past Matcam's got a Dreamliner pushing back.
So swap into the Airliners Live cap was a good shout. Got all bases covered here on Airliners Live. Head on over to airliners.live for our merchandise store. You can get anything from caps, hoodies, beanies, key rings, pin badges, coasters. And we've actually been working on some new designs of some merch as well that you'll be seeing in a couple of weeks' time. Here we go. Emirates A380 now on the move. Be part of the magic. Destination Dubai with the white nose.
Okay. Love a bit of that, shall we?
Oh, that looks amazing from up here.
Yeah, that was
nuts.
Didn't expect that at all. Huge amount of wing fluff from the special livery. Super Jumbo. Heading back to Dubai. Just as this Virgin Atlantic A330 taxis in to Terminal 2. Sensational. Twitch, get a clip. I'm sure Sonny is already on it.
And John Gilbert gifting an Airliners Live membership. Thank you very much.
Cheers, John.
Appreciate that.
It's crazy how cold it is today, but the sun doing a top job of just keeping us active.
And Irene sending in a £10 donation to the channel. Thank you so much, Irene.
Yes.
That's very, very kind of you. Thank you very much for doing that. That'll really help the channel out a lot. And sorry, I was just also reading a message from Gillian just saying fantastic shot there as well. Thank you very much. Yeah, thanks again for the very generous donations and gifted memberships, guys, supporting the channel today. And there is the beautiful A330 on the taxi back in.
Cheers, Jill.
Let's have a look at this sub count as well.
Yeah, so folks, normally the sub counter is private for us. You can see like a rounded down number just below the stream. But we actually have a live stream running at the moment on the Airliners Live YouTube channel. So if you're someone who's watching on like a PC or something, and you can have two streams open at once, you can have that open at the same time and see the sub counts going up in real time. And it's got some cool tunes on there as well, so if you fancy a bit of a boogie.
988,583.
Wow.
Keep smashing that sub. If you are new, guys, help us hit 1 million subscribers by clicking the subscribe button today.
Yep. Would be nice to hit it on the Wednesday show, but we have no idea. Anyone's guess at this point.
Jet2 A321 Neo on the way out to Fuerteventura.
Very nice aircraft, this. As Flemmo was saying, all these 321 Neos are all in the this colour scheme, which is not the Jet2 native colours. Well, it's becoming that anyway these days.
And Rainer tuning in from Germany. Welcome to you.
Hello.
Welcome to Dave, Sandy and Grace, who are tuning in as well. And Shanae asking, who's the DJ? DJ.
Who's the DJ?
Who's the DJ?
DJ is Windows Media Player with the songs on loop. You can find all the Airliners Live tunes if you search Airliners Live on Spotify or YouTube Music. I believe there's playlists anyway.
It's mad how there's like Dr. Disrespect playlists and everything like that.
Yeah.
But then there's an airline's live one. Like, you know when you're doing all right when you got your own playlist rocking.
Yeah. It's just because we have such good tunes, and same with the Doc. You know, his tunes are so good. He has like originals, doesn't he?
Big Doc.
Something we need to get on.
Mate, imagine.
DJ Andy. Yeah.
Clouds have moved over now. Sun's come back out.
Makes a difference, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
You got your camera with you today, Clemo?
Yeah, I just flew up to, I don't know why I even flew up to the mount, but I went to the mount to get a picture of the Expo.
Oh yeah.
We're getting all the fluid coming off. It was quite cool.
Nice.
Oh, that was mad, wasn't it? That rotation.
Really taxiing back out onto Guernsey. I went so many pictures like from the last time I come to it, and it's just like I don't have like the passion to post on Instagram anymore. Like, it's just like out the window. Like I have so many good images to post.
Yeah.
And it's like I used to love posting every single day, but now like I haven't posted since like the 1st of December or something.
Sam's the same. Like maybe it's just working at the airport. It's just kind of.
I think it is. You know, like when you work with planes 24/7, like regardless if we love them or not, like
yes,
it gets a bit, and especially seeing Ryanair. Like
I'll be honest, like even with my wildlife stuff, like I was getting ready to post them, and that version looks amazing going on to stand there. I was getting ready to post the wildlife stuff on Instagram, and I was like, why am I posting these on Instagram? Like, do you know what I mean? For what?
yeah,
it's just like,
you need to like.
Do I care about anybody whether they like it or they don't like it? You know what I mean? I just take them just because it's nice to get out. So I posted one, and then I had another one ready to go, and I thought, you know what? I'm not even bothered.
You kind of need to like go hard or go home with social media. Like be consistent, because if you just throw the odd picture up there, it does get a bit, like you said, demotivating. Because it's just like, what's the point?
yeah. Like my other account, like my airshow account, like I always like posting on there because when the red arrows are the repost or like, or then it's kind of like it's good because they recognise the images. Like that Mal photo I took last year.
Yeah.
It's now like one of the pilots had reached out to me like before Christmas and said, could we use this image in our 2023 team like diary / like scrapbook thing?
Oh, nice.
And it's like my picture's going to be in that book for like in like an archive for like many years to come and stuff like that, which is quite cool. And the fact that they've like invited me and my dad down for like a VIP behind the scenes tour, like either this month, next month or March. But it's good because I've never ever had that kind of like opportunity. Like for me, like I go to air shows, I take pictures for like a passion, but to get like something in return, like from the Red Arrows, like signed pictures and stuff like that, it kind of good, and it makes it all like worthwhile in the end.
Yeah, it is good. You're like a massive fan of the Reds as well. Like you're always going photographing them, going here and there. Like you know what I mean. So they need to like, I don't know, with people like you, I think you can provide a lot to them as well. You know, with your pictures and everything like that. So it's meant that they're actually like getting in touch with you and valuing what you're doing as well.
Yeah, it is cool. Like
that's another thing I like about Liverpool Airport as well. They really value the spotting community, I've noticed as well, and really looking out for pictures of special movements and stuff and sharing it on their socials. Same with their Barton Aerodrome as well. They're always like sharing like the fire crews pictures and stuff as well.
Well, there's rumours of 10 red jets coming to Liverpool in July this year.
Ah, so
it's they put a request in, and it's just up to the airport now to see.
It was cool last year with the Harden stream that we did.
Yeah, I remember watching that because I remember you guys were wondering where I was, and I was at Real like for day 2.
Right. What day did we do? Did we do?
You done the last day on the Sunday.
Right.
But it was quite bizarre because I'm gonna let the 75 take off first. Give that all a slow.
It's a British Airways.
British Airways 75.
Can't see. I thought it was a 75. Like the sun's like blaring right in my face, like I can't see nothing.
That's why he's a fan of the red arrows, because if the plane's red, he knows he's on.
It's
got a Union Jack on the tail.
It's either Play Airlines or the red arrows.
Both of them I like.
Yeah, so like when you stream from Harden, the weather was like perfect.
Yeah.
But in real, like it was like a storm. Like we all got soaked.
Oh, right.
And it was like...
I think I remember that, yeah.
Like, I got to, like, when the red hours done, like, the tornado manoeuvre where, like, the two jets roll around the smoke behind, it got to the point where the two back jets had caught up to each other. And they had to abort that manoeuvre because they got too close. And it was like, you could tell, like, it was too dangerous to carry on with the display, like, mental.
All right.
But then I watched your stream back and it was cracking the flags, and Chester was like, what?
Mate, it was so cool, that stream.
And the fact he's done a fly past as well.
One of the highlights of the year, man.
It was.
Because I remember sending the clip to the team leader.
Yeah.
And he said, wow, tell the guys thank you very much.
That's awesome, boss, that.
Which was cool.
Yeah, that was a really good... That'd be a good memory, that. That'd never been that close, you know. That's been...
They're incredible. Like, when I go a tour around Blackpool of the jets, wow.
And the Strike Master as well, bonus to see that.
Yeah,
that's cool as well.
Yeah. And the flyover as well, the was it Lancaster?
Oh, the Lancaster, yeah.
Was the Spitfire and Hurricane there as well? I think they were, weren't they?
I don't know if I think we had them at Liverpool, the Lancaster Spitfire and Hurricane. I think they'll fly past over it.
Literally, we hit the go live button, and literally I'm sure it was like within 5 minutes of going live, they flew over us at Hard.
Wow. Nice
and low. It wasn't like even runway heading, it was just like, just over our heads.
Straight over, yeah.
Yeah, mad.
Susan saying, morning guys, great show. I bought the hubby the A380 t-shirt and an Airliners Live beanie for Christmas.
Wow.
He's made up with them saving the t-shirt for when we fly on the King in June. Make sure you send some pictures to us. That'll be awesome when you're on board.
I still can't get over the time when I was in Malaga airport this year, just gone, and I had this cap and I put it through the security scanner and it was on the tray. And it rolled out onto the other side, and so I went, "Hey, that's an Airliners Live cap, that isn't it?" And I was like, "Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm quite the fan of that channel." And he was like, "Oh my god, are you Andy?" I was like, "Yeah,
no,
you know who I am."
Yeah. I always try to stay humble in them because it's so awkward to be like, "Yeah, I'm the guy, me," you know.
Mate, the amount of times people try and photograph you, you are the guy.
I know. It's just I'm there with like the family, and it's like. We're just in our own space, you know. I'm not really in Airliners Live mode, but I suppose when you wear the cap, you've kind of committed then, haven't you?
I mean, it's your fault for going out in the cap.
That's it, yeah.
When I go out anywhere, I'm incognito, mate.
Yeah, mustache and glasses, like, fake nose. Finnair. And Breyer off to Helsinki.
Oh no, yeah, I remember Jen said that, Helsinki.
I still say it every now and then. You do get the odd message like, by the way, it's Helsinki.
Mate, considering these GoPros are designed to be in extreme conditions, I love how the tiniest bit of wind to heat, it's gone, nah mate, too hot for me this.
Yeah.
It's too hot, boy, I'm going to have to switch off, it's too hot.
That's not good, is it?
But mate, it's 3 degrees.
Mate, GoPros, they're like the Boeing of cameras. They're like they used to be so good, but the reliability and the technical problems.
He went there. Chat.
It is a bit soon, isn't it? Let me just see if I can sort this lens as well.
Mate, don't fix anything yet, because I'm fixing things here as well. Well, chat, you're going to see Andy fixing a lens.
It's alright, there we go.
Just try again, shall we?
Attempt 2.
Nice. What an amazing investment this GoPro was.
Has anyone in the chat got a GoPro, by the way? Especially the newer generations. Because they do have a lot of bugs with them. Like, for such an established, big sort of market, sort of industry standard thing. I know they're not professional, so to speak. They're more, prosumer, I guess you call it. Like, sort of the crossover between sort of upper market and professional.
Yeah, like Richard's GoPros on this plane, which are quite cool.
Yeah.
But like,
do you know which ones he has? Is it the newer ones, or is it?
I've got no idea.
I've seen his footage. It does look pretty clean, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's fairly new.
It is cool, like. Arini rotating just in front of us there, heading back to Guernsey.
Aye. Yeah, got a couple of the planes ready to take off, but we have a couple of things moving around on the ground as well.
Chris was asking, how do you pick the charity shows? Last year was my first charity show with you guys. Just wondering if the community can suggest charities. You can definitely drop us an email. I'll be completely honest with you, mate. It's usually chosen by the team, and we usually try and go for like a charity that we know has got the time to work with us and they do really good things, which is why we usually end up going with someone like Macmillan, because they help so many people. That it's just a great charity to work with. But yeah, I mean, we're definitely open to suggestions.
It's nice to have a charity that is meaningful to us as well. So, we picked Macmillan, like you said, and here on the team, their cancer support that they've offered has been, it's changed people that we know, so we see that firsthand. We did Manchester Mind, which I know during like the pandemic and stuff, mental health was a big deal, and we've always been very vocal about mental health as well. So it was important to use that to raise awareness, but also raise money. Who else have we done? The Christie was a very big one, of course, very close with the late Peter Hampson, who was instrumental in just where we're streaming from today. So, and he was a very close friend of the channel, and he received a lot of care from there. So it is always something that means a lot to us. And Macmillan's a good one as well, because it helps so many people, and there's a lot of people in our community who have had good experience with them as well. Yeah,
and the only thing I say we don't really do is go for like a really obscure charity that obviously I'm sure does good things.
Yes.
But we want something that's going to sort of relate to a lot of people, because obviously we rely on people donating to the charity show. And if only a few people really know about the charity, then it's quite hard to sort of advertise that for donations.
Easy RY rotating there. I think this was based at Liverpool recently, was it?
Yeah. Or EZOF, which is my aircraft.
Oh yeah. Because I think this plane was the one that took us to Lanza the other week.
Was it busy? Was it busy Lanzarote Airport when you were flying back?
The airport itself, or
yeah, the airport. Yeah.
I think it was pretty chill. I think.
Was
it? Coming back, it was a bit busy, but not like mad.
Yeah.
The flights both ways were pretty full. Like there was maybe like just a handful of empty seats.
Wow.
But yeah, an all round great experience. Obviously, Liverpool Airport was pretty chill as always. In fact, we did a video about it, didn't we? On
so that was a good video there.
Yeah.
No jukebox though.
No jukebox. Well, we had to stand at an awkward place because that was playing like the Beatles, I think.
Oh, it's
Yellow Submarine.
Like it's now the 7th of January.
Right.
And then last night when I was coming home at 1 o'clock in the morning, it was playing Driving Home for Christmas, like, mate. Like, what is going on?
Pegasus A321 Neo touching down, and the TUI Dreamliner lining up next. Apologies, guys, we're not going to have any face cam down here in the studio for a while the GoPro cools down, apparently.
The other camera's up here if you want it, the regular, the old one.
Yeah, I'm not going to start unplugging stuff now. It is what it is.
Yeah, because you'll start unplugging stuff and everything will go off.
It's always the way.
Such a thing.
Yeah, but it was such a short video, the Liverpool Airport one, because there wasn't much to say.
I was expecting them. I was like, what? Is that it?
What could I have spoke about? It was just like, there's a room. It was quite quick to get through security, and the lounge was nice, and then that's kind of it. Like
the lounge. Well, apparently we're getting a new lounge built soon.
Really?
Yeah, I can't say too much.
Why would that be? Are they looking...
The demand at the lounge we have at the moment is not big enough for the amount of passengers.
Oh, really? It was pretty chill when we were there, but
stuff.
it was 5 a.m, so
yeah,
couldn't imagine it being too busy anyway.
Jake's saying it seems like they're headset training on that 757 push because there's 2 people connected there to the good eyes, mate.
Wow.
There's 2 people connected to that aircraft, so as you say, it's potentially teaching somebody.
Yeah, because the way they do operations at Manchester, like at Liverpool, like our dispatcher, they'll dispatch the aircraft and then they'll walk the aircraft out to the taxiway. But some airports, they have dispatchers that just do dispatch and then people who just walk the aircraft out.
Yeah.
So it's not like a combined role. But I think each airport do everything different.
2 Dreamliner on the roll out to Bridgetown.
What a place to go, Bridgetown. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Simon saying, great to see some nice blue skies at Manchester.
Oh,
yeah, it's awesome, isn't it, Simon? Loving the smoky engine starts on the apron as well.
Makes a huge change.
Just having a little look on the ground currently in Manchester. We've currently got a 7.5 that's pushed back, Jet2 holidays going to Alicante. Another A321neo for Jet2 going to Lanzarote. And then we've got another Jet2 7.5 LSAB, one of my favourites, going to Tenerife. Yeah,
loads of aircraft shifting out on the apron. We do have Matt Cam with us today, a unique feature at the Airliners live streams on your Super Sunday show. And we do love sort of bringing to life everything that happens on the apron, all the great work the crew do down there. And just seeing the aircraft get pushed back off stand, follow them all the way out, and then Brownie catches them taking off here at the RVP as well, so you get to see the full kind of journey out of Manchester Airport on the Super Sunday show. So if you do love aviation, guys, make sure you tune into Airliners Live on Sunday mornings. It's definitely the place to be on your YouTube.
Did we read out the support as well?
I'm well behind on support.
Okay, no worries.
Let me see if I can see where we're up to.
Just been trying to fix the camera.
Yeah, it's all good.
Just touching down now on 05 left is an ATR from Logan Air. That's the daily service to the Isle of Man.
Let's say a big thank you to Alex Nadler, returning for 9 months of business class membership, saying, starting my week with Martin, Andy and Matt, saying, Shalom just hits right. Happy to be on this journey to 1 million with you. Thank you very much, Alex. Great to see you, mate. And hope you're doing well as well.
Shalom, Alex.
Hello.
And Pauline B, returning for 18 months of Airliners Live membership, saying amazing how much Airliners Live has grown. It really is, Pauline.
Yes.
It really, really is. Wayne returning for 23 months, long-term supporter of the channel, saying, great show this morning, guys. My Airliners Live travel wallet is ready to go.
Yes.
Here's to a great year of our family show with Wayne. Thank you very much. And Two-Tone Murphy on the old Twitch channel. Oh gosh, how are you doing, mate? The guy with probably the most cameras in the world on a live stream setup, and probably the best man cave in the world as well. If you've not seen Two-Tone Murphy, make sure you go and give him a subscribe on Twitch. He's an awesome streamer, and he watches the channel as well, which is even better. Thank you very much, mate. Really appreciate the Twitch Prime.
More cameras than us.
Oh, he puts us to shame, mate.
Whoa.
Yeah, because he's probably working ours, don't
Yeah. Holly with 5 Airliners Live gifted memberships. Cheers, Holly. Thank you very, very much for that.
Thanks, Holly.
Bennett, Andrea, bottom back off to Helensky.
Nice view there.
And Natasha with a €10 donation, saying, you guys and girls rock, keep up the great work. Thank you very much, Natasha, for the very generous £10 donation. We are pushing towards 1 million subscribers, guys, so if you can help us hit the 1 million, if you're watching on Twitch, head over to YouTube, search for Airliners Live, hit subscribe if you haven't done so already. It really helps us out. And if you are watching on YouTube, you've not subscribed yet, please click that button And share the stream to your friends and family as well. We're hoping to hit the 1 million next week. Current total is 988,652.
This year, just gone, we've seen the delivery of the first Jet2 A321neos. G-Sun B was the first. And that's the one you're looking at now, actually. Didn't even notice. Huge new era for Jet2, going from Boeing to Airbus, essentially. I think that will be their long-term plan, really, the way it's looking. But yeah, with Pauline B saying it's amazing how far Airliners Live have come. Today is actually an anniversary for me.
Oh.
4 years ago today, I joined Airliners Live as a team member, I suppose you could say.
And that's where it all went down.
It was a long time ago. Doesn't feel like that long ago, though. And at that time, you'd not long stopped live streaming because we were having so many issues, weren't we, with like network and
that was like a gutting day, that, you know, when like the live streaming stopped.
Yeah, it was like October 2019 it was, I think, and it was a good few months offline.
Yeah, it was. That was a bit of a rough time in the channel, honestly.
Yeah,
it was. Yeah, basically we'd had a lot of tech issues. We were really fighting with everything: networks, internet, encoders with the big Pterodex saga.
Oh my God, remember that?
Yes,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we were kind of rock bottom with it. I'd completely lost my patience with it. Charlie had just started full-time employment. He didn't have much time to spend on it, and we were just fighting with it week in, week out. And we both kind of got to a point where we just like, is this worth the stress? We'd hit like a peak on, I think we were on Facebook on the time. We'd hit a peak on there, so we weren't bringing in any new viewers.
Like plateaued, didn't it?
And it had
for a while.
plateaued for a long time. Like we were just stagnant like this. Just the channel wasn't growing. Nothing was happening. And yeah, and then we just said, you know what, let's just go fully pre-recorded. We knew we could do a good job on pre-recorded because we had the skills to do it, but we tried it. We did 2 videos and everybody just wanted us back live. It was just something where everyone was saying, oh guys, can you be back live? Can you be back live? And
we were all working full time at that point as well, so to do pre-recorded videos on YouTube, it's hard work, you know, with all 3 years, different schedules and different, you know, basically different plans, and it was just like so hard to do. But
so what happened was me and Andy, basically Charlie decided that it just wasn't for him anymore. He just wanted to take a step back. Like I say, he was dead busy with work, and honestly at that time, guys, we didn't really see the channel sort of getting any bigger than what it is. It was no way near enough for us to earn a living from it. I think we were lucky between the 3 of us to take like 30-40 quid each a month out of the channel.
It was a hobby, really, wasn't it?
So it was just literally just paying for itself.
Yeah.
And not even really covering our fuel or anything, because you were travelling from Liverpool to come and do the stuff. So me and Andy went to, after Charlie left, we went to East Midlands with Jen.
Oh my God.
To go and do a stream. And we thought, let's try on this little encoder we had with a Raspberry Pi with some bonding equipment on it. And we took it, and it was terrible, mate. And we'd come all the way to East Mids. We'd paid for a hotel, wasn't working, and we had a fun stream, but it was full of issues again.
Yeah.
And on the drive home the next morning, I kind of got up at the crack of dawn and went out and took a picture of this 747, and then woke Andy up, and we were driving home, and we just had a chat, didn't we, like on the drive home. Jen was in the back, and obviously, as I say, the channel, honestly guys, just had no money. Like it was
our money, wasn't it?
It was everything that was in it was our money. I was on a really low wage job.
Yeah, same.
You was as well. And it was just like, what do we do? Like, what can we do it? And anyway, so we decided, me and Andy, we said, look, either we just buy, and this is where the Pterodec started.
Yeah.
At the time, we thought Pterodec was like the best option for us. And we said, either we personally finance, what was it, like $2,000 or something?
Yeah, $2,500, I think it was.
$2,500 for this Pterodec pack that gets us online, and we just hope that we just smash it for the next year and it works, or we just get rid of it and that's it, the channel's done.
Yeah.
And it was decided on that drive home from East Mid. So if anybody watched the East Midlands stream, guys, Airliners Live Future was decided the very next morning, and I'm not even exaggerating.
Yeah.
It was me, Jen, Andy in a car. What do we do? And we said, right, this is the last time, and we both went 50-50. We put money into it again on like a finance deal, and bought this Pterodec, and now we're here about to hit 1 million subscribers.
Yeah, I remember before that as well. Like it was always been uphill for us, because we decided to return to streaming. It was March 2020, and that was like our big return. And that was the time we were here at Manchester, wasn't it, in the RVP on the Mound. And before they had this commentary system here, I think we bumped into that Marwan from Brussels to the Sky as well. He was just randomly there as well. And we were like, oh, we're coming back to live stream, and everyone was buzzing. You know, the 100 viewers we had or whatever it was. And then obviously after March 2020, you all know what happened. But yeah, that's what led into eventually getting around to the East Mid stream. We went offline for a while, obviously, and it allowed us to rethink a lot of things and really weigh up our options and work out if this was worth it. But also me and Martin had our own struggles as well. Obviously, you in the events industry, me in the leisure industry, hospitality industry. So, yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty rough. But yeah, I mean, that's what happened. It's what happened. It's it's been a bit of a roller coaster, I must admit. And as I say, it's just crazy how close we came to, just to getting rid of everything. It was crazy.
And it wasn't until the end of 2021 that we actually went full time on this. Like back in 2020 and stuff, and obviously as we were getting into it, the Pterodec and stuff, the goal was never to make this a job. It was always a hobby. Like maybe, I think we were saying, like, if this could become a part-time thing where we could just do like a few days a week in the office, and then as in like our actual other jobs, and then maybe like 1 or 2 days a week on Airliners Live, we'd love that. That'd be a dream.
Yeah.
We never thought it would get certainly that soon to like full-time.
Yeah, because we literally said, right, we're going to get this piece of kit and we're going to just give it a go. And we gave ourselves like a goal, didn't we?
Yeah.
We want to be part-time by Christmas.
Yeah.
And if we're not part-time by Christmas, then we need to decide whether this is for us or not. And then literally 2 months before Christmas, we were full-time, which was just... like,
it's hard when you've got a job, like, and you're doing this on the side. I know Arek has the same sort of situation where he's having to, like, do live streams at like odd times. It was like us back in the day, and in the winter it gets extra hard because the days are short, and I know he's doing a lot of like night streams and stuff, and people seem to be really enjoying that.
Yeah,
but yeah, it is a struggle.
But it's just mad as well how when we made that investment, the very next thing we were greeted with on the channel was COVID.
Yeah.
And then it's just like, can we get any more signals that this is not for us?
Yeah.
Like, we literally just went into a state where we couldn't then use the equipment we just bought because of COVID. And then it's like, well, what do we do? So we ended up, as I say, just doing quizzes.
Oh, yeah.
And the quizzes, everyone just loved them.
Yeah.
And it kind of kept the channel going, I think, those quizzes.
But then we eventually were allowed to use said Pterodec equipment. And then I guess another saga began then.
Yes.
Out of the frying pan into the fire.
Yeah.
I can't remember which one it was. I think it was because you originally had I can't remember what they were called. The Pro.
So
we had the
original one, the VidiU Pro or something.
Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah.
And then after that, we moved to the VidiU Go, which had the dongles on the side, didn't it?
Yeah.
And it's
backpack
just
one.
It's just crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, then I had a lot of issues.
Michelle saying, do you think in that way the pandemic was a good thing? If that stuff didn't happen, would you boys be where you're at now? I think the pandemic for us, it kind of just allowed us to focus on the community aspect of things a lot more. So everything we did was community driven. So it was like, right, how can we get the community together? How can we get people chatting and interacting with each other and things like that? And it really allowed us to focus on that. So in that way, it was good. However, I'm not sure where we'd be now if we were streaming that whole time, because obviously we'd be an extra year ahead, essentially. But I think it definitely built up the community aspect of the channel a lot, actually.
Ooh, Jet 2757 blasting out of Manchester Airport. Cold conditions this morning. And it's great also to have Matt as part of the team essentially these days as well. Not only on the MatCam shows, but the Friday show as well. Like, that's huge.
It's really good just to have the whole team behind the channel, and it's just a proper big effort now, everybody getting involved. And Malky, thank you, mate, saying, and here you are, nearly at 1 million, but not compromising the friendly community principles you've stood by, and that's why you're all still here. Well done, and much deserved success from Malky as well. Thank you, mate. That's very kind of you, dude.
Cheers, Malky.
That's Richard saying, I first found Airliners Live when Virgin retired Pretty Woman. You did the takeoff and someone who cannot be named did the landing at Heathrow. That was what made the channel big. Yeah, I'd agree with that, actually, Richard. I think the 747 retirement flights had a huge positive effect on the channel.
Yeah.
Because it kind of kicked us back into it.
Process off, didn't it?
Yeah. Because we were just coming out of the pandemic, weren't we, at that time?
Yeah, it was like August 2020 where the last arrival into Manchester happened, which was Ruby Tuesday. And we did that live stream. It was the first live stream back. And it just got like 1,000 viewers, which at the time, that was overwhelming because it was just getting shared everywhere.
Yeah.
Virgin press officers were watching it as well. It was mad. And like just people sharing memories in the chat, and it, like I said, it overwhelming at the time, and it proved that there's potential.
Yeah, it's so sad as it was for us to see those 7.4s retiring. It really kind of give the channel a big bump and a big exposure for people to sort of find us again and say, oh, they're back live, and this, that, the other.
Yeah. I'm curious, people in the chat, if there's any particular thing that you guys found us on for the first time, whether you just found us on a random show or there was a particular event going on, or it was like a storm stream, or maybe you found one of our pre-recorded videos first and then...
Yeah, and Diane saying it's really interesting listening to how the channel started and progressed, but how did you end up using the tower at the RVP? Well, it was actually down to the late Peter Hampson, who was a big advocate of the channel. He's very sadly passed away now. But we first did a job for Peter where we live streamed a Concorde event, and we kind of remained friendly. And Richard and Peter actually gave me a call, and sorry guys, just bear with me 1 second, hold on.
No problem. Just before he finishes that, thank you for tuning in, folks, so far today. Like I said, folks, if there is a certain event or memory that you have that got you into Airliners Live, if there's a stream that you found, or whether you just joined recently, let us know in the chat. I think that'd be super interesting to know. And yeah, we've been going for, I think, since 2017, 2018, roughly. And like that's almost like a dinosaur in the live aviation space. I know there's a lot of streamers who have started in the last few years, a lot of new faces, a lot of new communities sprouting up, especially covering new airports and things. You know, you can almost any major airport in the world now has somebody streaming it. But there's something really charming about Manchester Airport that we just keep going back to. And I think I was watching Matt's show where, you know, you've got like the two A350s on the taxi out, and it's like unmatched views of these beautiful super airliners. And I was thinking to myself, man, I think there was a 7.5 actually in the mix as well. And I was like, man, Manchester is just so good. We have it so good here.
Yeah, sorry, I was just seeing if I could help the guys at TAS there. But yeah, so Peter got in touch. He rang me actually.
Yeah.
And this was about the time where we were thinking of whether we were going to stream anymore or not. And he actually rang me whilst we were in that period of not being online anymore. And he said, "Oh, how are you doing?" I said, "Yeah, I'm doing all right, mate." He said, "I've not seen you for a while." I said, "Well, actually, Peter, we've decided that we're just going to do pre-recorded content from now on." And he obviously said it was a shame, and he thought we did a really good job on the live streams and everything. And we're just talking me through, like, is there no way you can get some new equipment or raise some funds and this, that, the other, and talking. And he said, the reason I'm ringing you is because we're going to be putting in a commentary tower at the RVP. And there's a balcony on it, and we'd like to offer you the chance to live stream from the balcony, because he'd seen our streams and he obviously knew that he wanted to give us a good view, and he thought that we could do a really good job on it. And he said, "Look, you guys are the guys for Manchester, you can do a really good job, it's there." And I said, "Peter, I'm going to say no, mate, only because I don't think we're going to be streaming anymore, but I really appreciate the opportunity." And then we went to East Mids and then on the way back from East Mids, and we did that, I rang him again, and I'm not going to say the full conversation because I think it's something that we'll kind of keep to ourselves, but let's just say it was very nearly offered to another big streamer, is all I'm going to say. And I rang him and I said, "Peter, I think we've changed our mind. We've found a way of getting some new equipment. We're going to give it another go." And he said, "Right, it's all yours. Come down, need some risk assessments, we need to have a chat about health and safety and stuff. And once we've got all that out the way, we expect it'll be coming in the next few months if it gets approved by the RVP." And then here it is.
It's been huge, and they've had a new one since then, and the one they've got now is
this one's bigger than the last one.
It's so good. Yeah, we've all lost our equipment's patched in here. It's all ready to go. We've got the hatch as well, which is really nice. And yeah, it's a relationship that's been going two ways. Like, for example, Martin actually designed the logo for TAS, and didn't you do like a series of magazine newsletters for them where you designed the layout of it and all that? So it's not just a one-way relationship, it's a relationship that goes back a long time.
Yeah.
And we love TAS as well,
Yeah, like Pete, I remember like the early days, like I was on the Airliners Live all the time, and I remember one day Debbie come and asked to speak to me, and she said, "Peter Hampson's on the phone," and I said, "Why does Peter Hampson want to speak to me?" So
what have you done wrong?
I know, what have we done? Yeah, we're banned from the park or something. And he said, "Oh, is that Owen?" And I said, "Yeah, hi Peter, yeah." He says, "These past couple of weeks I've watched you on Airliners Live," and he said, your knowledge and your passion for aviation is just out of this world." He said, "Would you consider coming to do commentary at the Vista Park in your spare time?" And I said, "Yeah." I said, it'd be a brilliant opportunity. And it was just when I started Swissport as well, so it was like I never ever got the opportunity to do it because I just didn't have the time, because like my job, like I work 4 days a week and I only have 2 days off, and the 2 days where the commentary was on, I didn't have the time to kind of like do anything for the commentary wise. But I think that was the last phone call he ever had with him, and it's a phone call I think I remember the rest of my day, to be honest. He's such a nice guy. Yeah,
he was the airfield director, wasn't he, here at Manchester Airport for a long time, and retired from that. Obviously, he has stories of the Concorde here at Manchester Airport and the Trident as well, are both as a result of his work. He's the one who did the deals and got them solidified to be moved here to Manchester Airport when BA retired them. Great stuff.
Yeah, and for anyone who never got to meet Peter or anything like that, like, if you ever come down to the RVP, there's a nice memorial for them on the mound, so if you want to come pay respects or whatever like that.
Yeah, that's true.
Really, really nice. There's like a nice plaque and stuff, and there's a thing on the wall with his photo on, and yeah, they've done a great job.
Yeah, he's a legend, and sadly he passed away a couple of years ago. We did a big fundraiser, and he's probably one of the biggest reasons for Airliners Live's success, I'd say, because he was always available on the phone, he was always available to chat, and when we were looking at going full-time, I phoned him a couple of times, and he said, look, anything you want to ask me, whether it's business related, whether it's about how to proceed with certain things, just ring me, and if I'm not busy, I'll answer the phone, and if I am busy, I'll ring you straight back. And we phoned him a few times asking him about stuff, and yeah, it's just, I don't know, man, he was just a decent guy, I think is the best way to kind of sum him up, really.
Legend of a man he was.
Yeah.
Absolute legend of a man.
I just thought then, is it raining outside, but it's not the ice dripping down from the top of the tower?
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Virgin Atlantic A330 being pushed back on Mac Camp.
It's warm in this tower now, though.
It
the
is,
sun's
isn't it?
come out.
Yeah.
I started off with my coat, and now I've just got my jumper on now.
Put your hand outside, you'll realise how cold it is outside. Like, oh my God, it's pretty chilly out there.
Go up and have these like Jack Frost on the roof.
I've taken my jacket off, to be fair. When you're in the sun, though, it's not too bad.
Nah, it's alright when the sun's on your face. It's alright, to be fair.
Yeah, it's... yeah, I think that is right, David, because I know there are a few people who've kind of thrown a bit of shade at why Airliners Live get to use this tower and everything like that. It isn't just we rang up one day and said, can we do it? Like that, the relationship between Airliners Live and the Aviation Society, and obviously we've built up a great relationship with the RVP as well. That's took 5 years, you know what I mean, to build up. It's not just something that's happened overnight where we've just rang up and we've just been really fortunate, you know. We've put a lot of time into making sure, like, not even just our content's good, but all our content's completely family friendly, and it has been for 5 years without fail. Like, and people like the RVP are going to value something like that. You know what I mean? They're not stood on the mound swearing and saying this is rubbish and that's rubbish, or calling people names and this, that, the other from the other side of the airport. We're just trying to make a good family-friendly show, and we've done that for 5 years.
I thought you were going to say for 5 years without Flemmo.
Well, we didn't swear. Flemmo's the only person who's he's the only one who's sworn on this channel is Flemmo.
Sorry, Flemmo. We love you, really.
That's it. Going to make me own chin.
That's true. And I think, you know, it's a testament to, like, the attitude of, like, being respectful, being kind, being courteous, and being helpful as well to people around you. Yeah. Goes a long way. That's something that we've always tried to do. You know, we've always tried to go the extra mile to help people out. And, you know, if you find the right people, they do respect that. And they do. It was like Peter, for example, and Debbie at the moment, and the people over at the Aviation Society. Like, they fully acknowledge when you do something that helps them out, and it's likewise, you know, we're very grateful for what we have at the RVP, and we'll do what we can to help them out as well going forward.
Yeah, it's like one big family. Like Airlines Live, like the whole team's like my second family, to be truthful. Like, because like when we had barbecues in the summer, and then we had like holidays in Lanzarote, and then like when I'm not doing nothing, I'm gaming with Martin. So it's like, and there's just all like we're always together, and we're always having a laugh and making memories, which is quite good.
Absolutely,
it helps, doesn't it?
Apart from Matt, we send him up on the car park.
Just drop kick me out of the way.
Do you know what? I haven't been on that car park where Matt is for so long. Like, I very rarely come spotting the Manchester. I don't think, about 6-7 months ago I come spotting here.
Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it?
There's a few places over there, isn't it? You like is it the Terminal 2 car park? That's quite good as well, isn't it?
Yeah, Terminal 2. Terminal 3 is good. I like Southside. Like, my 2-year-old nephew, like, he's upset. Like my brother, like, he's obsessed with, like, Liverpool and football and stuff. And he must have thought, oh, yeah, the baby, be obsessed with football. No, my nephew is now obsessed with planes. Like,
yes.
Like, like in their house. Like he comes spot them more than I do. He just loves watching planes. Like with Ryanair taxis past, he goes, look at that. But the Ryanair is not like the A380 or taxi pass to be a 350. All these bothers about is the Ryanairs. Like, fair enough. Why not?
Smoky Sunday. A lot of smoky touchdowns today.
Yeah, touching down from Lisbon. And I'd say a massive shout out to the chat as well, because I think we've got probably the friendliest community.
Yeah.
And the best set of mods.
Absolutely, yeah.
In live aviation. Absolutely.
Yeah, I think that's what makes the task fair good, because you meet people. Like, people know. I think like last year, like, people were coming up to me going, "Hi, Flemo," and I'm like, I don't know who you are. But it's nice that people recognise you, and to put a name to a face is like, and then you get chatting to them, and sometimes like, you think you're chatting like 40 minutes, it feels like 5 minutes, and everyone's just really friendly. But yeah, if you've missed out, the task fair's back in February.
Yeah, make sure you come down, guys.
The 25th, 26th?
I'm not thinking about it.
Martin's not good with dates. He just turns up.
It's the last weekend of Feb.
Swearing at Martin.
Get the beeper ready.
Yeah. And if you come, and me and Martin know where to be seen, just look around the hang, because we're going to spend more money on models that we don't need.
Not this year. Not this year, mate.
Oh, not this year.
He says.
I'm on lockdown this year.
He says for the third year in a row. Is there a 2767 stored at Manchester? There is. Yeah, she's still here. OBYF.
Is the air tanker still here as well? Or has that gone back to Bryce? No.
I think they've got one, I think. Yeah,
it's still there, Matt, yeah.
But I'm not sure where it is right now, though.
I know GM's gone back.
Yeah, I think the other one still exists.
Yeah, GL's the... like, we've just booked to go to Turkey in September, and we're flying on the air tanker there and back.
Nice. Yeah, I think Tui's retiring there. Well, it's going again for the last time, the Tui 767.
Apparently it's going tomorrow morning.
It's either tomorrow or Tuesday.
Monday?
Is it Monday, is it?
Martin's left me down here on my own, guys. So if anything goes off, then...
Don't press anything. Yeah, Matt just picking that up as well. I just seen that. OBYF over on the remote stand.
Wonder what this red button does that says do not touch.
Yeah, I wonder what that does.
Just press the one that says pork pie and then we'll...
Fires Matt off the top of the car park. Nah, it's always good to be back on these shows. It's always good fun.
Yeah, it does feel like a long time since you've been on.
Yeah.
I could tell though, like, you're very busy with Swissport and whatnot.
Yeah, like, and I'm not, like, I don't always get time to speak in the show chat, because, like, from when the show starts, like, 9 a.m. till about, like, 1, like, they're, like, our busy times.
Right.
And I don't get time until, like, after the show's finished to watch it back.
Yeah.
And, like, sometimes it's, like, it's too late. It's like, I try and tune as much as I can.
Yeah, it's cool.
Just taxi past the RVP now is 2EF. That's a Boeing 7878 Dreamliner. That's off to Montego Bay.
Yeah, a lot of love in the chat as well. Sorry we couldn't read all the messages out, of course. There's like 3,000 people almost in the YouTube chat, but yeah, I do appreciate you sticking around. Have a chat to one another as well. Like, if you see some questions in the chat, feel free to answer them, or if you want to ask some questions, the super helpful moderators are always there to answer questions and help out where possible. Who in the chat was watching Henry's show last night, by the way? That was really, really good. Were you tuned into that, Matt?
I was, yes.
Yeah, streaming from that Larry Berg Park.
I want to go to Vancouver, you know.
Didn't you have plans to go, or is that...
Me too.
So I was wanting to go this year because, obviously, people who don't know, the Red Arrows are heading to Canada at the end of July. So the Royal International Air Tattoo is their final UK display.
Yeah.
They take 2 weeks off and then they'll fly over to Canada.
Yes.
So hopefully we'll see them arrive at Vancouver.
Mate, that'd be cool.
Because I know they're going to do some formation shapes over Niagara Falls.
Wow.
But it's kind of like, for anyone who didn't see the documentary, when they went to America, they take like such a weird route. Like, they go from Lincolnshire to Scotland, Scotland to Iceland, Iceland to Greenland, Greenland into Goose Bay. But there's like between Iceland and Greenland, there's like they call it like no return.
Yeah.
Which means if the jets, so it's up to Red One, who's like the team leader, to decide if they carry on or they go back to Iceland. So if they go, it all depends. So if they get to Greenland and there's fog, then they have to try and predict that before they go past the no return. Because if they can't land, then they're too far and they haven't got enough fuel. So obviously you can gather what happens after that. But for safety reasons, then they'll make that decision as they get closer. And obviously if it's not safe, then they'll turn back, go to Iceland and try again the next day. Like, because the Hawk jets, they can't be refueled. Like, they're not air-to-air refueling, they're only trainers. So you only have like a small fuel tank that gets them from like display, like transit and the full display and stuff. So
stuff you don't even think about, isn't it?
Exactly.
The logistics of the Red Arrows.
Exactly. GV WAG taxing out, an Airbus A330-300 going to Orlando. I'm guessing there's around 50 people on that flight with Mickey Mouse ears. Still need to see the Neo at Manchester. It's quite a nice looking aircraft.
The A330 Neo.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Have you not seen the Kuwait one?
Yes,
that's really
so nice. I like the 8. But like some days I'd sit down and think Thomas Cook could have had them.
That's true. Yeah, good thought.
But to be fair, I do like the Condor livery. It is quite cool to see.
The Condor.
It's in the new Saudi yet, Plymouth.
Yeah, so I got out the first. I think I got. Did I get it? Yeah, I got a picture of it rotating from 2-3 left to the bottom. When it first come in, like, but I haven't seen it since, to be honest.
Sinead's saying, I'm thinking of coming to the TAS Fair, see if I can drag my mum along. Yeah, you make sure you come down. It's a really good event. I definitely recommend as many of you guys who watch the shows as possible to come to the TAS Fair, because it's just a great way of meeting the community and meeting other community members. It's awesome.
And make a day out of it as well. Come spotting, come see the Concorde, and
and the weather's nice.
Yeah.
Tina, thank you very much for the 7 months of membership. Saying morning to my favourite streamers. Love you guys. Thank you very much, Tina.
Thanks.
Welcome back. Dave Morgan returning for 39 months.
Wow.
So chuffed to see you still streaming. Sundays would not be the same if I cannot watch you guys. Cheers, Dave. Sasha with an incredible £20 donation. Thank you so much, Sasha. Saying good morning, Andy, Martin, Matt. Hoping you're keeping warm. Only 1 degree in Devon.
Wow.
So it's really chilly down there.
Chilly.
And thank you very much, Sasha, for a very generous donation. Mike Nicholson returning for 11 months, 1 month away from that red tail badge, saying I agree, the channel is awesome. Thank you very much. Cheers, Mike. 5 gifted memberships coming in from Tom and Anne, absolute legends of the channel. 5 gifted memberships, putting us on 35 brand new VIPs on today's stream. And a brand new VIP, Craig Cooley. Brand new VIP. Cheers, Craig.
Currently rolling is the A321neo from Jet2 Holidays, heading to sunny Gran Canaria.
Nice.
Around 4.5 hours to Gran Canaria today.
Still yet to fly on one of these 321neos. I've heard.
They look cool inside, to be fair.
Do they? Is there much difference between that and like a 7.5 or a 7.3?
I think it's just like the moonlight and the chairs are a bit better and what have you.
Yeah.
But they've apparently got the airspace cabin on these aircraft, so like the overhead lockers are a little bit bigger and stuff.
Nice.
So yeah, still need to see what fly on one myself. I haven't flown the 7.5 yet.
I've only ever flown on a BA 321neo, and they are really smart, them planes.
Are they?
Yeah, they're really smooth, quiet ride.
I've been on one, but I haven't flown them on. Like when one's diverted into Liverpool, I've been on board.
Oh yeah, smart, aren't they? They're clean, I'd say.
Yeah, like when they diverted in last time, like the gentleman was like really nice. He was offering, it was like Coke and vodka. I was like, what? I'm working here.
Go on, slip a little bit.
But I said, does Liverpool operate here? We know. He said, well, let me give you a piece of memorabilia to take home with you. And he whipped out these like mini glasses, and inside the glass it had like British Airways carved into the bottom of the glass.
Oh, nice.
So we got one each. It was like, wow, this is cool.
That must be what they offer in the business class there.
Yeah, like a business class. Yeah, I was like,
yeah.
Warino123 with a Twitch Prime. Thank you very much, mate. If you are watching on Twitch and you'd like to support the channel, check if you've got a Twitch Prime available, guys. We'd really appreciate it. And a big thanks to Lee Williams gifting 5 memberships to the Airliners Live community this morning. Thank you very much, Lee. Really appreciate that, mate. And Chris79 also gifting an Airliners Live membership. Thank you, mate. Jaden Watts, a long-term supporter of the channel, returning member as well. Thank you very much, Jaden.
Wow.
Happy to
hey,
be a
Jaden,
member.
love you well, mate.
And with your guys' support, we are now on 41 brand new Airliners Live VIPs
41?
today. Thank you very much, everybody.
Wow.
Huge.
Here's the 330.
That cranked up. Virgin 330 off to Orlando.
It's just caught up. It's 46 brand new memberships as Chris Luby gifts 5 memberships to the community. Thank you, Chris. Only 4 members away from the 50 memberships today, and Matt Cam has picked up the King of the Skies. Gears down.
Yes.
On the way. We also have a Singapore A350 on the taxi out. Emirates A380
Hainan
next
is pushing
along.
as well, boys.
Wow.
Nice.
Hainan.
I know.
Grab that Hainan if you want, Matt.
Hainan.
We'll get a shot of that as well before the 380 lands.
Did the 380 have the King U scheme?
Absolutely.
Was it just plain? Was it?
No, it hasn't got it.
Okay. Yeah. So that'll be like Flight Radar 24. Just need to update the title. Wow, the mound's getting busy though.
I know, I was about to say that, like, sun's out, spotters are out, we're out.
Today's the day, isn't it?
Jill saying we're well on the way to 989k. Yikes.
Wow. Looks like the Singapore 350's holding just round the corner there.
And there's the Hainan 330 pushback as well. Lots of awesome departures coming up. If you've not clicked like on the stream yet, we'd really appreciate it. And Graham saying good morning, great camera streams. Cheers, Graham. Glad you're enjoying it, mate.
The Hainan was quick taxiing, like pushing back as we only see it getting dragged over before to the terminal.
Scott Cowell gifting 5 memberships to the community as well. Cheers, Scott.
Cheers, Scott.
Appreciate that, mate. 51 brand new VIPs on today's stream. You guys are crazy. We've been smashing some serious numbers on the gifted memberships. 50s, 100s, 230, I think it's... What's the record? 230?
I can't remember.
We hit
something like that, yeah.
the other week.
Singapore A350's holding kind of a peculiar spot. We'll see what that's about soon. Emirates A380 going to land very shortly though. Alpha 6 Echo Echo India on the reg. Emirates Flight 17 coming from Dubai. Airbus A380 800 series. Maybe the Singapore just wants the best view in the house here for the arrival of the King.
Yeah.
I certainly would. Can't say I've ever seen a heavy aircraft hold there, unless it was for a 2-3 left departure, but obviously that's not the case.
You had Greg's today, Matt?
No Greg's today, mate.
No Greg's. I have too much Greg's and work. No, like.
Martin kindly got me a bacon butty this morning.
Oh, he's a good egg, isn't he? Good egg.
Oh, sorted you right out. King of the Skies will make an appearance any second now.
Yes.
If you are new to the channel, help us hit that 1 million subscribers. It's not far away, guys. Click subscribe if you're a new viewer on YouTube. If you're watching us on Twitch, head over to Airliners Live on YouTube and just click subscribe for us. Help us out. Be part of that 1 million.
There it is, just about to touch down from Dubai, the Airbus A380. While I'm playing, wow.
What a view. The King arriving. What a sound as well. That was cool. Wow, Terry keeping track, saying that we've had 3.3 thousand new subscribers in the last 24 hours.
Really?
Cheers, Tel. Yeah, get your just for this one time. It's a bit of an occasion, probably the last big subscriber milestone. Let's have a big push this week.
You're hot now. The coat has come off.
Even I've taken mine off. It's crazy how much of a difference the sun can make, especially here at Manchester.
Cheers, Christy. Great to have you with us, tuning in from Canada as well.
Wow. Welcome in.
It's probably warmer than Canada, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's the ATR on the taxi out to the Isle of Man, and the A350 following it behind, so must have just been waiting to get that out.
Get them new A350 emotes in the chat. Have you seen them yet, Flemmo?
The which?
The new A350 emote in the chat.
Oh yeah, I saw that the other day. I was like, what?
Mike Charlie on the red show of the Singapore A350. Very common airline to see here in Manchester. We're so lucky to have the two routes from Singapore. They fly both to Singapore and Houston.
Logan Air taxiing onto the runway now. Flight LM692 back to the Isle of Man.
That's cool, using the intersection right in front of us. Love this.
Diane, we tried to, but it's just not possible with the amount of streamers that there are these days. So, and we don't get the same back to us. So no, we just stream when we want now.
Yeah, of course.
Can't worry about other people, I'm afraid. When there's this many people doing it.
Yeah. Currently on the ground, the Aer Lingus Airbus A330-300 just pushed back for Bridgetown. We've got a TUI Max taxiing out for Newcastle, the Air France to Paris, and we've got another A321neo from Jet2 going to Tenerife.
So there's the Aer Lingus in the background of Matt's shot, and the Hainan has completed its pushback, ready to taxi. So 2 A330 departures coming up. We've also got the King of the Skies taxiing back in right down the end near the 50 stands, and that's where Ryanair and the likes park.
Tell you what, Aer Lingus UK have been such a good addition to Manchester Airport.
Yeah.
Flying they originally had the 321 long ranges, but now I think they just use the A330s mostly. And yeah, what an addition that is. The A330-300s.
Good for us.
I know, and I was saying in the mod chat, like, they've got so much potential. Them, like, if they just opened like a Boston route or a Chicago route,
an LA route. That's what we're lacking.
An LA route, yeah. Like, I think that'd be a huge success. And I just don't know what the situation is regarding like their ability to scale. Shall we say? Like, have they got the pilots? Have they got the infrastructure? Have they got the aircraft to introduce new routes? Because I think the demand's there. We'll see.
Just such a down. Turkish Airlines flight from Istanbul. They've just completed the 3 hours and 43-minute flight.
But I suppose with Aer Lingus, like if I was to book a ticket right now from Manchester to Boston, I think they fly with Aer Lingus. You'd just fly via Dublin, wouldn't you? And I don't think there's much difference from a passenger point of view from that versus flying direct from Manchester. Maybe that's the sort of conundrum they find themselves in.
Yeah.
And then 330 on the taxi out.
But it's like looking into the future, like what are Aer Lingus going to replace the 330s with? Is it going to be A321XLR? Or are they going to get the 330neo? Like, everything's like so up in the air. Or they will because I know they put an order for 350s but sent them elsewhere. I think they sent them
I think they cancelled that.
What, A350s?
Yeah, I think they cancelled it in the 350 order.
Oh man. Mate, imagine an A350, the Aer Lingus colours.
I think it was for about 6 or something like that.
Right.
Yeah. Sure. I think the first Emirates A350 gets delivered this year at some point.
The Aer Lingus remind me of like TAP Air Portugal. There's similar sort of scope to them.
Yeah.
Whereas TAP has a lot of connections with like South America, whereas they obviously North America in Dublin. And TAP use the 330neos, don't they?
Yeah.
They work well in their fleet. I think probably Aer Lingus you'll see the same.
And Simon saying, I think it's the first time where I've seen the A380 of the skies land and taxi in that direction. Yeah, we've not been on 05s in quite a while.
We haven't. It's weird, isn't it? It's, to be honest, like, you could say that it's better than 2-3s for, especially here at the RVP.
Oh, I much prefer 05s.
Yeah, because you've got like the taxiing right next to you. You've got the they spool up really close. They touch down right in front of you. Like, what's not to love? And especially now that we've got MacCam where we can see the approach as well. Like, it's perfect. It's ultimate.
So much going on. I'm switching cameras like I'm on an auto switcher at the minute.
Yeah, the Singapore Airlines A350 just lining up to take off on the active runway. Just one runway in use at the moment. I think they use winter runway operations up until the end of March. So we've got a couple more months of this configuration. But after that, we might switch the streams up a little bit. Also, then you're getting into like the summer months where the days get longer. And eventually we'll be reintroducing the summer streams as well, which those who were around last year, they were fantastic.
The summer streams are the best streams on Airliners Live, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Jonathan saying, hi guys, really enjoying the show. Watched a few over Christmas, including from other airports, but particularly like the commentary you provide, which others don't seem to do, from Jonathan. Yeah, I think with Airliners Live, and I'm the first to admit, some people love it, some people hate it. But here we have a chat. We try and chat with the community. We're not strictly aviation. We don't only talk about planes. We personally would get very, very bored if that was the case. So here we like to have a chat with everybody. We like to just get everyone involved and just kind of have somewhere for people to catch up every week. So if you enjoy that, this is the place to be part of a decent community.
Wow, the incredible roll. On the Airbus A350 there. Quite an early rotation.
That was nuts.
Wow.
Thundering down 05 left. And like you said, a quick takeoff there.
Yeah, 05s on a summer's evening at the RVP.
Yeah.
Bring your cameras.
Yeah, that's nuts, isn't it?
To be fair though, in the summer when we were here, like we got some good pictures, to be fair, when there was like the evening light and the Wednesday night.
It was just cheating, wasn't it?
One of the best moments last year of the RVP with the summer evenings was when that Atlas 747 went out and it was running late. And it kept getting pushed back and back, and we were like, mate, we're going to miss this, because the RVP closes at 8 p.m. And they were like, no, we're going to miss this, we're going to miss this. The sun was setting, and it was just getting later and later. And because it was in for a charter flight, wasn't it, for a football charter?
Yeah, I think it was Manchester City going to Manchester.
But as it got later, the lighting was getting better and better, because it was going more and more golden and lower in the sky. We're like, mate, this could either be the best success ever or the biggest disaster ever. We've just spent a whole stream hyping it up. And it just got later and later, and then some hope happened. The slots stopped getting pushed back. Like, mate, we might just make this. It's still half an hour after the park closes, and and by then the sun would have gone way too low. But we're hoping for this, and it just got later, and then it started coming back a little bit, and before you know it, it was like 7:45. We're like, mate, we might actually make this.
Didn't it get pushed back and then pulled back onto standing?
Yeah, that's right. That? So, and then everyone was like, oh, the pushback trucks got stuck, and there was loads of drama in the chat.
Yeah.
We didn't know what was going on. And it turns out it left literally.
It left just on time,
It was the last departure of the show. Gorgeous light. You could not have picked a better time.
Did we have to come back the next day and pack up, I think?
Yeah,
because we just left everything in the
Yeah, we just ran out of the park.
Steve Poker subscribing on Prime for 2 months. Cheers, Steve. And Beastie Lucifer with a £2 donation saying, hi guys, Airliners Live has always been the best for aviation and community. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you, Beastie. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, that Atlas, like... I remember one year, I don't know if Matt remembers, but me and Matt were like outside, and I think it was going back to Singapore.
Very well, Flemmos.
And me and Matt were out of position, and me and Matt were like, yeah, it's fine. It's but I think we completely forgot it. We thought it was going to be up early.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Like the Atlas just rolled straight past us, got to the end of the runway, and never pulled up.
Oh no.
It's usually the opposite.
We were just like, oh, this is empty. It's going to rotate very early. No chance. Use the majority of 23 lanes.
Just rolled past and laughed at us.
I remember one of the best pictures you got though, Fleming, was that Atlas when it came in and you were on, was a T3 car park.
T3, yeah.
That was unbelievable, that picture. Like perfect lighting, like the landscape in the background.
And then I got a pan of it when they come back last year. That was quite cool, to be fair.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm hyped for the summer streams.
Hopefully,
good thing is you can like look forward to that now.
Yeah.
You know, you're the other side of Christmas.
Yeah, that's true. I-9A330, 300.
Def will be back for the Wednesday evening show.
Yeah.
The lighting is just incredible.
It is
mate.
good.
Whenever you want, mate.
Do you ever remember the Hainan Kung Fu Panda Dreamliner? And apparently they censor him, but apparently it's like banned in the UK. It's just like trademark and stuff.
Oh, right.
And apparently they sent him to the UK and then it got grounded to Manchester.
Really?
Because of the trademark, yeah, because apparently it wasn't meant to be sent again. So eventually they got like approval to fly back out. Then when it returned back to the UK, we had no stickers.
Oh dear.
I think when they got back to China or whatever, I think DreamWorks must just cancelled the contract and was like, get the stickers up.
Oh dear.
Hey, nice one, Christopher. Thanks for all your support as well. And yeah, I think the fact that you've been putting our shows on in a school kind of reminded us that, yeah, it is super important to like make sure the channel is sticking to its values, making sure we're PG, and yeah, that was a big honour for us, that, knowing that you were putting it on for kids.
Just had a wave from
the boss man on the mound.
Oh yeah. That's
Who's boss man?
Your boss man.
Oh, my alpha.
Yeah.
Mate, my dad's like pure like stock supervisor at the task fair, you know, like.
Mate, your dad on the task fair is like, I don't know, man. He just turns up. He's like, right, I'll look after this. Yeah, you don't have to touch nothing. He knows every T-shirt, every size.
He knows how many sizes we've got left.
He's like, don't you worry, mate. I know exactly what we've got. And he's like, oh, do you need this? Need that? Need this? And he's like, what do you need, mate? Large. Here you go.
He's a Superman, and he had the task fair.
Mate, your dad is the supervisor.
Because we're usually like got our hands full just chatting to people. I don't want to just spend all the time just serving people. I want to have a chat and hang out, and it's because of people like that you can have a chat and just enjoy the company of the community and stuff.
And it's not sure if Jen's 100% going to be with us this year just because of some stuff that's going on.
Yeah.
So your dad might be coming in clutch.
Mate, it's going to be a disaster without Jen there.
I know.
Yeah.
Just us running the show.
Yeah.
Headless chickens.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. But it's
one of the days either I look forward to it. It is a good day. But it goes so quick.
It does, yeah. Once you're there, it's like you blink and it's like 2 p.m.
Like, I think, like we said, we were going to do like a phone stream to show everyone around, and like there's that much going on, like we didn't have time whatsoever.
Yeah, I got that little tablet stream, didn't I, on there, and people really enjoyed that. I'll definitely try and do something like that this year.
Just Lingus on the way out to Bridgetown, and just about to touch down the ATR in from Belfast.
Mate, this cap has saved my life today. It's so good. Airline is not live. Oh my gosh.
Oh my days. Matt's going in with the 20 gifted memberships to the stream. What an absolute legend. Matt's showing the love in the channel, putting us to 67 brand new VIPs on today's stream, and they're still flooding through, guys.
They are.
Wow.
They're flying in. Matt's with the 20 bomb. What an absolute legend, mate. Thank you very, very much. That'll help the channel massively. 71 brand new VIPs on the show.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Get them mega bongs in the chat, folks. Thank you, Matt.
That'll help us immensely, mate. Cheers, Matt. 20 gifted memberships.
Wow.
A380 looks like there's a lot of people around that now.
Yep. Jonathan Lord in the chat saying, watching in Plymouth with my 8-year-old son, Toby. Been to the RVP a couple of times, not much aviation down our way in 40. Well, very good morning to yourself, Jonathan and Toby. Hope you're enjoying the show, guys.
Hi, guys.
Another one of the rather bare-looking Jet2 321 Neos. You've been keeping tabs on these, haven't you, Flammo, with the liveries and keeping an eye on what's coming next and what livery they're coming in?
Yeah, like, I think at the moment the latest one is currently in Hamburg. No engines and stuff just yet. But the next one should be delivered around either next month or March.
So that's G-Sun G, would that be?
Yes, I think we've got another Virgin 350 on the way soon as well. So it's like there's a lot going on this year.
Yes, they've got so many on back order. Jet2, the 321s.
Yeah, they've got 320s as well, haven't they? To come.
Yeah. It just sounds like the 320s will be the successor to the 737s, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
And then obviously the 321s, sadly, the successors to the 757s. It's very long term though. We're talking years in advance because the 757s have got a few more years left, maybe 2 or 3, until we see them all gone.
I think you're going to have to put up with a slightly less glamorous view of me and Flemmo. But we're trying to keep it out of the sun so it stops switching on. But we're back on camera now. Oh, everything's breaking. What's going on here? The chat's just gone from the live stream.
Oh dear.
Oh, there we are. We're back now.
Don't touch things that are not broken.
We are back. We also had some more support coming in. Just like the whole internet just went off then, I think. Where are we up to? We had following Matt's very generous gifted memberships. I'll need to... Yeah, give me a minute. I'll find it.
No worries.
Erica Lowe saying, was there never a Sun A? There is. So Sun A is registered to a hot air balloon.
Oh, wow.
So that's why it doesn't... there's no such thing.
I wonder if they're willing to sell that registration.
No, yeah. Stick it on your wall.
Yeah.
Talking of hot air balloons, I've just booked to go back to Midlands Air Festival at the start of June. So, like, I think it was 2021. Like, me, Dad, and my friend Charlie, who works at the RVP. We went to just see the Red Arrows. Like, it was the only display we saw that year. It was the first ever display of Blackjack, the Typhoon. And then we thought, well, such a good time, like, because they have like the air show, and then they have like hot, like, I think it's like 250 hot air balloons that get like finger the evening. They have a firework display, and there's like a bar and like a tent with like live music and stuff. So it's like a really good like community like styled event.
Yep.
And I think for 2 days, I think it cost like £52 or something this year. But there's some like rare aircraft that you wouldn't see at like any other air show, and it's quite cool. Like, it's got an old-fashioned mansion, and there's like it's like a grass strip, so it's a bit like Barton, but like 20 times bigger than Barton, with like a house and stuff. So it's really nice, like photography wise, for all the hot air balloons.
That sounds really cool, actually. I'd love to take photos of them.
But so, like, it's cool because like the wing walkers and stuff like land on the grass and take off in front of you, and a lot goes on. It's not just like we're Southport, they just turn up, like everything's taken off in front of you, which is quite cool.
Yeah.
A big thanks to Fiona Lofthouse gifting an Airliners Live membership to the community, and that was followed by Tim also gifting a membership to the Airliners Live community as well. Mod's just helping me get caught up. Ollie Davies, premium economy membership. Welcome back, Ollie. Thank you very much for your support to the channel as well.
Welcome
and AD Harrison returning for 14 months of membership to the channel. Thank you very, very much. And Rob Sambach, premium economy member. Guys, we're pushing for the 100 on today's show. Currently 75 brand new VIPs on today's stream. If you do want to help us and support the channel, click the dollar symbol, then click gifted membership is the best way to do that. 75 brand new VIPs on today's stream. Thank you very much, everybody. If I did miss anybody, please let me know in the chat. I apologise. I've lost all my my history, unfortunately, just then. But we're back online now. Ready for the Hainan roll in. Let's have a listen into this. Off it goes.
What an incredible view.
Super loud departure that as well. Rumble in the tower.
Literally rumbling the tower.
Literally, yeah. Matt Healy, morning to you, sir.
Hello.
We had the technically King U in today, although it wasn't because it was. It's been painted over, so it's
King U's new brother.
King Koo. And the right turn, followed by the left turn by that 330, is one of the departures out of Manchester, where it lines the aircraft up with the Manchester VOR, which is off to the right-hand side of the airfield as you're looking at it from that plane's perspective. So it makes a right turn and a left turn to intercept the radial on the outbound radial for the Manchester VOR, which is just off the right-hand side of the runway, which is why you'll see it kind of bank to the right to line up with that on one of the departures out of Manchester.
It's bad only some airlines do that. Like Turkish and PIA used to do it as well back in the day. I remember that.
It depends which departure they put on.
Yeah. It is very cool to watch.
See, I don't get all this departure stuff. Like, when you do, like, flight sim, like, I used to, like, share cockpit with Seb. Seb used to set everything up, like...
You just showed up.
He used to say, we're doing this approach, we're doing that.
Yeah, but it's all given to you in the flight plan, though.
And it's
so it's about where you go into and how you get out. So it's like a route out at the airport. So if you know you're going across to Ireland, then you might route out towards Mersey. So then you'll take a departure to get you in that.
Yeah.
So basically, if you look at the airport, there'll be like lanes going off here, there.
Oh,
and it's just about picking the one that's going to put you in the right place to intercept the next point you go into. Another 330 departing Manchester.
I wonder which departure this will use.
So that's been de-iced as well, but we didn't see that getting de-iced, did we, Matt?
What's that, the
three Aer Lingus?
No, don't think
I
so.
wonder one just actually got done on stand and we didn't see.
There's usually like a time limit, isn't there, when they get de-iced? They've got to do the departure within like so many minutes.
Guys, we're only 55 subscribers away from 989,000. If you are new to the channel, hit subscribe, guys. Hit that subscribe button. Let's try and hit that goal. 943, 945. Come on, let's keep it ticking. Let's hit that awesome 989k, guys.
Just keep swimming.
That's it.
Like, this sun's like hot, like how I can take me jumping off.
Well, you've got your full-on t-shirt on and everything, you know what I mean?
Just seen that camera angle that you've worked out.
It's hidden underneath the thing.
It's like a covert camera angle.
We might have to get a fan or something to blow on it.
Yeah, certainly.
Oh my god, I've just seen that camera angle as well. We literally...
It's here.
The pair of us look like Oompa Loompas.
Yeah, this left-hand departure is really nice when they fly behind the tower.
Yeah.
You can get some really nice photos with that, especially with the larger aircraft, such as the A330-300 series.
Need to remember, I've got friends on the Virgin New York flight, so they've asked me to try and get a photo.
Is that the one that goes out a little bit later, is it?
1:30 it goes on.
Right, yeah, we should be around for that.
We're climbing up pretty quick, guys. 988,968.
Because one metric that YouTube provides you with is what percentage of a viewer of a stream are actually subscribed. And usually our streams sit around 50-50, so there's about 50% of people don't subscribe, which is pretty typical. Like, it's not, we're not below average or something. That's very normal for YouTube numbers. But it shows there's a lot of people out there who don't usually click subscribe, so if you're one of them, feel free to join the journey about hitting 1 million subscribers.
Got about 3k watching at the moment.
Yeah, I'm sure someone out there hasn't hit that button yet.
Yeah, we haven't hit it, guys. Or if you're watching on the phone, just click the X and just click subscribe.
Wow, what a smooth rotation that was. Iberia Express.
Operator.
Yeah. Heading back to Madrid. I've heard Madrid airport's really good for plane spotting. It's really busy as well. Spain's busiest airport.
RF Charlie asking if anyone knew if the A380s are coming in. Yeah, so the A380 landed around 20 minutes ago, due out around about 1:10.
Thank you, Sam. Appreciate it. It's a little bit harder today to do the camera work just because the sun's in my eyes.
Right in your face, yeah.
Yeah, and also I'm using 2 cameras at once, but it's doable. Yeah, we have a YouTube live stream going parallel to this one, where you can watch the subscriber numbers going up in real time, and that's been running 24/7 for the last couple of days now. Tippy toes on the EasyJet landing there, great job. Hope you're all enjoying the Super Sunday show though, folks. This is our flagship live show of the week. Every single Sunday, usually go live at about 10 a.m. I think we were live a little bit earlier this week. Our next Manchester live show will be Wednesday from about 11 a.m.
Should expect them fog today, though. I mean, it's like the weather's decent.
Didn't happen, did it?
Met Office laughed at us once again.
It got a bit foggy over on the south side earlier. I seen like the fields and that were looking pretty foggy.
Yeah,
6 subs to go until 989,000.
Wow. 6 subs, guys. We haven't subbed already.
5.
Get subscribing, send it to your friends, family, work
4.
colleagues.
When that happens, far away to the
3. There's a huge number, though, nonetheless.
And we're about to hit it, guys. Bosch, 989,000 subscribers. Got some 10 out of 10s in the chat. Well done, guys.
Good job.
Dan S. returning for 22 months as well. Welcome back, Dan.
Hello.
Can see that gold tail badge on Long finally, says. Love being a member of this amazing channel. Thank you very, very much.
Thanks for your support, Dan.
I know this year we'll be having people hit the gold. Oh no, sorry, the next Wookiee badge, which will be unknown. We haven't actually got one yet.
Yeah.
I don't even know if YouTube allows another badge, to be honest.
Plymouth Phil saying, I miss the introduction of the 2-in-1 camera setup, Andy. Do you concentrate on one and the other kind of follows, or are you looking at both?
Yeah, so there's one that's always zoomed in, unless I need to use it for a really wide shot. But that's the one I have on this remote here. And so that's the one that's zoomed in, and I'm watching that one. And the wide one is focused pretty much on the same thing. So if I know there's a plane in shot on the zoomed in one, then it's going to be in shot on the wide one. So I just keep an eye on the zoomed in one. And luckily that's the lower of the 2 cameras as well, so it's easier to see the screen.
And then downstairs, you can't see it because you used to be up there, now you're down there. I can see both cameras live. I've got their feed in front of me, and I can just switch between the 2 as and when. Usually, as the aircraft's passing past, switch to the wide one so that Andy doesn't have to struggle kind of keeping it in on the zoomed. And then as soon as I see his stabilizer zoomed in one whack, send that one in. And it just kind of all seems together a lot nicer, and it means it feels like there's a lot more going on as well.
Yeah, I like it.
It's good.
Feels like the A350, like that down there.
Yes.
Hey, Lecky, thanks for gifting an Airliners Live membership to the community. Really appreciate that.
Thanks, Lecky.
That's putting us on 76 brand new VIPs on today's stream. Thank you very much, everybody. A huge number coming into the channel today.
Don't like this camera angle. Looks like I've got 14 chins or something.
Yeah, there's not really anywhere else we can hide it, I don't think, is there?
It's like when you accidentally open your selfie cam on your phone.
Oh yeah.
It's always the most ugly mug.
Well, you've been on a night out and you look at your face and you're like, God.
I wonder if we put it. Where can we put it? Where it's in the shade?
Put it like that Francis guy. Put it on your head. You see everything going on.
Imagine.
POV cam.
Will it not stick on you?
Well, it does, yeah, but
no, because it falls off. It's game over.
Can you open the window right where it's stuck?
That might be a good idea.
To give it some air, because this one's not overheating, because it's just out in the cold. It's like I don't think it's as cold as if it was forecast. It said on the weather that it wouldn't be above 4 degrees Celsius, but this feels more like 6 or 7 maybe.
This window's open now. Now I'm going to freeze it.
Hey, but the camera angle's good though, isn't it?
It's actually like having it open. It's actually like a nice breeze to experience.
You ready for this? Yeah, boosh. There we go.
Yes.
That's better. Wow, looking fresh. Isn't it mad? Like when you're down there, you look like we've both had too many sausage rolls, and when it's up there, we both look like we're in the gym for
playing squash.
Mate, angles are everything.
It's all about angle. Yeah.
The sun's on our face.
Yeah.
Everything.
Easy peasy, squeezy lemon.
Do you know what? I was laughing at the other day? Like, remember that night? Like the VIPs all might remember this. When me and Martin done the DCS stream, and it literally took us 40 minutes to plan how we're going to do the heart.
Yeah.
And then he had this thing, and I had mine.
We have models out.
And then we have models out, everything. It was like I had a Red House model in one hand, a Jet 275 in the other. We were trying to do it. And then in the end, we done one and we ran out of fuel and crashed. Mark was like, my jet's gone off. I was like, what? It's like,
GoPro just fell off the window.
Was that on camera?
That was the camera falling off the window.
Well, it's a good job they're rugged.
It's like our jets fell off.
They might not be reliable, but they're rugged. It's a shame the camera wasn't on then.
I know, yeah. We just like, pew, gone. I think opening the window, I think the wind's just like pulling the camera off the wall.
And you will have sunstroke soon. I wish. It's better than being freezing cold and having to go home and wrap yourself up and maybe get a bath just to warm yourself back up again.
There's new exclamation mark miles, and people have got like 400 and something now, maybe like 9. What's that about? Like, how do you get miles? These people paying for miles?
No. So miles they're automatically accumulated by anyone in the chat on YouTube, as long as you're active in the chat, like as in like continually active, not just like you put a message and walk away. So if you keep interacting in the chat every sort of 5 minutes, you get a new mile. So.
Yeah, because remember in that other chat, like Kev rocked in, he was like exclamation mark miles was like 400 and something, and I thought, I see how we're going to come up now. I was like, oh my god.
I think we might change it so that the mods aren't included in the leaderboard, though.
Wow, why'd you have to exclude us?
Yeah, because I don't know.
I love that the Bryros just typed in the chat, just said, I just stepped outside for a bit and was attacked by a tree frog. Oh God, I love Australia.
Oh my gosh,
tree frog.
You know what I mean? You just go outside, you got some tree frog just once a piece, you know what I mean?
Oi, get here.
I've been waiting for you for 3 days already.
Living in Australia is like playing
like a crazy frog arguing off in the guy.
Living in Australia is like playing life on hard mode. Just everything's like
literally
everything's out to get you.
We have family in Australia, to be honest, and we've like me and Dad always said that we'd always visit, but like One day I will get there.
It's a long journey, isn't it, to get there?
Call of Duty hardcore.
Yeah, exactly.
I've got 50% less health.
Warzone hardcore.
Insta-death mode.
Can't even do standard Warzone, never mind hardcore.
It's the death mode.
I mean, even the spiders can, like, kill
That's
you
what
over
I'm
there.
saying, like, it's just, all you want to do is put your boots on, you got something inside, and
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
No.
It was like when I went to Noel Phillips's house in Houston, and he had to give me a demonstration about how to walk in the garden as to not get attacked by like a copperhead snake or something.
Really?
Yeah, you had to like stomp your feet as you're walking to scare them off.
Mate, I think I'd know how to walk. I think I've got it. Shall I show you? That's how if I was in Australia, I'd walk like this. I'd be like, hey, listen, chill out, mate. Watch out. Chill out. Whoa.
Walking on stilts everywhere.
You're not getting in my boots.
But it's like, did you rather go to Neil Phillips' house or did you take you to the set of I'm a Celebrity?
Literally the same.
Do you know what, right? And I don't leave anyone else in the chat to do it. Like, you do a yow and there in the chat, but I'd love to do it. I'm a Celebrity, you know.
Would you?
Yeah, I reckon, like, I'd have such an amazing.
I
reckon I'd be like top character in the camp, like like any eating or anything like that. Like,
Well, wasn't there a YouTuber on this year, and they had less subscribers than us?
yeah.
So, you know, I'm just saying, you know, there's a chance that one of us could go on.
Mate,
Airline is live to I'm a Celeb. Martin's camp chef.
I'm not being funny, right?
You'll be camp chef.
I'm not being funny, but round at the barbecue at ours, we got you a nice piece. Oh, I don't eat steak. Do you want a bit of this? No, I don't eat that, mate. I'll only have Burger King and chips. You are not going to eat worms and bugs and all that, mate. You won't even have a steak.
That's got ketchup on it as well.
You know what I mean?
But to be fair to that steak that you made and you said try this, that actually was nice, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yes.
There you go.
Next should be
I don't put Owen Flemo down as the guy who's going to be eating bugs and spiders. You don't have cheesy what's-its, you're going to be hungry for 6 weeks.
Cheesy wants it.
What's it?
Like when I was a kid, I was obsessed with quavers, you know. Like literally, like it weren't even like.
I don't think they'd let him take the pie maker into the camp.
You imagine.
God.
What do they say to you? Oh yeah, your last meal in camp. That's like pork pie.
Pork pie, mate, I'll do.
Pork pie and a cup of tea from Jen.
No Greg's in the jungle.
No.
Oh, there's no Greg's in the jungle, no.
Be a prime place to open a Greg's, that wouldn't it, in the middle of a jungle.
Sausage, bean and cheese melt. Have you tried the bacon and cheese wraps on Greg's?
Yeah, I've tried them, yeah.
Yeah.
Bit too much pastry for me, them ones.
Don't they do they still do it in Wales? Was that a thing? Where they went to Wales instead? Did I'm a Celeb?
I'm a Celebrity
in
Wales.
the jungle. Oh, no, so yeah, in the castle.
In the castle? What?
That is like the most 50p version of I'm a Celebrity I think I've ever seen.
They just get a coach into Wales.
Because of the COVID pandemic, we've bought I'm a Celebrity sets from Wish. Tune in, 9 o'clock from Real Town Centre.
What are they going to do in there?
Just off the A55.
It's a Saudi on approach here.
Oh, nice. Let's not be too opinionated, James. Noel is a very big help to the channel, mate.
Yeah, he's a top guy. Top bloke.
Like, you know, every time I come to the airport, right, everyone's going to laugh at me, but I'm going to say it anyway. Like, every time I see a Ryanair flight, I just wonder, like, how many people have been charged on board that plane for their bags.
I mean, you'd know
Or
more
we
than
forgot to check in.
Yeah. Like Fezza did.
Like, we have, like... So yesterday there was this gentleman, and he had a non-priority ticket, which means he's only entitled to a backpack. And he comes to the gate, and there's a whole door bag, and I'm not even exaggerating. It was like this big. And I don't know how you've gone from a small backpack to a big whole door bag this big. But he went, well, I've paid for it. I said, well, you haven't paid for it.
Well, he's bought it.
So I said, well, it'll be £70. Because if the bag's being engaged, it's £70. If it fits in the gauge, I haven't paid for it, then it's 46. But I thought you'd get away with like this big massive bag. Do you know what I mean? It's like
he's trying.
Cheeky, yeah.
Can you fit it in that little square there? Try it.
Saw a video of a guy putting his suitcase in one of those things, and he squeezed it in that hard that he couldn't get it back out again.
So my brother's just sent me a message and said they're watching me on YouTube, and my nephew Bobby, who we were talking about earlier, he's shouting at the telly.
Yeah.
So he must have seen me on the telly, and now he's shouting.
Nice. Oh yeah, no, it's all good, mate. Yeah, it's just yeah, we've got a lot of time for Noel. He's done a lot for the channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's always available, always helping out.
Really good guy. Yeah, when I went round, he bought us all some Texas barbecue from like a place that he knew well, and it was mega.
Wow.
But it was really hot that day. We were sat on the like in the garden in some shade, and it must have been. In Fahrenheit, I mean, sorry, in Celsius, like over 40 degrees Celsius. Wow. It was mega hot. I mean, it's just that state, isn't it? I think all summer it's like that.
Yeah. How's it looking on the apron, Matt? Much going on?
A bit quiet on T2. There's only about 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 gates uptaken on T2 at the minute.
Yeah.
Plenty on the remote, but there's plenty at the right in front of me here on T1. There's plenty of stuff like all on the apron, waiting to get turned around and stuff.
Nice.
I think Ryanair charging people for stuff though is actually part of their business plan. You know, like the fact that you can get a flight for like £9.99 to Dublin or whatever, it's probably because there's a lot of people, you know, subsidising that flight with just extra fees and stuff.
Yeah.
And that's also how they make their money, isn't it? It's all about It's all about the extras.
And has anyone ever tried to book a flight with Ryanair where they guilt trip you into everything? Like, are you sure you don't want a seat allocation? You know, you're not going to sit next to your mates. Are you sure you don't want travel insurance? You know, the worst thing could happen. Are you sure you don't want car hire? You know, you're going to have to get the bus like everyone else.
Tap on the pushback, boys.
Nice. And the Saudi Dreamliner just arrived in 6-year-old aircraft, and that's a 6 hours 13 minutes flight. But we'll switch across for the moment as that's taxiing into the Air Portugal on Matcam that's just currently pushing back, and give Andy a little minute to chill. If you are enjoying today's stream, guys, smash that like button, and if you are new to Airliners Live, help us hit the 1 million by subscribing to the channel today. We're very close, and we'd really appreciate it. Chris79, no worries, mate. Thank you very much for tuning in today. Appreciate that. And you guys helped us smash through 989,000 subs on today's stream. There may be a bonus stream early next week. We'll let you know. Me and Andy will just have a look at the numbers and see. I don't think it'll be Monday. We've got quite a bit to do on Monday, but maybe Tuesday. Might do a couple of hours on Tuesday just to make 100% sure we push it in on Wednesday. We'll see. We'll have a chat and let you know. UNM returning for 19 months of membership as well. Thank you very, very much. But yeah, we do want to hit the million on Wednesday, guys. So if you can be available on Wednesday, we'd really appreciate you tuning in and helping to celebrate that with us. That'd be awesome.
James asking if Royal Jordanian are starting at Manchester. I think they are.
March?
Yeah.
The A319, the A320, I think.
Yeah, it's a bit underwhelming, them airframes, but the livery is really nice.
Yeah, it's cool. Like,
could you imagine that, like with nice
they have
golden...
a One World scheme as well, then, you know, on the 319.
Do they?
Class.
I've not seen that.
It's a lovely livery. It's a lovely livery, isn't it?
Yeah,
hey.
Livery.
And Richard, thank you very much for the 5 months of business class membership. Cheers, Richard. Welcome back. Beautiful Saudi.
I saw the Jordanian, it was the, I think it was one of the A319s when me and Andy were in Amsterdam when we were in Schiphol.
Nice.
Yeah, it's an alright scheme, isn't it? It's pretty nice. It'll look the part here at Manchester, you know, it'll stand out a lot.
Seb returning for 14 months of business class membership. Absolute legend of the channel. Cheers, Seb.
Big Seb.
Thank you, mate.
I didn't realise he joined the Discord yesterday. So, like, Seb Sands thought he was like, bye. He was like, oh my god! Like, for anyone that has a PC and has never played Police RP on it, go and try it. Because the fun me and Martin had before Christmas
Jake was on it,
was class. We were going around causing chaos. Jake was driving a Wilkinson's truck. Me and Martin were like causing chaos when we got pulled over.
Robbing TVs.
Yeah, I'd got pulled over. I jumped out of my car, jumped in his. Then we went on a police chase. Then I turned up in a wheelchair.
Mate, everything happened on that. Everything happened that night.
That was just...
I was telling Matt about it. It's so funny, man. But recently it's been Call of Duty, hasn't it? All about the Call of Duty hype. Yeah. So we'll be grafting on a bit of that.
So, looking further afield on the arrivals, we got in just over half an hour's time. We got both the Qatar Airways A350 1000 and the Egypt Air A321neo as well.
Nice.
Oh,
so
I haven't seen one of them yet.
Yeah, they're really nice. I think by then as well, the lighting will be quite nice when they vacate and you kind of go head on over there.
Yeah, it's been really good that we've had 05s all day today because it's really kind of brought the aircraft to life a little bit because we've been on 2-3s forever.
Been a nice change.
Yeah.
Been a nice change on it.
Really nice.
I was looking on jet photos the other day and the Sun Class Airlines 321neo looks class. Like with the mask and like the orange on the front column of the engine, like it just looks really smart. And they've just got 2 330neos as well. It's like they've come a long way from when they were like Thomas Cook Scandinavia to like to where they are now. Like it's incredible.
Man, some good looking neos coming out. That Turkish Airlines 321neo that we've seen on the other stream was really nice, wasn't it, with the mask design as well.
Yeah.
Has someone put my Instagram link in the chat? Because my watch just keeps pinging off saying people are following me.
The mods usually do stuff like that. So I wouldn't be surprised, but you do have an Instagram, don't you? What is your main Instagram these days? Because you got 2.
So my main Instagram that I'm on now is Owen Fleming Photographer. So that's my main show account. But I also have UK Aviator, which is like all like the military, all like the aviation photos, so all the commercial stuff are on UK Aviator, and then for all like the Red Arrows and all air show military, it's on my Owen Fleming Photographer one.
Yeah, really good. Yeah, Sam's similar to you though, where she has like a really nice selection of photos, a nice following as well, but just since starting her job at Barton Aerodrome, she's just not had the passion to get down and get photos. And when she does come down here, she kind of just chills out and just enjoys, sitting back and not having to work at an airport.
Yeah, because I was saying to the other day, like someone, knowing you've done like that question thing, someone had put like something about top 5 favourite photographers at Manchester or something.
Oh, yeah.
And I messaged her and said, aren't I in your top 5? And she went to me, you never go anyway. And then there was like an air show on, and she went, well, there's only one person that can put for the air show on that.
There you go. Yeah. Because back in the day, you were always here. Like, I remember you coming down all the time, but
like I was here, hail, rain, or sunshine, right?
Yeah.
But it's like I've got so many images, and I can't like I think not this year, but next year, I think I might get a stall at the TAS and start selling some images.
Yeah.
Because there was a gentleman next to us last year that was selling all the air show stuff, and they were quite good, to be fair.
Get it next to our stand.
Oh yeah,
that'd be good.
Bossing it out.
Martin was considering. What you're saying? You were considering a calendar for your wildlife stuff.
I was thinking of it. Yeah,
I was thinking about that for my air show stuff, to be fair.
Yeah, I was thinking of it. I don't know if anyone
but I wouldn't know where
in the chat would be interested, but I have had a few people, because I've been putting my wildlife images on the Discord, and a few community members have messaged me saying, do you sell your wildlife prints? And I was like, well, no, not really. But if people want them, I can definitely get them. But I just thought maybe do a little calendar or something.
Star Alliance special on the Brussels Airlines A319 coming in.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, it does fit nicely onto that airframe. I think with wildlife photography as well, similar to aviation, where each month could be a different thing rather than just like the same thing over and over again, with different different shots.
Like I was going to gift that Red Arrows Mal photo and something else for the charity live stream, but I completely I got caught up with work. Like by the time it was too late. But this year,
Andy looks clean shaven. Yeah, I've had a shave and I've had a haircut as well. My hair was so long over Christmas.
But mine was so like my barber comes out to my house and I sit there while I watch the telly and he cuts me hair and all that. Yeah. Fresh Prince of Scouse here.
I don't go to barbers. He comes to me.
No, they come to me.
That sounds mega. Imagine just doing work. Come to the office, just that you're doing meetings and that.
If anyone wants to come to the office and cut me and Andy's hair once a month, let me know.
Because it's in the summer. Because we're out in the, when I go to air shows and stuff. Because the sun's that thingy on my head. Like my head's burnt, but my hair I don't feel like it grows bigger and wild. But like when my granddad was still alive and stuff, he used to have his hair like me, where it was really big and used to gel his over and all that. And when it grows, everyone's like, "Oh yeah, remember your granddad and all that." It's like, oh, God.
Yeah, because you do spend a lot of time going to barbers, don't you? If you're someone like me or whatever, I think Martin, you do the same. We just show up.
Yeah.
Sometimes you queue and you're there for.
It's like 3 people sometimes, just waiting for you to to go in.
Yeah, you can take a while, then you get your hair cut, and it's just a big deal, isn't it? Like you spend almost a whole morning doing it. Whereas I suppose, like you said, Flemmo, if they just come around to your house, that's probably a lot quicker, isn't it?
Yeah, the barber's me sister's boyfriend's best mate, so it's not so bad. During before just after lockdown had ended and all the barbershop were cut, just sit in the garden, used to cut our hair and all that.
Mad that, innit?
Because in lockdown, I nearly had long hair, was he like Jesus or something?
I remember cutting my dad's hair in lockdown. That was crazy. That
you cut your dad's hair? He trusted you to cut his hair?
Yeah. Yeah, I went round and it was at the time before I think I can't remember exactly when it was. But he was in my bubble. Remember I used to be Bubbles?
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
I know. We used to be in the bubble and we used to chat Bubbles as well.
Yeah. So I went round and we didn't have any masks. So I got a tea towel, wrapped it round my face. I look like one of them cowboys. I look like a cowboy, about to jump onto a train and nick everybody's watch. And
Indiana Jones.
And I did it. I think I did quite a good job. I don't know if he's in the chat, but I think I did all right. Listen, if Airliners Live goes Pete, tell me and Owen will set up a barber shop. You know what I mean?
In Owen's house. Yeah, you watch the TV at the same time.
Has the Egypt Air landed yet over Misty?
No,
it's a while off that.
Yeah.
It's only just over Southend, honestly. Here's the tap that we saw push back on Matt Camp.
Really nice. In the sunshine here at Manchester Airport, making the most of it.
Can't believe it's 12 o'clock already. It's been
quick, hasn't it?
Wow.
It's been a good stream so far, to be honest.
Yeah, it's been really good. We usually wrap it about 1:30-ish, something like that, on the departure of the Emirates A380, as long as it doesn't run silly late.
Peter H saying, how many likes can you get in one sentence? He's a Scouser. I think it comes with the language.
It actually does.
Honestly, don't go to Liverpool, mate, because you'll get a shock.
Shock of what? People?
I had a mate of mine who was from Russia, and he came to the UK to study, and he learned English by himself at home, and he could speak a little bit, but he made the mistake of moving to Liverpool.
Oh.
And he said all his knowledge just went out the window. As soon as he heard someone speak,
just had no idea.
No.
Ramston on Twitch saying, are you guys simmers as well? Yes, I do a lot of flight sim myself. Owen does a bit. You guys do a bit, don't you? I take it a bit more. I'm flying usually every day, but
yeah, I mainly fly. I do DCS, to be fair.
Yeah.
What you do in DCS? You do formation stuff.
I used to do at the start of when I first got my PC, me and a couple of friends just enjoyed flying, and we thought, well, why don't we make our own like jet team, and then we can like take part in like the big air shows and stuff, and we're doing really well, like so much progress. And then one of the guys left because it got too much, and then we kind of, everything kind of like folded.
Just
because it takes a lot of like, it sounds daft, but it's kind of like real life. Like if you don't, like for instance with the Red Arrows, like because they've been off now for like 3 or 4 weeks, they couldn't like go back on Monday and like everyone jumps in the jets again and they do a 9-chip display. Like they'd have to like build it back up slowly again. So like if you don't fly for a certain amount of time, then you kind of, your skill level drops a bit, because you're flying so close, and because all the jets on DCS are like 1-to-1 scale, and they're being test flown by like real life pilots. Like the one that me and Martin were flying, the 339, it's like that's being tested by like real life 329 pilots, and you're pulling real G, and the jet handles like it would in real life. So it's all like, it takes a lot of precision flying, and once you get going, it is good. Like, but I just like ripping the F-16 around the sky. It's quite good.
CC, my playmate, thank you very much for the 5 Airliners Live gifted memberships. Really appreciate that, supporting the channel today. And Edward, thank you very much for the £5 donation. We can't guarantee what time we finish, Edward, I'm afraid. It's usually when the A380 goes, but if it's late as usual, then we'll most likely catch your flight. But it does depend on the A380, unfortunately. Yeah,
Flemo's got a flight that he's trying to catch as well around, 1 p.m. did you say?
The Virgin flight to New York should be out for 1:30.
1:30, okay, yeah. That's usually the time we wrap up as well, so...
EasyJet Europe car special.
Yeah, seen this delivery a few times lately at Manchester.
A lot of the ones with Neil on the back have been repainted now.
That's a shame.
I think there's only one flying left. I think it's UZHE, I think.
I wonder why. You know, it's a very simple special livery, isn't it? And it works well. I suppose, I assume they were like when the plane was quite new, right? Like it was a big buzz for it to be a Neo, whereas these days they're not really anything new. They're kind of becoming the norm.
Yeah, I think it's kind of been worn off a little bit now, hasn't it?
It was like when we first seen the Ryanair Maxes start at Manchester Airport, and it was a big deal when they came in. And now it's like, it's eventually getting to the point where it's like Maxes are the norm, and the NGs are getting a bit more uncommon.
That's it, yeah. Is it a couple of hours broadcast as usual? That's it, Hannah. Yeah, a couple of hours turns into 6.5.
One more plane. We might end up doing a longer stream on Wednesday if like the 1 mil falls around then.
Yeah, we think that's what's going to happen. So
because I think we'd rather do that than roll over offline at a silly time and we all miss it.
Yeah. So keep your eye on Wednesday, guys. Should hit 990,000 today. I think so, yeah.
As long as you guys keep hitting that subscribe button in regards to people who haven't already.
Yeah.
And also share the stream around. That's a big one.
Yeah.
And hit the like
What's our daily at the minute?
It's usually about
5.
No, it's about 2,000 to 3,000 usually. But as Terry said, in the last 24 hours, it's been, 3,000 or 3,500, I think he said.
Right.
So it's definitely going faster.
Yeah.
Faster, yeah.
So we need to keep an eye on that, because
maybe someone in the chat can do some maths there.
Quick maths.
When the next button comes, will it be the same colour?
No, it's like a diamondy looking one.
Oh, yeah. Right, okay.
And it's bigger as well.
It looks
so which one's the gold one?
I think it is
it's
gold.
the gold one. Sorry, I'm thinking of
the gold one.
You're thinking of the 100 mil.
I don't know what. Actually, I don't even know. Like,
because it used to be that the 1 mil was the biggest you could get. So they made it like the gold big one. But then people started hitting 100 million. It was like, well, surely they should get something for that.
Is that platinum like the last one or something?
Yeah, so the 100 million, like, we are never going to get that plaque. Like, I'm just saying.
That's like Mr. Beast.
We're never getting that.
We are Mr. Beasts. We keep playing Warzone the way we're playing, mate. We're going to have 100 mil.
To start doing Mr. Beast style videos.
Yeah, I think we've said, haven't we, after the 1 million, we're just going to focus on the lounge in terms of growth.
Yeah.
At that point, and just try and keep Airliners Live like as consistent as possible. Just keep creating the good content and just let it do its thing, I think. So if any of you guys are interested in our pre-recorded content, make sure you go over and check out the Airliners Lounge channel. And for any of you who love your sim content, make sure you check out Simulate by Airliners Live or Simulate by AL on Twitch. You can tune into those, and every Monday and every Thursday we have a flight sim show as well, so make sure you go and sub to that.
Seb is saying the diamond is for 10 million. Is it? I thought it was 100 million.
Oh, we could hit 10.
Yeah, 10 in our lifetime. is
Imagine that, us two, 50 years old, unboxing this.
no one's watching anymore.
It's like, oh, that guy.
Cheers, everyone.
Matt will still be playing Warzone.
Absolutely fantastic.
Welcome to Airliners Live Sunday Show.
Yeah, that would be cool, 10 million. But yeah, the Airliners Lounge would be the next one. Maybe that could hit 100,000, you know. Like, you know, we've just had a video, actually. We've just had a video pop off on the Airliners Lounge. Just 2 days ago, we uploaded a video about the Boeing 797 and what we know about it. And that's approaching 100,000 views, which is
popped off, that video.
Yeah, so we've got another video coming out on Tuesday as well, which is another Pilot Explains video. So,
and we've got 2 Pilot Explains videos going.
Yep.
We've got... I'm scripting another video, which is going to go out soon, and we've got another one ready to go as well, so we've got loads to do on that lounge.
Yeah. I think just putting... Because now that we've hit the million, or when we do hit the million, that won't become the focus anymore. Quality live streams will still be the focus, and the community aspect of it, but we can actually focus a little bit more on the lounge as well, which is great.
Yeah.
Because we love it. We're really enjoying it. Aer Lingus ATR 72 on the taxi out as well. Blurry props.
Sam, I'll say never going to hit the 100 mil. Do you think you'd hit the 1 mil 3 or 4 years ago? No, I suppose you're right, mate.
Yeah.
But my brain can't even comprehend doing what we've just done another 100 times.
When we hit the 100,000, that was just massive. That was massive at the time. If was anyone there in the stream when we hit the 100,000? When it was like the chat was going bananas, we were like dancing all over the place.
Yeah,
it was massive. But this is even bigger. I can't even imagine what it's going to be like to be past the mill. Who knows? Tune in on Wednesday, I guess. Or Tuesday, or Thursday, I don't know. Another ATR 72. Swiftly making her way past us here at the Runway Visitor Park. What a great day it's been here at the RVP, though. Testament to the great views you get.
Yeah, make sure you come down to the RVP and get involved, guys.
Yeah.
We definitely recommend it. Links will be in the chat.
The plane spotting is only like a fraction of what you can do here. It's also where the Aviation Society's memorabilia fair will be, that we'll be attending with the Airliners Live store, 24th of February, which is the Saturday.
Well, I can see Tom and Anne in the cafe over there.
Yeah.
Didn't get to who have they got with them this week?
Are they by the window?
Tom and Anne?
Yeah.
Oh, I might have to go in the cafe and get some chips or something.
I can see him. Well, the funny thing is, there's about a bit of a delay, so in a minute I'll see Tom's head swing round. He'll. You talking about me again?
Have you met Tom and Anne before, Flemmo? Maybe in class fair? You might recognise them if you see them.
Was that the one that you get the BA model to?
I don't know. I can't remember that. You probably recognise them. They're like they've almost got like a society of like Airliners Live fans at the RVP cafe.
Yeah, they're getting a bit of a get together, a bit of a gang going on in there.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, I can see him there.
You got to watch out for Emma. She's taking everybody's pocket money in there.
Who's Emma?
Barry and Emma are in there as well, holding the squad down.
Yeah, legends.
Yeah,
if you're ever at the RVP, folks, bring some Airliners Live merch if you've got any. Or if not, look out for Tom. He's usually wearing the King hoodie or shirt, isn't he?
Yeah, he's always in there.
And go say hello to them, because they are like the most friendly people ever. You hang out with them, they'll
Susie B was saying earlier that we need some new merch for the task force.
Yeah, we do. We're sorting it.
Yeah. Well, we have one big thing. That's
Do you know
up.
what would be nice to see? Do you know the way we did the A350 design?
Yeah.
Maybe the A220 in that style?
Yeah, that would look good as well with the big engines.
Because it'd be cool, like, it'd look first like a white t-shirt with, like that's our design in white, with, like, airline is live underneath, like we had on the others. See, promote me to marketing director.
Yeah, you and your dad will be taking over.
But I'm not here to take part, we're here to take over. I'll be replacing Martin when he's 50.
Take over tomorrow if you want.
Do you know what, before, Airlines Live, I always wanted to, do this as a job.
Yeah.
No, just to stream planes.
Be a good one.
And I kind of looked into it, and then I thought, I've got no chance.
It's hard work. To do it as a job...
If you do it on your own, as a hobby, it is hard work,
Yeah, it's just not it's not just streaming we do as well, because if we did, I don't think it would be as comfortable. You wouldn't have as much, in terms of to support ourselves in the streams and stuff. But certainly how we have it now is good, because we can be a bit more flexible, and obviously we've got the merch store there, we've got the lounge. There's a lot going on.
We do have one class merch,
Yeah.
Looks like an A330 from Virgin Atlantic's getting ready to push back on MatCam as well. Another awesome.
Yeah, this is the flight to. This is the flight to Bridgetown. This one, yep.
Nice. And the Qatar is just over Leicester. So a bit of a conga line of aircraft coming in following the 757 from Geneva. Quite cool seeing them all equally spaced perfectly all the way along. That's ATC doing a great job there.
What do you reckon is your favourite thing in the store? It could be sold out now.
Favourite thing? What, in the merch store?
Yeah, favourite thing in the whole merch store.
Yeah,
I was going to say the beanies probably.
The notepad and pen was good. They were quite popular, weren't they?
Yes.
I'd say the cap, I think.
Yes.
Cap.
I'd say the cap for me.
Remember the lanyard went gone?
Yeah,
straight away.
Yeah.
For me, it was the beanie, because it's just been a godsend this winter. It's been so good.
I agree. I agree.
The flask good for the winter would be good if we had water bottles for the summer.
Well, they work both ways. So they keep things cold as well.
Mm.
So in the summer they'll be just as useful. And they're big as well, they're half a litre. So
Martin's got hot Vimto in this.
Yeah. I had hot Vimto in my 17.
Was it gone?
You've had
all gone, mate.
All 500.
This is a part of the show where I just get thirstier and thirstier.
The cafe starts calling.
Yeah, because he can't sit here and go, Jen, you put the kettle on. You put the kettle on.
Are you boiling the kettle?
and then get to the point in the night where he goes, hang on, boys, I have to go and put the kettle on. Jen's only like that.
Yes, hold the next game,
Here's one
guys.
for you, Flimos.
Say it again, Matt.
Here's one for you. Ramsdalen asks on the Twitch, is plane spotting any good at John Lennon?
It depends what you're going for, to be fair. So it used to be Mondays and Fridays were our main days, the busiest days of the year. Because we'd have play, we'd have with the row, the City of Derry would be in with the Embraer, we'd have Aer Lingus, Lufthansa would be there. But now it's kind of play's only just come back after the new year. With the row is quite, I don't know, it's one of them airlines that operate when they want to operate, just to keep the slots.
The E2s they have in it, is that right? Or?
Yeah, people keep asking me when's the E2 coming back. At the moment they can't fill the Dash 8.
Right.
So I think it was about 3 weeks ago I bought it, and there was 5 people on the flight. It's only busy when there's football charter, so when Norwegian fans come over, that's the only time when it gets busy, to be truly honest. But apart from that, it's quite busy sometimes. It's busy when we have the Champions League final. So when we had last year we had the course, or the year before it was the Corsair, it's week 30, Wamos was there,
Virgin turned up,
we had the Ethiopian Star Alliance.
how did like the Eurovision affect like traffic and stuff? Did it be a big increase in traffic for the Eurovision and all that stuff?
Not really, Matt. Because we were expecting like charter flights, and we literally had the Israeli airline that come in to brought the team in, and that was about it really. There was a Euro Atlantic 76, but apart from that, the airlines didn't really upgrade their services either.
Did a lot of the talent come in on like BizJets and stuff?
I think they come in on BizJets or like, but most of them went into like London, Luton and Heathrow and stuff, and then just like got trained or bussed up.
That's weird.
So it wasn't like a massive like spike in thingy, but like hopefully, like, because if Liverpool go into like the Europa League final, then it's in Dublin. So Ryanair will have like a flight like every 5-10 minutes or something, so we're going to be rushed off our feet. Aer Lingus might probably put bigger aircraft on, so
A330s.
Hey, that'd be great, wouldn't it?
Well, it's nearly a year since we have the Iberia 350 and the Iberojet 330 Neo. Like, that was cool, that 350. Like, I remember going on board, and just to be on an aircraft that size is mental. Like the first class, like the business class cabin, and these lie flat beds, and it was like, wow, like just to go in the cockpit of the 350 is just like Elon Musk SpaceX, he just like broken in, just put screens of it.
And do you ever get any military these days? Because I know you've had a few visitors, more than Manchester.
We had a C-17 the other day, which was quite cool. The rumble of that taking off is incredible.
Wow.
We had the occasional 400 with Valley being back from the Christmas holidays and stuff. I was teaching the Hawks and the Texans. I remember last year, I think I was boarding a flight and there was a really loud engine roar, and I thought, that doesn't sound like typhoons. And we checked on radar, there was nothing on there, and apparently there was 2 F-35s in hover mode going up the runway.
Wow.
And apparently they come out of hover mode, stuck the reheat on, and then like full backstick to the right and just like drifted round the back of the tower, and then went poof, gone.
Mad them arse.
And it was like, it was such an experience, like you just seen them turn, and the fluff that come off the wings, it just went boom, gone.
So cool. Like those pictures I've seen where they're pulling back and the whole plane apart from the canopy is just in that wing fluff on there. Just like, mate, imagine if you got a picture like that, how good that would be.
It is cool. Like,
it's so loud, the F-35 when they do that auto hover.
Yeah, they are.
Like at Cosford, like, wow, that was something.
We just called that as we were leaving. It was nuts how loud that was.
Trevor Matthews, a brand new premium economy member, joining VIP. Thank you very much, Trevor. Cheers for that. That puts us on 83 brand new members on today's show. Thank you very much. Hayden sending in a £2 donation to the stream, saying, did I just hear Martin mention TAS? No, absolutely not, mate. No. And Sam, thank you very much for your £3 donation, saying, great show, lads. Have you considered a money wallet? Do people use wallets still?
Oh, you mean for like a merch?
Yeah. So many people like just pay with their phones now.
Yeah, I like to take my wallet just because you might need your card, maybe. But I personally love one that like encompasses the two. You know, like you have like your cards that slide in, for example. I've seen a couple of them. Maybe something like that would be good. Because like cash and stuff.
Does that work for any phone though?
Well, that's it. Well, what they do sometimes is it's like a slap-on thing. Like it's a sticky thing. Right. You stick it on and then you. So
yeah, I think. Do you remember those Velcro ones everyone used to have when they were young? What was the name of that like surfing brand? Do you remember?
I can't remember.
Oh, Fat Willies.
No, another one.
What did he say?
just
that's a true brand. Not
PG. Mute him quick. Paul getting an Airliners Live membership. Thank you very much, mate. What is it called? There's a brand that everyone used to have one of them wallets. Everybody, mate.
I never know what of them.
Is it something O'Neill or something? What are they called? I don't know.
Did you have one?
Hey?
Did you have one of them wallets?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Anyway, whatever.
Martin's still got one now.
Was it Animal? Was it Animal, Richard? Maybe it was Animal.
Might be Animal, yeah.
Someone needs to do the research and get back to us.
That's it. One of the months.
Or Quicksilver.
Oh,
That
yeah,
might
I'm onto
have
them.
been Quicksilver.
I know that, yeah.
But sound nothing like what I said.
Billabong is another one. Yeah. Yeah, don't listen to what Matt Smith said. He's just trying to get us banned before the million.
I was being legit.
Quicksilver or Billabong it was.
One of these?
Yeah. Let me have a look. No, it was like a Velcro. It's like the top right one.
This one?
Yeah, like that. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And every time you go, mate, you got a five
mate,
and you
the one
think,
I mentioned.
that is when you think.
Mate, the one I mentioned used to have shops and everything, the one I mentioned.
Yeah.
Legit.
It's on Amazon for 25 quid.
Mate, you know what to get me for my birthday, son. That's what I want.
Quicksilver.
Every time. So, you got a fiver, mate. Why you going to the cafe? Oh,
Virgin 330 about to push, and the Sun Express as well about to push for you boys.
Nice.
So it's like a Velcro slappy thing that goes on your phone, is that what it is?
No, it's just a... Mate, you can tell you weren't born in 1991.
Mate, I've not had one.
It's like a
We
like
didn't
a
buy these in
Velcro
Liverpool, we
wallet.
robbed them.
Do you not know this? Velcro wallet.
Oh, like you open it like it's Velcro.
You open it as Velcro
yeah,
and you pull it apart, and it's always got like a big cash thing that you slide in.
Yeah,
there.
I
It's
know
got
that.
one see-through one that you put your driver's license in.
You always had your
that you
pennies
didn't
in.
have because you're only 14, so you put somewhere else. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I remember them.
How funny.
Airlines Live phone case. We've looked into that, Laurie, but there's just so many phones is the problem.
That's the problem. Everyone's got different phones, Laurie.
Variation.
Yeah, you have to order so many of each just to get a decent price.
7.5 on short final boys as well.
Oh, very nice. Oh, the train is arriving. As the Ryanair arrives in, and that's just arrived in from nowhere because it's taxiing out to Poland. There you go. Shows how much attention I'm paying. Thanks for gifting the membership, Paul. 84 brand new members on today's stream. If you'd like to support the channel, hit the dollar symbol, then click gifted membership. It really does help cover the costs of our streams, keeping it free for everybody. An Airliners Live patch. We did look at doing them.
Wow. Where did this arrive from?
Geneva, I think.
Wow.
I believe.
Yeah.
Beautiful, silky, smooth touchdown there.
It's classed to 7.5.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
I think the last 7.5 we had at Liverpool was an Icelandair one.
Oh, right. Was that a diversion, I guess?
No, it was for the Icelandic women's rugby team, I think. They were playing in Wigan.
Oh, nice. Ryanair on the taxi out as well. 737-800. There is a Ryanair lined up on the runway too. Got the Emirates A380 due out in just over half an hour's time, about 40 minutes. King of the Skies came in pretty early today, so it's likely it won't be too late, but we'll see.
Hopefully it goes out on time.
Yeah, we'll see.
Beautiful shots of the Sun Express pushing back on Matcam. And I Roberts on Twitch saying these new camera shots are insane. Full film crew at EGCC, mate. Listen, we're not messing about on Airliners Live. We don't just turn up with one camera and plug it in and go, you know. We're down here. This is, I don't know if you've seen this yet, I Roberts, but this is my little zone down here. We've got audio, camera mixing, all the cameras coming into here, chat on here, radar, mod chat, keeping an eye on that, PC. We got everything. We got everything rocking and rolling.
So you got some de-icing going on here, boys, as well. Like, looks of it.
Oh yes.
Oh, wow.
The Virgin.
It's mad that they're still doing that.
Rocking all over the world.
Yeah, forget Sky Sports. This is all you need. It's been very much adapted on over many, many years of streaming, you know. And when we started streaming in this tower, we had big visions about having loads of cameras and all sorts of features. And now it's at a nice balance of there's a lot going on to see, but also it's not too overwhelming for us as well, because we're only a small team. It's usually just Martin by himself doing all the production side of things. And then you got myself up on here operating the 2 main cams, and then you got Matt a good mile or half a mile away from us.
Yeah, on the remote.
No.
I don't know if they're just inspecting that tail, Matt, by the looks of it.
That's weird, isn't it?
Because
looks like they were giving the Virgin a quick inspection in Pack Shops.
yeah, it looks like they don't need it, because they're going back down now. So
Yeah.
looks like there's another one on the other side. Look, just double checking. So
Yeah, the streams these days are at 1440p, which is a slightly higher resolution and bit rate as well from 1080p, and it actually looks really smart, I think. So you,
I need that WD-40 again.
yeah, whose joints to that?
Mate, that wasn't joints. Everyone likes blaming the chair.
That's it. Just blame the chair.
Oh, there you go. A bit of de-icing on the wings.
I think your chair needs the icing.
It does, doesn't it? It needs something.
It's weird seeing that older Emirates livery after seeing the new one. Looks mad, doesn't it?
It looks like basic, doesn't it?
Yeah.
In comparison.
Retro.
People were quite underwhelmed with the new one, though.
Yeah.
Because it just wasn't a huge change, but it's nice.
It looks smart, the tail of the detail.
When people were at the Dubai Air Show and they got like the close-up shots of it, I was so jealous.
I can't wait to see the 777X, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny how Henna in the chat... See, Henna, this is the power of production, you see. She says, you've been going for 3.5 hours, do you not need a sprinkle yet? Well, this is the thing, so you wouldn't even know if we went, because we've got that many cameras, we can hide everything. Brownie on the roof's been once already. I've been twice. Owen's been out twice, you not even noticed. See what I mean? We got everything all hidden away. We can mute all our mics, we can come and go. And you guys haven't got the foggies. And the fact that you haven't noticed is good.
It's quite good, yeah.
It's good, because it proves that everything's working.
We only noticed when Flemmo went to try and swindle a Whopper burger from the cafe.
Yeah.
No, he said there's no Whoppers left.
I know. Came back empty-handed.
No. He said there's a Whopper in the tower, go back and see him.
Well, rather plain there.
No.
2E737.
I think that's quite new though as well, to be honest.
Is it? I've seen Jet2 have acquired, I wouldn't say new, but a new addition to their fleet. It's at Manchester Airport now.
Yeah, the Pegasus.
Me and Matt seen it, didn't we, on the drive over? Parked over on a remote stand. T2, just behind the pier, I think.
Aer Lingus taxiing onto the runway now.
Yeah, Jet2 are quite notorious of picking up second-hand 737s and then bringing them into the hangar here and doing a lot of work on them to make them as new as possible, visually and functionally.
Next in line 4 arrival and 205 left is the Ryanair FR640 from Valencia, and then behind that we've got the QR27 from Doha, which is an Airbus A350 1000. I haven't seen the 1000 here until I don't come here often, can I?
Oh, the Qatar one is so nice. It's definitely the best airframe.
I think I'm going to get a picture of it turning around off the runway.
It's going to look great if the sun stays out as well, just that little bit longer.
Cheeky nip upstairs to the penthouse and could have a picture.
Yeah, it's super busy at the RVP today, and understandably so.
Because the sun's out as well,
yeah. It's a really good outdoor space, and it's a good excuse to get outside as well.
Yeah, like going out makes a massive difference.
Yeah.
Links will be in the chat if you want to come down to the RVP yourself, guys. Come and enjoy a day out. We definitely recommend it.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Or just postpone your visit and come and see us at the task fair.
That's it. Yeah, that's a definite event you want to get in your calendar, folks.
Just come for a chat, have a little look around. You never know what you'll buy.
Sun Express 73 on the taxi out on the apron, and right in front of us, EasyJet is next on the way out to Grenoble.
Fast taxi.
It is, isn't it?
It's not sticking around.
Oh, very nice, Martin. Enjoy that brand new TV, mate.
Nice.
I remember when we got a new TV, like it got delivered, and my mum went, "Oh my god!" Like, why have you bought a TV that big? So my house is like IMAX cinema.
Yeah, but then you go back to like the old TV size. You know, you see someone with that TV size, and you're like, "Wow, that's tiny."
Yeah.
How did I deal with that? A small TV. It's like I went from 32-inch to 55, and now 55 just seems normal.
We went from 45 to 75.
75.
Messing about you, are you?
I don't play like games. Like my monitor for my PC, I use it when I plug my PlayStation. To be fair,
it's good for like films and stuff, and
yeah,
watching Netflix and all that.
So for Christmas, I got Jen some LEDs which go on the back of the telly.
Yeah, you were saying, yeah.
And they light up the wall in the colour that whatever's on the telly is on.
Nice.
And it's so good. It like makes the telly just feel massive, because whenever there's something like blue on the telly, all the lights go blue behind, and it matches the colour.
It do that?
It's got a little camera that goes on top of the telly and like looks at the telly. And you like calibrate it, and then it knows what it's doing. It's mad, mate.
How posh this
It's
guy
mad.
is.
It wasn't even expensive
Was
either.
it?
No, it's dead cheap. Really cheap.
That's what happens when you buy stuff off Wish now.
What's Matt seen? Qatar A350 1000 on the way in.
Man, when that sun goes behind the clouds, it gets cold.
I know, I think I might have to put my hoodie back on. Sitting here freezing.
Yeah, it is a bit chilly, isn't it?
Can see an aircraft straight ahead of me now. That's like climbing. Looks like 4 chemtrails. Looks like a big fella.
Yeah, directly ahead of us.
Directly ahead of us, yeah, straight ahead.
Yeah, let's have a zoom in on that. Is it a quad jet? I don't know, actually.
No, it's a
Oh no, it's a 777.
yeah.
American Airlines.
That's nice, isn't it?
I want to try and do the 747 Frankfurt to Parma this year with Lufthansa.
Oh, I almost booked that last year, and there was one date I found as well that was well cheap, and it included like the transfer from like Manchester to Frankfurt.
Let's go and do it, and we'll do a vlog for Airlines Lounge.
I'll look into it this time, because I was really sad I missed out, because it was not much at all. It was like, I don't know, less than 100 quid return.
Be cool,
Less than 100 quid return for 4 flights.
Go to Parma, do a stream, and then come back.
Yeah, and you could just fly there direct, and then you just get like a Ryanair.
Just like a Ryanair back,
yeah. Because I'm sure it was only like Sundays and maybe like one other day a week, wasn't it? It wasn't every... Yeah. I can't remember exactly, but I remember it being Sundays.
I'd definitely be up for that, mate.
Yeah, I'll look into that.
Definitely.
If they do it again, I assume they will.
I think they will do, yeah. I think it was just popular for the spotters and stuff, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'll definitely make use of that.
Sun Express taxiing out now. Airline is on 50 by Turkish Airlines and 50 by Lufthansa.
Beautiful Qatar 350 1000. Greasy.
Great landing.
I can't remember what it's called, Lee. I can't remember, mate. It wasn't expensive though. It was an Amazon one. Well, here we go. As that touches down, 3:30 from Virgin Atlantic, pushing back. Let's follow this out on MatCam, hopefully, if it behaves itself.
Holding his bladder on the ladder. I'm doing all right, guys.
On the ladder?
When we did that, I don't know. When we did that stream from, what was it, the storm stream where it was like 7 hours long, I was just up here the whole time. You get to the point where you're just in like a very chill state. I could see how you could end up, if the weather was nice and you had really cool planes concert, I can see how like LA flights end up doing silly long live streams.
Beautiful shot there. The lighting is just getting really nice now.
Yeah, it looks really smart.
330 pushing back.
Whereas here at Manchester, that storm stream, we started the stream and it was quite dark, and like I had to really lower the shutter speed and stuff to get the light through. It was before sunrise, and as we were wrapping, the sun was setting. So it just shows how short the days are here in the UK.
Dark one, we're bonding 3 networks together at the moment. A mixture of 4G, 5G and Starlink.
You need it at Manchester.
Yeah.
I've been to other airports where the signal's just like immaculate. I remember the best one was probably Lisbon, where it was 5G, just solid coverage, 5G everywhere, and you were getting like 1,000 download and like 1,000 upload. I was like, yeah, that's enough to stream on. Whereas here at Manchester, it's like it feels like you're in the middle of nowhere, and you kind of are. Like we're in the middle of the countryside. And as a result, a lot of the networks are not great. But I don't think the fact the location's to blame there. I think the particular providers aren't great. Not naming names. Begins with E and ends with E. Ryanair touching down there on 23 right, but I'll just grab a drink real quick, keep it on the Qatar.
Aircraft has just touched down on the landing roll. Ryanair 737 back to 77.
Let's get Owen on the main cam for one plane. I think we've done that before, haven't we, Flemo? On the main camera once. I don't think it ended very well. If anyone's seen the New Year's, the 2023 Rewind video, that clip where Fezza jumped on the camera was just hilarious. Like, genuinely so funny. I had tears when I was editing that video. It was so funny. British Airways A320 on the taxi out. Shuttle service as well.
And Dolly, thank you very much for the $1.99 donation, saying, can I have a shout out to my niece Lucy? Thank you very much for your support.
Shout out to Lucy.
Thank you earlier, British Airways, the early closing
Yeah, that clip of Fezza was so funny. It's funny, I edited that and I didn't show any of the mods that video, and I didn't show Fezza it either. And I mentioned I'd edited one, and Fezza immediately went, "Have you got the clip of me on the camera in there?" Like, it just haunts his memories. Surprised he remembered that, because I actually forgot about it until I reviewed all the I was going through all the streams. I was literally just fast forwarding through them all to see what interesting stuff happened, and I came across a lot of funny things that I forgot.
Sorry, I must have lost Matt at some point. We'll get him back on.
Matt Cam Smith. Qatar Airways A350 1000 heading in. We've got another aircraft touching down at the moment, so let's catch that as well. Look how clean that Qatar looked on the video as well.
Can we get Flemo on the camera for a plane? I think, why not? I think that'd be funny at some point before the end of the show. He's just nipped out, I think, so he'll be here.
Get him on for the Virgin A330 that he's been looking out for.
I think he's gone to get a picture of it.
Oh, yeah. I thought that was due at a half-1. I think he's getting the Qatar, I think.
Oh, is that what he's getting?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you think, folks? Do you reckon we get Flemo on the camera? Yay or nay? Pros is it'll be funny. Cons, it might not be very good camera work. Oh, he might impress us. So, you know, who knows? Damien, that sounds awesome. Watching from Cancun, currently on holiday. Great stuff. Looks amazing over there. Is it Cancun that has the that Zip World park where like it's like a big forest park and you go traverse it in like on zip wires? It looks amazing. And it's got like a water park there and some like underground safari drive thing. I don't know. Just crazy like adventure park.
And the Virgin Atlantic on the Apron is on the taxi out. So that'll be on its way out very, very shortly.
There's a few yays in the chat. Yeah, I think it's about a 50-50 split. I'm messing. I don't think a single person put an A. Okay, when he gets back, folks, we'll invite him up.
And if he's good, he should do the rest of the stream. Yeah.
Yeah, and then,
so.
Me and Martin can nip to cafe then.
Just a mass airfield. KLM actually tried to operate it. The runway was so short.
The good thing is actually about the current setup, you don't really need to zoom that much. I just do it a little bit as an extra, I guess, but you can just use the two cameras to do the zooming for you. Thing is though, like Matt, for example, when he started on the camera here, he got grips to it quite quick. I think it's because he's got a background in like photography and stuff as well. Helps a lot. Whereas I guess Feza doesn't really have that. That
he had the confidence. He has a good start.
Yeah.
A little bit too much.
He went up there expecting greatness.
Beautiful Egypt Air 321 Neo.
Oh, I think that's what Owen went for because he's not seen it before, has he?
Yeah. What a stunner that plane is. Very nice. Should have my gloves back on, I think.
Now that cloud's come over, it's dropping again, isn't it? Beautiful shot of the Ryanair just holding it's on its way out to Bologna as the Egypt Air touches down from Cairo. Flight of 5 hours and 10 minutes for the A321neo. Brand new aircraft from September 2023.
I think we're going to get that Egypt Air pulling up right on stand in front of us as well, guys. So.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we'll follow that all the way in then, mate. British Airways shuttle lined up ready to go back to London Heathrow as well.
And I don't think the Q8's too far away either, chaps. So a couple of nice heavies.
Nice. Yeah, caught me by surprise that Q8 earlier in the stream. It just popped out and it was the retro scheme as well. Let's have a look at that beautiful Egypt Air vacating the runway at the moment. Very pretty. Big fan of this plane. Joanna has 655 miles. Wow. That is bananas. Yeah, with like Joanna, Kevin, and the moderators, with the miles, you do appreciate how much they're in the chat as a result as well. When you see how many miles they have and how much they engage as well, of course, because that's a big factor of it.
EasyJet flight taxiing out for Belfast.
Papa Bravo on the registration. There's A320 with the sharklets. EasyJet tend to have a mix of sharklets and no sharklets on the A320 fleet. Classic engine options. All the Neos have the sharklets. Bit of a bounce from the Ryanair 737-800. And on the taxi out as well is just was holding for a brief moment the Ryanair Max, but I'm actually going to switch away and catch the Egypt Air, the Stunner. Such a pretty plane, the Egypt Air A321neo. Really know how to make a good looking airliner, these guys and girls. They've just recently placed an order with Airbus for about 15 of the A350-900s, so they're going to look really, really nice when they get delivered. And maybe in a good future we might see some at Manchester.
And here we go, the Virgin Atlantic A330 coming around the corner. We just saw pushback on Matcam heading out to Bridgetown.
Turkish Airlines using the 321neo as well. That we can just hear in the background there. Currently taxiing past us. Had a bit of a brief spell where we didn't see any Turkish neos. Of course, they use the Pratt & Whitney 1100G engines as well, so they do howl a bit. Lovely and busy here at Manchester Airport. You're tuned into the Airliners Live Super Sunday show. Here broadcasting all the live aviation action on your Sunday morning and early afternoon. On this week, which is our big push to 1 million YouTube subscribers. And it's going to happen probably any day this week, probably Wednesday or Thursday we're looking at. But we're going to do a big stream on Wednesday anyway to try and push the channel over that 1 million mark.
Yeah, keep an eye on the socials over the next few days, as we'll be keeping you all up to date. And obviously you've got the countdown stream as well. And if we feel like we need to give it a shove before Wednesday, we'll let you know. But we're hoping to hit it on the Wednesday show.
Yeah.
But should get a nice view of this Egypt Air pulling on to stand on Matcam as well. We'll follow this in.
Loopy saying we just hit 2,000 likes as well.
Oh, wow, that's a big number.
Wow. That is big. That crept up. Cheers, Loops.
Thanks, mate. $1 million on Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday would be ideal because it could actually happen on a stream at the airport. If it was during the day, fingers crossed. We'll do our bit. But a lot of it is kind of out of our control.
There goes the A320 with the sharklets taking off. 23 right. Darren. Yeah. Yeah, this is... it's been... Not very often they've been on reverse ops lately at Manchester. But we do love it. It's arguably better than 2-3s. Especially for those here at the visitor park.
And Ollie, thank you very much for your $1.99 donation into the stream. So you can have a shout out to my niece Lucy who's watching. There you go, Ollie. Thank you very much, guys, for tuning in today. Hope you're enjoying it. And yeah, the sub count rocketing through 989,300 very shortly.
It is mad, isn't it, Joanna? When you just if you just sit there and watch the sub count, it doesn't seem like it's going up that quick. You're like, gosh, this is going to take ages to get to 1 mil, but then you'll leave for like a few hours or even a whole day and come back and it's gone up by like thousands.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, right, okay, it actually is going quite quick. Yeah, it is going up at about... It was at about 2,000 to 3,000 per day, but in the last 24 hours it's gone up by a bit more than that. So, who knows?
We're hoping for Wednesday. Fingers crossed.
Yes.
Are you say you're free on Wednesday, Matt?
I'm good, me, Wednesday, mate.
Mega.
Well,
you'd be down with us.
No, I'm excited.
Yeah, I am. Mate, that's a bacon sausage and egg if ever I've heard one. You know what I mean?
Double,
yeah. Can have a double trouble.
You know,
please.
one of us will end up nipping to the loo, and just as we do it, ticks over.
Oh, no.
Ollie, thanks very much for gifting a membership as well to the community. We're pushing towards 100 gifted members on today's stream. That membership from Ollie putting us on 86 brand new VIPs. Thank you very much, mate.
Thanks, dude.
Hey. Nice
Very
one, Ollie.
Cheers.
And Ryanair Max rolling out to Bologna.
Beautiful shot there. It's a good thing about 05s is like the takeoff views that you get are really nice, especially when they rotate quite early like that. So the Emirates A380 is due out in about 15 minutes time. It did arrive quite early today.
It's not looking that far off, is it?
Let's have a look. It did arrive quite early today, like 20 minutes early, something like that. So it had a bit of a head start.
So this will test our theory on if they're delaying for Dubai or not. Because if they were, then it wouldn't matter what time they were getting here. They'd still leave at the same time, wouldn't they?
Let's see, yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I think looking at it now, it can still be on time based on what we're looking at. Because they can get all that put away pretty quick. And yeah, 15 minutes time is the scheduled departure time, but we'll see.
And John Gilbert, thank you very much for gifting an Airliners Live membership to the community. Really appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much. Turkish A321neo coming down with a bit of a bounce. How many gifted today, saying Susie? I think that's 87 now, Susie.
That's including new VIPs signing up as well.
Yeah.
87, wow.
Crazy. Turkish arriving in from Istanbul. 3 hour 15-minute flight. And the Turkish lining up right behind it, immediately straight back to Istanbul, an A321neo. And then the Virgin Atlantic will be next out after that.
Great stuff.
Ian's watching with grandson Blake. Loves the show. Cheers, guys. Welcome in. And Barry and Linda in the chat. How are you doing, Linda?
I hope you're well.
Connor Edwards, hello. Welcome to you. Let's get them waves in the chat for Linda, guys. Want to see the full chat full with those wave emotes?
There she goes back to Istanbul. Very popular route from Manchester.
And that Star Alliance is on the taxi back out on MatCam as well.
Sweet.
Jake's practicing to be dissolved, right? Need a bell for that. Yeah, over here.
Yeah, good to see the Turkish Airlines Neos again at Manchester. It's been a couple of times we've seen them taxiing past us at the RVP and they've made a nice howl.
Regular visitor, this one. I wonder how a landing feels in a bizjet like that compared to an airliner. Wonder if it feels firmer, or if you feel the bump quite a bit, or not really very much.
Yeah, I suppose you could compare it a little bit to what it's like flying a light aircraft.
Hey, and Paul Jarrett, a brand new premium economy member. Thank you very much, mate. Welcome into you. And Kevin with a £2 donation. Daughter's on assessment day with Jet2 on Tuesday. Hey, that's awesome, mate. Good luck for that.
Absolutely, Joanna. I thought the mask design looked really nice on the Turkish.
Yeah, Dad's Secret Kitchen. We can't promise what time it's going to finish, though. That's the only thing. We've got absolutely no idea.
Yeah. By all means, give us a wave as well.
There is that Platoon Aviation.
Nice. Virgin's moving.
Where's Flemos? I'm not sure. He went to take some pictures. He's not come back.
He's upstairs, I think.
Is he upstairs?
Yeah. Just making the most of it.
Nice.
It's the thing about Manchester, isn't it? You're spoiled for choice on photos.
Well, that's it. You go for one plane, and then there's about 5 after that are all really good.
Oh, he's not there anymore, so I don't know. Maybe he is in the cafe.
He's in the cafe then.
Is there a Burger King nearby?
Probably heard us talking about him going on the cameraman and done one.
Sorry, guys, I've got to go.
Emergency, go.
Yeah, it doesn't look too bad, the Emirates A380, so That's due in less than 10 minutes now. And you may have seen it just briefly. We got the Brussels Star Alliance special.
He's returned.
Oh, he's back, is he?
He's back. He's. I don't know what you're coming downstairs for. Because we're getting you on camera. Look at his face. He's like, what?
Should we get him on after this? After this Brussels
You'll
special?
have to ask him. He's putting his headset on.
Okay. Yeah, let's ask him.
Hello. There you are.
He had me on mute.
Do you think you can outdo John Fezzer on the camera?
I done the camera one time.
Yeah, I remember. I think
in the summer.
Yeah.
And Andy was, I think it was just like me and Andy, and we'd swapped over. And I was like, I was tracking the aircraft and all that. Like, I probably will do. Yeah, Eddie, I'll outdo John Fezzer.
There you go.
Took a while, but that's a commitment.
The gauntlet's been laid.
So do you want to go up and do 10 minutes and show the chat what you can do?
Well, yeah, let's get this Brussels out of the way.
Look at him, he's protecting the good planes. Like he's
I know, I want to get a clip of this. But then, Flemo.
Get him on the 380!
I reckon I can be trusted.
The thing is, the 380 is actually the easiest plane to track because it's so big.
As long as I'm back down before the Virgin to New York goes on, because I need a picture of that.
Right.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah,
I mean, you're boss, man. You tell us, mate, when you finish.
I know. You and your dad. 100%.
My dad couldn't get on the camera. He'd end up pointing with his face going, hello!
I thought all the MAX planes were grounded, St. Paul. I'm not sure 100%, but
just the MAX 9s, I think.
MAX 9s, yeah.
Jake's spicing you in the Twitch chat.
What's Jake saying?
Saying, oh yeah, he says he's gone to the toilet again. I bet he's gone for some dinner.
Not like Jake yesterday, like pure like scran, just there like the
mate.
The
forget that.
banging.
The other day he went, I'm just nipping to go and get some food. 2.5 hours later he came back.
I went for a full meal.
2.5 hours later.
Where did he go? He go to the Indian, did he, for a got dressed up and all that.
Yeah.
Took a trip out to Burger King.
I know.
No, yeah. Oh, day rotation there from the Ryanair.
It is.
Where's that going?
Around
Belfast. Yeah, see. Short flight.
It's a new route, that as well, I think, for Ryanair.
Is it Belfast International City?
Not sure. Is it BFS? Is it?
BFS.
Yeah, they've flown to international for a number of years.
Have they? From Manchester?
Yeah. So it's only Ryanair UK aircraft that can fly to Belfast. Because apparently this year Ryanair were looking at flying to Newquay, but they can't fly there with the EI registered planes. They have to be Ryanair UK to operate routes within the UK.
Oh, right, I didn't know that. Is that a Brexit thing, do you reckon?
I think so, yeah.
Because that's why they started the Ryanair UK subsidiary, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's like Wizz Air and Wizz Air Malta. Like, you have to be trained or you have to be signed off on Wizz Air Malta to be able to work and fly a Wizz Air Hungary aircraft.
The MAX 9s in the US, but I think they've got orders to inspect them in like Europe and stuff as well.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure on the MAX 9s.
There's the Transavia operating on behalf of KLM.
Lovely little plane, that.
Oh, nice touchdown there.
And that's a video we got coming up on the lounge, exploring the engine issues that are happening with Pratt & Whitney at the minute. Which is,
I haven't seen the E2s in a while.
It's the main reason why we're seeing these Transavias, to pick up the capacity lost on the KLM E2s.
It's a shame, that, isn't it? Yeah, they're such a nice plane.
Nice engines as well.
And it's nice seeing them, the Embraers just still being used to this day with the newer generation stuff.
Yeah.
Not just all Boeing and Airbus.
It looks like the 2E76 is pinging up. Tom 932 Papa.
Nice.
Yeah, that was pinging up on Match.
Probably messing about with it, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you see it where you are, Matt?
Transponder.
Is the door open on it?
That's it.
Look at the hills in the background of that shot there. That's really nice.
Cool,
It's just interesting how they've got a repositioning call sign on it as well.
So it looks like the actual main front door to the front of the fuselage is open, yeah.
Ah, right.
So whether they're thinking about in the flight deck, I'm not sure.
Possibly.
Oh,
Yeah.
John Fez's in the chat. Someone's grassed.
Yeah.
Who's grassed in the chat?
Who's been the grass?
Who's been grassing?
Don't like grasses and leave it for your meat.
Better come with the barracking him.
Well, Fez has joined at a good time, hasn't he?
There you go. Flemo is going to jump on the camera and see how he does.
Yeah.
And Andy O, thank you very much, gifting a membership to the community. Cheers, Andy.
We do it after this Brussels.
Yes. I'll be honest, I can't remember what it was like when you were on last time.
Decent.
Yeah.
Decent.
Well, yeah, if I can't remember it clearly wasn't terrible.
89 brand new members, only 11 to go to the big 100 on today's show. Can we hit that before the Emirates A380 departs? If you want to help cover the cost of the stream.
John was just tragic from the start.
He gave it his best.
What we got next? Brussels is
He hit you with his best
going to
shot.
wait behind this this easy jet. Just in from Turin.
Yeah. Emirates A380.
Quick battery change coming up, Martin.
All right, mate.
Just that rear cargo ramp still attached on the 380, and the upper jet bridge is actually completely disconnected as well, so it is looking good.
Yeah, it doesn't look far off that, does it?
Yeah, usually by now it's still got everything still going on. Are you gutted, Clemmer, about the lack of Virgin A350s here?
You know what? I'd rather have the A330 Neo than the 350. The Neo just looks smart.
Does look nice.
They'll definitely come to the point where we'll have them at Manchester.
I think Virgin 350s are cool. Like, we'll have them probably back for the summer. Because don't forget, we've got Las Vegas here for the summer.
Yeah.
So that's operated by an A350. Orlando will be a 350. So I think we'll have like 3 A350s this year.
Wow.
Hey, Joan and Jill, both gifting Airliners Live membership. Thanks very much, ladies.
Thank you.
Both supporting the channel, pushing us up to 91 gifted memberships. Get that love in the chat. And the Star Alliance is next to depart out to Brussels.
Get your jacket on, Fleming.
Right, I'm going to get myself sorted. I'm going to get my G-suit on and all that, my flight helmet.
It is intense.
Squadron leader Flemos is on his way.
Yeah, thank you all for the gifted memberships. Goes a long way on the channel, as you all know. Makes one in the chat very happy as well, receiving that gift.
7-5, pushing back, Jack.
Nice.
Very nice. Star Alliance special on the move. I think that 7-5 pushing back's a good cue to change.
Yep, stand by chat while we do a very quick switch over.
I'll brief him as well.
Oh yeah, you're going to brief him.
Yeah, safely
It's
briefing.
getting serious, this.
Tell him now, let him go solo.
Don't tell him nothing, just let him get it wrong. For the content.
Go for it.
Just getting you back online, Matt, as well, hopefully. There we go, we can see you. Got that 7-5 pushing back as well now. Nice. Looking forward to this.
And as I mentioned before, I don't think the Kuwait's too far away either, so
nice.
Should be too long for that. They're going with this, so
Watch out. Watch out.
Watch out.
Here he is.
Come on the roof.
Who's the we have a problem?
Get in there, lads. This is where the fun starts.
I know, yeah. Fun, stop.
Mate, what is in your coat?
What?
Mate, why is your coat so big?
Because it's a new coat. It's an outdoor coat. 700 FP.
I've left my phone up there, but you got radar open down here?
Oh,
On one of your 50 displays. There you go.
Please take one off me.
Oh, there's a Pegasus coming in. Flemmer, you got an arrival.
An arrival.
So we touch it down in about 20 seconds.
Sound.
So yeah, get the camera pointed that way. So you want to keep an eye on the zoomed in camera, and then when it gets closer, look at the wide one, and then that'll be easier to track then.
There we go.
So you could just keep it in the wide one if it's too much, but it's to do with your confidence really. So this is currently Mac Cam we're looking at. He's doing a 10 out of 10 job.
Letting Owen settle in. It's just coming around the corner now. Here we go.
Mate, he's got this.
Well,
He hasn't.
Where's the zoomed in one? Go left, Bono, go left.
Go left, Bono.
Keep going. Left. Where is it? There it is. Hey!
Wow. Not bad.
It was so weird having two cameras, you know.
It is weird.
Like,
you're best just focusing on one. Probably just focus on the wide one, to be honest.
Excuses are coming already.
Yeah.
listen, Matt, chill your beats.
Okay, that was your warm-up.
Right, we had 5 gifted memberships. Who's done that? It is Linda. Thank you very much, Linda, for gifting 5 memberships to the community, putting us to 96 brand new VIPs, only 4 away from the big 100.
Special name on the front of this, Amy Johnson, female pilot.
Yeah, that's the
tribute.
That was the female pilot initiative that EasyJet did, where they were trying to get more female pilots in their ranks, and they did a cadet program for ladies who wanted to train up to be a pilot. I don't think they do that anymore.
No, I don't think so.
I'd love to see more of that though from I mean, there's a lot of cadet programs going anyway. You know, you got the TUI one, which is quite popular, and I think Virgin have one these days as well.
Yeah.
British Airways as well. It's mad how long these streams are compared to the regular ones. Earlier start and
Yeah. Look at the concentration.
complete poker face.
It's my Warzone concentration.
Wow, and Paul gifting 5 memberships to the community there, and Andy Richards following it with an instant 5 straight after. Guys, smash! Don't film the kids on the ride.
Wow.
He just wants to see Kermit the Frog on the screen.
106 gifted memberships. Thank you very, very much. That was nearly a lawsuit.
You've got a real challenge coming in now, Flemmer, if you want to try. You've got a BizJet coming in next, which is a Learjet 35 Alpha.
I was trying to watch the chat, but you can't
because it's front
you
heavy.
can't do everything, yeah.
Yeah.
Like parents knocking on saying, I did not give you permission to put my child on the internet.
Famous.
Matt Cam catching a Lufthansa being pushed back, and he's also just catching a glimpse of the BizJet coming in, the Learjet coming in from Barcelona. Registration Delta Charlie Delta India Mike, 33-year-old BizJet this. Flemmo had it for a moment there.
Did I?
Yeah.
It's hard trying to concentrate on life.
I mean, that's not the best excuse I've ever heard.
It's hard trying to concentrate.
Just imagine it's Warzone and, you know, you're lost.
Mate, Fez didn't have 2 cameras.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Know what I mean?
He had one
so you
camera.
can't compare. He couldn't even control one. I've got to try and control 2.
I was going to say, you couldn't even do one.
Cut me some cheesy.
Right, next aircraft's a bit bigger, so it should be a bit easier.
It's quite bright as well. Big TUI 737-800 going in next.
This one landed or taxiing out?
It's about to land, so get ready for the arrival shot. There you go. Matt's got it. I love that map view that he gets. That's so nice.
Laurie
Top of
says,
the
film the
car.
large metal tubes that have big wings on them, that's the planes.
Yeah, that's the one.
You're joking.
This one's a blue one coming in next.
Blue one?
But this does
blue
go
one.
to show, all jokes aside, how difficult it is.
Yeah, it's not easy, this, you know.
Yeah, it's not. It was hard in COVID, you know, when there was like no planes because you couldn't get any practice in. It was like
That's it.
It was like 30 minutes between any movement.
And they were just filming the birds in the garden.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was.
Mate, you went out to a park and filmed cars flying past the
I was filming
practice.
cars driving past my house. I was like one way to practice, but it wasn't the same. They tend not to take off cars, so that you're not getting all the. There you go. It's middle of the
middle of your
shot.
frame. There it is.
You can zoom. Yeah. Hey, he's got it.
You got it on the zoomed in. Way.
Hey.
Whoa.
Oh. Right, he's got it.
Hey, there you go. See, you got it now. Easy flat.
Well, no, he didn't do it. There you go. There's your induction sorted. Passed with flying colours. Right, I'm going to go to the loo and then I can jump back on. But the Emirates A380, Flemo, if you want to get a zoom in on that, of just try and use the zoomed in cam to see what status it is, and I will BRB. Am I on this one?
Yes. Yeah, Emirates A380 is not long at all now.
No, it looks
They're
like
gonna-
they've disconnected all the baggage belts and stuff.
Yeah, going to be pushing that back soon. Still got the jet bridge attached, but it's not far away. There's a Pegasus taxiing back in on the apron as well.
Anything on approach?
Yeah, I bet he'd track it fine if it was a play airline, says the plane spotting channel.
Wow. Hatred here.
EasyJet, mile out.
Mile out.
Yeah.
Mile out, boss. Mile out.
Hey, you did a good job on that last one, are we?
Oh.
Get some 10 out of 10s in the chat for Owen giving it a go, guys. Honestly, it's not easy. It really isn't. I don't think I've had a go on the dual cams yet, you know.
Come on, get up here, see how good you do.
I've tried it on the single. I'm all right on the single. I'll definitely give it a cheeky go. You can all laugh at me.
Won't laugh at you.
Need to wait for Andy to come back. 'Cause he's the only one who knows how to operate all this stuff down here. Mate, I'd say that's 10 out of 10 now. Not bad. Mr. Flemos.
Get in there, Flemos, lad.
I think at first, like, it's trying to get used to knowing that you've got two cameras, like, because when the one that zoomed in, I was like zoomed at the runway, but you forget that, like, the aircraft are still quite high when they're coming in. So you have to try and adjust yourself.
As Martin announced that he's gonna give it a go.
Yeah.
Right. So we're looking at Matt Cameron. Oh my God, there's so many buttons now. Hello, chat. I'm the producer now. I'm the captain now.
Producer Andy.
Yeah, I got number 4. That's Flemo with his massive coat. Can store all the whoppers in that coat. You got Matt. I'm relying on you a little bit more at the moment. So you got that Jet 2757 just chilling. I think Martin's going straight up actually. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone.
He's gone.
Yeah, Flemo's gone. There's his hand. Folks in the chat, can we give a 10 out of 10 for Flemo though? He's actually done a really good job considering it's his first time
Get in, Flemo.
and all that. I think he did a great job.
Not easy. Not easy on that camera.
Who's this?
Warm up a bit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's getting the stretches in.
No, I mean,
You do need to warm up when you're on that. So you got camera 1, which is the wide, and camera 2.
are you zooming on this one, or are you just leaving it at what it's at now?
Just a touch, you know, like maybe like here and there, but
But what it's at now is decent for landings, is it?
Yeah.
Right.
It's just, if you look at the chart it gives you, it's just like a pixel below max. Hello?
Oh, I see.
Hello?
Yeah, I got
Who's this?
I'm back.
In the studio, we got
In the
Owen
studio.
Flemmo. You can't see my eyes. I'm just looking down like, look antisocial. I don't want to talk to you guys.
That was like... No, that wasn't so... At first, it's hard to kind of adjust yourself. But, like, once you know what... Like, after one or two planes, it was sound.
Mate, there's so many buttons.
And then I was focused on the Lufthansa, and I thought... It's the wire, like, bashing me leg. It wasn't. It was just Martin punching me leg.
I just hope... I hope Matcam doesn't go off. That's the only thing.
Martin's gearing up for the arrival here. Look at him. He's got it. Zoomed in cam. Yeah, I just focus on the zoomed in cam, really. I don't really look at the wide one. Oh, what a greaser. How was that, folks? Give him a rating out of 10. Not the pilot, the guy on the camera.
Yeah. 0 out of 10.
0 out of 10, are you mad?
Deary me. Deary me.
Were Neil English pushing back as well?
Yes. Hey, this is well fun when you got loads of cameras to look at. We need more. Fill all 8 cameras. We were saying when we were going like a camera behind my head and stuff. POV.
Like Francis Bushwash.
Is that his name?
Yeah, where it's like right in front of his face. He's like, woo!
Honk for me!
Yes, that's him.
Go on, please, way!
We'll be the equivalent. Give us a wave! Way! Give us a wave!
Mate, that remember the old Airliners live trailer, and it was like in East Mids, and it was like lashing down. And then that scene with Martin, when like the 7-4 goes over, and it's like everyone's like, way! And the man's like, we won, and I'll take the
With his umbrella.
Like, that was a mad scene, Matt. The weather was chaos.
Mate, that East Mid stream was tough
Because he
work.
changed the runway right at the end.
Yeah, and it worked out really well, to be fair. It was like sunset. We stayed there for another like 2 hours, and there was like a biblical lightning storm going on next to us. Like, it wasn't over us, but we seen it from like a good few
There's that
miles.
Pegasus you were talking about earlier on Macam.
Yeah. What's this then? They got a Lufty.
So this is the Lufthansa. This is LH943. It's an Airbus A320 departing to Frankfurt. 13-year-old aircraft delivered to Lufthansa in March 2010. Up quite early there.
Great job by Martin tracking that.
You never lose it, you know what I mean?
You like riding a bike.
The Airbus A320 for Lufthansa split into economy and business class. The first section of the aircraft is business class seats, and then you've got the economy towards the back. So yeah.
So what planes would Lufthansa send to Liverpool then?
So we have the CRJ, the A319,
CRJ 900.
CRJ 900,
right?
The A319, and then we've got the Embraer.
Yeah, big thank you to everyone tuning in today. We're into the closing stages of the live stream today.
Yeah, legends.
You wanted to catch the Virgin to New York. Is that the one that's already gone, or is that
no
still due out? And yeah, thank you all for tuning in. We're just waiting on the King of the Skies, the Emirates A380. Big shout out to Owen Flemmo for joining the stream today. It's been awesome having.
Nice one, Owen. Been good that.
Yeah, it feels
it's always a blast.
Feels like a long time since we've had you in. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, Andy. It looks like Virgin VS77 to Bridgetown. Looks like it's had an emergency. It's squawking 7700 just off the coast of Holyhead.
Oh, right.
It looks like it's making a return back to Manchester.
Oh, right. So that's the one that just departed.
The one that just departed, yeah. It's number one tracked in the world, 22,636.
A couple of people in the chat saying, VS77 returning, so we might see that coming back, because that won't take long to get back here.
No, he's just heading towards Holyhead now.
Had like 10 minutes.
How, what's the altitude on that?
He's currently holding at 27,000.
27,000.
So with him going to Bridgetown, he needs to burn a lot of fuel off before he returns back to Manchester, most probably.
I don't know if they could dump fuel them. I know the 76s could, but they usually just circle, don't they, until they're ready to land. Although, I mean, they can declare an overweight landing, and that's usually not too big of a drama. It's just not ideal, is it?
No biggie.
Yeah. So a bit of drama.
Looks like the Aer Lingus 330 is just being towed to stand, I think, boys. I think this is the JFK flight.
What time does that go off?
Not sure.
2:15.
Okay.
It's quite late, that, to be fair. I don't know what... Aer Lingus usually boards around 45 minutes before departure.
Right.
So it would make sense.
We have quite a lot of activity from Aer Lingus going forwards, don't we? They're swapping one of the routes. Have they already done that, Matt, did you say, or is that in the near future?
I think that's as soon as the summer season starts, Andy. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's immediate.
Like I said earlier in the show, I'd love to see more Aer Lingus at Manchester, though. I think, especially the wide bodies.
I'd like to see an Aer Lingus 330, Neil. That would be nice
well,
to
yeah,
see.
we were talking about that before. I don't know if I think you were off the headset when we were talking about it, but we were saying Aer Lingus reminds me a lot of TAP Air Portugal, like the way they're set up with the A330s and the 321s and stuff.
Yeah, because the TAP Star Alliance Neo is nice as well.
Yeah.
Quite smart.
Yeah, so I could see Aer Lingus rocking the 330 Neo, and it makes sense. It just depends on how much work them 330s are doing. Have you ever been to Dublin before?
No, I want to go though.
Yeah, there's a lot of 330s.
We'll all have to go and do another stream.
There's a lot of American carriers as well. I think you have
like
American Airlines, Delta, I think, United, I think, are all there. Similar to like Edinburgh, I think. Edinburgh is similar. Starting to descend, Jack saying about the Virgin. Yeah, we don't know what's wrong with it. It could be...
Yeah, it's on 24,000.
It could be passenger related. It could be technical. We don't know. But yeah, we'll probably catch the arrival of that by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Well, how's the 380 looking then? I mean, that's not looking just from here. That's looking pretty good, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
the Emirates A380. Do you want to stay up for a bit longer, Martin? Or?
Yeah, I'm chilling, yeah.
Leave him on the roof.
We'll just go home.
Bye.
Yeah, GV Kiss coming back.
If Matcam starts stuttering, by the way, if you open that software and you can see his channel on number 2, just click reset buffer, and that seems to give us a bit longer.
And that software is open, isn't it? Yeah.
Adam Robinson, thank you very much for the returning business class VIP membership. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Anything else on approach, or are we just waiting?
Have a look, Flammo. You got the
EasyJet.
You got the tablet.
EasyJet.
Yeah, just so we've got
EasyJet on approach.
5-year-old Airbus A320 arriving from Paris Orly, which is a new route for EasyJet. And then second in line is Ryanair Malta arriving from Vienna. And then there's a Jet 2 from Turin.
Yeah, Matt just picking up the EasyJet coming in next. Sinead saying lots of big airlines at Dublin. I was shocked when I went. The thing about Dublin that really shocked me was how big the terminal is.
Yeah,
you've got to walk for miles just to get somewhere.
Where they park the Ryanairs is quite a trek,
Is that what it is? They just park? Because I think I've only ever flown Ryanair.
I've never been to Dublin, so I wouldn't.
Well, I mean, I'm only going off. I've not been there. I'm only going off where they park me when I fly into Dublin in the sim.
Yeah, I think
in Ryanair, which is you land in, you come off the runway, you go across the other runway, and right in the back left, they're sticking you most of the time.
I think it's by some of their stands are by the big Aer Lingus hangar, aren't they, on the far side?
Oh right.
Joanna had a good point. Weren't they inspecting that Virgin before it left? That's the one that we thought was being de-iced, didn't we, at the start? And then it was actually...
they weren't inspecting it. They were just seeing if it needed de-icing. They weren't looking at the plane at all.
Right, okay, yeah. Makes sense.
Touching down now is the EasyJet service from Paris Orly. Second airport in France.
That is a new route, though, Paris Orly. I think it's either the first or second newest route that EasyJet offer from Manchester.
Yeah.
It's either that or Istanbul is the newest route. Which, interestingly, didn't that Istanbul route start the weekend of the Champions League final?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think that was quite coincidental.
Apparently, the Brussels Tomorrowland special's gone to East Midlands to get painted.
Repainted, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So apparently there's rumours of it going into standard colours. And their newest A320neo, which has arrived in Brussels all white, might be the new Tomorrowland special.
Ah, right, okay, got you.
But I don't think we've seen a Brussels 320neo here yet.
No, we haven't.
No.
So the
No,
guitar
I think so.
retro, like that's been like twice since Bod's come back.
Well, the Brussels 320 Neo with the spots, I think looks quite smart. I think because they have the masks.
It does
Yeah.
look good with the
Yeah, because
you're
it's
right.
got like that eco style. It's like the eco style.
The spots are a different colour.
Yeah, it's like a darker green or something.
It makes more sense. It definitely doesn't look all that on the CEOs.
Yeah, Virgin returning back from like the particle on Bridgetown's going at 16,000 feet.
Someone in the chat asking if anyone's got like live ATC open, but sadly you can't.
You can't have them
can't
in the
have
UK,
that in the UK,
unfortunately.
yeah. So there's no websites that broadcast publicly ATC to you guys.
So taxiing out at the moment is the Ryanair 737 MAX 8-200 FR3218. That's going to Milan Bergamo. That's a 1-year-old aircraft delivered in November 2022.
Emirates should be imminent. It's showing like 1340 for the Emirates.
Is it?
Nice. Beautiful. Got that chevron engine design on the Max.
I do like the Max a bit smart. Like
They are smart. You flown on a Max before?
I've flown on a TUI Max.
Have you?
Like 2
Quiet,
days
aren't they, when
after, 2
you're-
days
yeah.
after they got ungrounded.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like, pray for my life, everybody.
That went
Do you
on for a long time, didn't it? Like
Yeah.
2 years or something. Crazy.
The nights to fly on, like you flew to Lanzarote in the Max, didn't you?
It was either to or from, was it, Matt? I can't remember what it was. I think it was to.
Flew back, yeah. I think we
Flew back on it, that was it.
Yeah, because when we went to Lanzarote
Yeah.
that like the first time, I don't think they had the Maxes then. Because we went out on a nice plane and then come home on a plane that was falling to bits.
Yes.
But Mac got Ryanair's.
Oh, Captain Mark sharing what's causing the Virgin problem, I believe.
What's Captain Mark saying? Is it something we can disclose?
Yeah, I'm just going to check.
Oh,
Can we disclose that? I'm messaging as,
sorry guys,
as Martin.
we're doing final checks, yeah. So if anything happens, then Martin's getting the blame for it.
I need to turn the exposure down on that GoPro as well. I turned it up because when I'm in the clouds, I'm dead dark. But now Martin's in the light. He's like a ghost.
Casper
you
friendly
know,
ghost.
It looks like it might be actually be a
full emergency.
maintenance issue because there's
It is.
trucks.
Yeah, okay, so Captain Mark says it's okay to disclose. They've got smoke in the cockpit.
Okay.
So it's a fumes event. So, yeah, it's quite serious.
So just to explain from a personal point, like when you work in an industry like this and they have smoke in the cockpits, like the airport fire service or on, and then if Sam's around, like she'll probably agree with me that the response time is quite quick. Like the amount of times like we've had medical emergencies stuff into Liverpool, like the fire service are out to the aircraft so quickly, it's mad.
It's like a 3-minute response time. It's been really quick like that from the moment it's declared to the readiness of it. And I think it depends based on different factors and stuff, but it's mega fast.
So like the aircraft will land, and when he'll taxi off, the fire trucks and stuff will follow the aircraft, just to make sure nothing's happening on the outside. Then they'll report back to the captain to let them know that everything's safe on the outside of the aircraft.
Ryanair 737-800 coming in now. And they'll probably clear the approach as well and make sure this Virgin Atlantic A330 can just fly straight in with no problems. And I can imagine what I think will happen is obviously these...
I wonder if they're going to land it on the right runway.
I think they're going to land it on I think they're going to go on 05 right if they're heading over there.
So.
Right, yeah. So I think Matt will be able to catch it on the approach, which is good, and we'll catch it after it's touched down.
Emirates just pinged up.
Amazing.
It just means if they're using the other runway, it keeps the active runway at the moment active for the other aircraft to arrive. But if there are any issues with the aircraft on from the outside, then at least they've got a runway clear for the aircraft, and then they can do all their checks and stuff. And then once it's all cleared, they can taxi it back onto stand.
Bit of late moment drama. It's not often you get issues with the A330s, is it?
No.
I know Captain Mark says he was involved in a fumes event once on one of the Airbus aircraft as well. It does happen.
Where could the fumes have come from, though? Possibly?
Anywhere, mate. It's when you've got... So the thing is, a lot of aircraft run the air conditioning off the engines.
Ah, right.
Through packs. Yeah. So as anything that gets into that, I mean, Mark will be able to say a lot more than me, really, but...
Yeah.
Emirates is pushing back. I think we'll just keep an eye on what's going on.
Well, I mean, the Virgin's not going to be touching down for another 10 minutes, something like that, so...
All right, according to Sonny, they're bringing the Virgin in on 05 right.
Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? You can see the fire crew positioned over at the south runway to meet the aircraft. And what will probably happen is that the aircraft will stop before vacating, or vacate and then stop. And then the fire crew will be able to inspect the aircraft and... I mean, I don't know what the precaution would be, but would they evacuate the aircraft as well? Like,
it depends how bad it is, really. Like, if it's nothing crazy, I think they'll just they'd probably just open the windows and taxi in, to be honest.
Yeah.
But it'll need an inspection, obviously.
OBYF pinging, William and Aviation. It's that's due to go out either tomorrow or day after. One of them.
So the Tenerife flight just taxied in front of the RVP now. It's a 14-year-old 737-800. Got delivered to Ryanair in March 2009.
Yeah, OBYF was pinging earlier today, and it had the call sign of a repositioning flight at Papa at the end of the call sign.
And then when the aircraft gets close to the airfield, the airline closes as far as the reason being
yeah, a bit of late drama here at Manchester Airport as we're wrapping up the show. We've got the Emirates A380 has started the pushback process already.
The mountain's getting busy now.
I know.
The Emirates pushback.
It's nice when the sun's out up there, though. Like, I was loving it.
Yeah.
You see the tail of the aircraft there behind the Premier terminal at Manchester Airport. Matt just picking up a Jet 2737 on approach, so that should be visual touching down. It is visual now, actually. Here she is.
Jet 2737.
Yeah, for those just tuning in, folks, we are Airliners Live here on the Super Sunday show. Don't forget to hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. And, of course, hit subscribe as well, because we are getting very close to 1 million YouTube subscribers. So share the stream around, get some more people in here. We do have an emergency landing on the way in, which is, I believe, a fumes event.
In the cockpits?
Yeah, so...
And that's just where smoke has got into the cockpit, or they've detected that. They are protective for sort of things like that with oxygen masks and stuff for the pilots. So we're not expecting anything crazy, guys. It is routine in terms of an emergency landing, and I'm sure, as we've said, everyone's just going to do what they need to do, and they'll have a quick inspection and then most likely go back onto stand for, I would assume, some sort of mechanical inspection. Unfortunately for the passengers on board, probably means they're not going anywhere for the foreseeable future, but I guess we'll keep an eye on that. All depends, of course, what's actually causing it and where it's coming from.
Absolutely.
like all pilots and cabin crew are trained for these sort of situations. They go through rigorous training, like probably Captain Mark's probably mentioned on previous streams. From a pilot perspective, but also from a cabin crew perspective, like crew go through 6 weeks of training, and then they deal with smoke in the cabin, in the cockpit, etc. So these are just the standard procedures that the airlines have.
Aer Lingus A320, Matt just following it in first, and Martin picking up nicely. The arrival coming in from Dublin.
Yeah, 18-year-old aircraft delivered to Aer Lingus in October 2005.
It's a bit bitey, this tripod, isn't it? Needs a service.
Yeah, I think
bitey.
So. Like, takes a little bit to get it moving.
Well, you can see, like, as you're moving it, it's kind of juttering a little bit.
Yeah,
and
that'll
just be stuff in the that'll just be stuff in the mechanism that needs.
Stop shouting the type on them, won't take you back. Know what I mean? It's an animal.
That's why on the zoomed in you can kind of see it just going like that, just a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, that's my excuse anyway.
So he's blaming the tripod.
Mate, I'm going to go for the tripod. My tripod, I'll blame it for that.
Matt just getting the engine cowling open on the TUI Dreamliner there. That's a really nice shot, Matt. Looks really interesting to see the maintenance being done on the right-hand engine, the Dreamliner. Yeah, people in the chat mentioning as well that the emergency landing coming in on 05 right, so the landing won't be very visual, shall we say.
Okay.
But we will see it rolling out as well, and I'm sure Matt will be able to track it.
I think it's going to roll out and be inspected pretty much in front of us as well. So we'll keep an eye on it.
It's getting very busy now, though. You've got the Emirates A380 pushed back. Flemmer, you've got your friend on the JFK flight, right? Is that?
Yeah, that's not coming up just yet.
Okay.
And for anyone who's worried at home, don't panic. We're not going to be broadcasting anything ridiculous.
Yeah.
We do have preparations in place in case anything significant does happen. We've got kill switches and stuff, so don't panic.
Yeah.
But I'm sure everything will be absolutely fine.
It's quite often the residue of de-icing fluid, pooled zinc, occasionally is ingested. I don't think they had a de-ice on this particular plane, though.
I think they did the wings.
Did they do the wings? Okay.
I think they did the wings, yeah.
Right. That's interesting. Got this very, very nice looking Aer Lingus.
And the problem is, I guess, because it's going transatlantic, it's quite a long flight.
Yeah.
It's not something it's like, do we just wait and see if it burns off? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense. Are you a fan of the old Aer Lingus colours, Flemmer?
No, I like the new Aer Lingus colours.
You prefer the new one?
I like the Aer Lingus retro.
Oh, it's really nice.
I remember when like Matt will probably remember when we I think you and Fezzik on the beach with me and Matt on the airport to get the Condor retro.
Yeah,
that was smart. That was very smart. And we were just waiting for hours for that to taxi out. It was so delayed. Because that's when Matt bought beers from the spa, give them to Fezzik. And then when we got to the airport, Matt was like, "Where's my beers going?"
Taking an interest in taxi line now, aren't they? The Aer Lingus with the Emirates A380 being in the way. How's the arrival? Flemmer, is it far away? Flemmer's got the radar at the moment. Radar man.
So it's just coming over Northwich. And then we'll go over Knutsford, and then so it's all lined up ready for and it's most probably already cleared to land for 2-3, so he's 05 right.
05 right, yeah. So yeah, it's a couple of minutes away still. I think Matt's got his eyes to the skies, haven't you, Matt?
Yeah, I've got trying to keep an eye on that on the horizon down that end there, see if we can capture it in shot.
Split scimitar winglets on the Ryanair 737 there. That's
very smart.
Been retrofitted to the aircraft. Whatever originally had the Boeing upswept wingtip design. Yeah, Matt's got eyes to the skies, looking out for this Virgin A330 coming in on a Squawk 7700 landing at Manchester Airport. The fire crew are on standby as a precautionary measure. Reports of fumes in the cockpit on the Virgin flight. It was bound for Bridgetown, Barbados, and it left here on the live stream, actually, a little moment, about like an hour ago or something, just under. We have movement from the Emirates A380 as well, just started the taxi, and that's going to use 05 left as a departure. But they've been on the 05s all day today. It's been really nice.
Yeah, so this Virgin was meant to depart at 12, didn't take off till 1 o'clock.
Right.
So it's
already running a little bit late.
Yeah.
It's on a long final at the moment, though. Matt, not seen it just yet. Matt is the guy with the eyes.
Any view yet, Matt? No?
Poised.
It's just
Poised.
going over
I'm
not
poised
fit now.
Laser eye vision at full whack.
Get your scope out, Cocker. Get your scope out.
You can normally see the reg as it's on approach. That's the King of the Skies on the taxi out.
I'm going to get a quick picture of King of Skies.
Go on then. Where the King is now, it's usually a very good spot for a photo. Head on. Wow, what a view that is. 10 out of 10 work from Martin on the camera. Yeah, Matt's just picking up the Virgin. She's behind a lamppost at the moment. We'll catch that. Of course, like I said with the Virgin, we're not going to have a very clear view of the arrival because it's going to be the other runway. But it's going to be visual as it rolls out. King of the Skies on the taxi here. Look at the view you get here at the Runway Visitor Park, Manchester Airport. Sensational. Really see the King of the Skies up close and personal, especially when they're on 05s. It's like such a good time to be down here at the RVP. Remember, folks, we are pushing for 1 million YouTube subscribers as well. So if you are new, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Give the stream a share. It helps us out massively. And we're hoping to hit 1 million subscribers in the next few days. Let's give it a big push today. Matt's got tracking of the Virgin Atlantic emergency landing. Virgin Flight 77 was bound for Bridgetown, Barbados, and has declared an emergency before leaving the UK. Now she's on the way back. Hopefully everything is okay on board. Awesome views of the Emirates A380. You see that jet jelly behind, the heat from the engines.
Beautiful.
Pushing
there's plenty of empty channels if you need them.
Yeah, number 6.
Six or whatever.
Yeah. I think we're all good.
I'm visual with it.
Nice. Yeah, just see her there, entering frame. You've got it.
I've said that working in the past 30 years, see probably 5-6 emergencies per year, and such as aviation these days, very safe, there's no dignity to the effect of all the safety.
There she is over on 05 right, which is the south runway, runway 2. Landing successfully with the emergency squawk. It's currently the most tracked aircraft on Flight Radar 24 in the world. It's a real shame, but it's good to see her getting down safely. Looks like she's going to hold there and probably have an inspection by the crew on the ground. You'll probably see the fire crew approach the aircraft shortly.
We've got the fire duty manager as well up front, and the airfield management behind.
Yeah, doing a great job. Yeah, and fire trucks on standby just to ensure nothing goes too wrong, and they're on standby to react if needed.
Yeah, but at this point it won't be anything crazy. It'll just be the pilots in communication with ATC and in communication with the crew on the ground. They'll be reporting if they see anything, and the crew will be reporting back to them. And as we said, most likely this is a bit of the routine bit. They're just going to give the aircraft a once-over, and then it will, most likely, it'll taxi back to probably just a remote stand for a full inspection. But as per everything, fire crew will be doing their due diligence to make sure that everything's been checked and looked at.
Yeah, so a story of this was, this actually departed during the show today. Virgin Flight 77, Manchester to Bridgetown, departed about 1 p.m, so less than an hour ago, and it got over North Wales, like Anglesey area, and then declared an emergency. Upon declaring an emergency, we actually heard that it was an issue with, well, they were experiencing smoke in the cockpit, which obviously on a long-haul flight like that you do not want. So, best option was to turn around, come back to Manchester. Matt also tracking out the King of the Skies there, climbing out of Manchester Airport. That was an awesome view there. The Emirates A380 heading back to Dubai. Emirates Flight 17. Love seeing the Super Jumbos at Manchester.
And there's a camera on the end of those fire truck arms, I believe, which they'll be using just to have a quick look around.
Yeah, it's essentially armed, isn't it? Ready for, in case anything does happen, they can. It's all ready. They've done a couple of displays, haven't they, at the RVP here,
yeah.
Where they bring the crew up on the service road, just airside, and they'll do a little show of what them hoses are capable of. And they've got a lot of functions. These are super high-end bits of kit, these Oshkosh engines. Matt's still tracking that Emirates A380
Legend.
As it climbs into the overcast sky. Disappearing now. Wow, what a view. Nice one, Matt. And yeah, they have a lot of different modes and things. This is Manfire 2 here, one of the Oshkosh engines.
Sorry guys, the bouncing as people moving in the tower.
Blame Flemo for that one. Here he is, he's back.
Looks like it's being stowed.
You're going to jump back on, aren't you? Flemo's undecided if he's going to get his headset back on. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in today. It's been a really good show, actually.
Class
really good
show as always.
Really good turnout in the chat. Bit of drama at the end, but it's...
Bit of drama. Martin hasn't done nothing for once.
Except for getting up on the camera, doing a great job.
No, what? I think I could have lasted well longer.
Oh,
maybe.
Yeah. That's what they all say.
I was going to say.
I lasted longer than Fezzer, come on.
Yeah.
Wasn't so bad.
It's not hard, is it?
Let's have a little look at what's going on the ground. We've got a Ryanair flight to Prague just pushed back. We've currently got the Manchester Tenerife 2E73 currently on the taxi out, and then the Virgin Atlantic to New York has pushed back as well.
What a crazy view that is that Matt's got. He's got the Virgin head on with the fire crew in front and behind. It's like really nicely
nice.
What do you call it when it squashes as a result of the perspective?
Yeah.
Forget the name. But yeah, it looks really nice. I think we'll wrap up soon, to be fair, because there's not a lot else happening. But it does look like this Virgin 330 is down safely, and that's going to go through a couple of troubleshooting and just checking everything's okay for the aircraft to be cleared to taxi to probably a remote stand, get the passengers off, probably have a look at the plane and see what solutions they can come up with to get the passengers off to their holidays as soon as possible. But yeah, top job by the crew on board, and these things happen, they happen to any plane, really. Right, we shall wrap it up there, I think. Big shout out to Macam Smith for doing a great job, as always, over on the...
Are we waiting for the Virgin?
I think it's going to taxi in, and I'll wait for us to taxi in first.
Yep. Sorry, Matt just rejoined the call. Yeah, cheers, Matt, for a top Macam today. If this is going to
no problem, mate.
If this Virgin's going to taxi now, I might as well give that a view before we wrap up.
Yeah, of course, mate. Well done.
It's always good to run the show on the 330.
Yes. Yeah, Lee Davies will be happy with that.
Yeah, not in this scenario.
And this is the Virgin 330 on a taxi out there. That's the one that you're after, isn't it, Flanner?
Yes.
Who's on board? Is there anyone special?
Friend from work. Friend from work and the family are going to New York.
Yes. Flying in style?
Flying style with Virgin, yeah.
Economy?
Nice. Yes.
Oh. Still good.
When you work for Swissport, you don't fly more than economy. I've never been to the States, to be truly honest. I was meant to go to Orlando in 2020 on the 7th floor because of COVID. Obviously, that didn't happen.
Right.
But yeah, mad experience.
Have you got any plans? Would you like to go to the States?
I want to go to LA.
LA, okay.
LA, Miami.
Bit of plane spotting?
Most probably, yeah.
Get a helicopter?
Yeah, just hire a helicopter.
Yeah, I've been looking at LA as well. It's not that expensive, to fly to from the UK. It's probably just because there's so many flights that do it. Yeah, I love a bit of LA. I've never been to LA though. Never been to California. No. But one thing I'd love to do if I went is go and see Peter and Joshua LA flights.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
That'd be good fun.
So just looking at this, this white TUI taxiing out now.
Right.
It used to be with TUI Fly Belgium.
When I've seen that on the end stand here.
Yeah.
Then operated for Sunwing.
Yeah.
Then left and went to the States and went to Miami Air International before they ceased operations, and then they've come to TUI Airways on the 21st of July 2023. So that's why it's all in white.
There you go. So the Virgin Atlantic going to begin its taxi back to stand, most likely followed by some of the crew as well.
Yeah, Mods, if you could update us about a current number of subscribers, that'd be great. And we're wrapping up today's show on. Matt also getting a view of the Virgin A330 that's taxiing back in following that emergency landing. Flemmer's shot upstairs as he's out to catch this really nicely lit Virgin 330. Wow. On the taxi to our left. Look at this. What a view. Terry saying the current number is 989,646. We are pushing on the 990K. Fire crew just following the Virgin A330 as she taxis back into terminal. Well, probably the apron area, to be fair, using a remote stand.
Yeah, I would have thought it'd go on a remote for an inspection now.
Great job by all involved. Matt just catching that EasyJet Europe car special. Taxiing in. Great shot, Matt. I think Flemo's up getting a picture of the Virgin 330. He said his colleague is on board. Yeah, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, folks, if you're not subscribed already to the channel. We also do 3 live shows a week from Manchester Airport. That's Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. As well as a Vancouver show on Saturdays. And on one of our channels, Simulate, we do flight sim shows every Monday and Thursday. That's with John Fezzer. Another EasyJet A320neo on the taxi at the moment. Yeah, apparently the Virgin A330 had smoke in the cockpit, so had to divert back to Manchester. Been a huge amount of support as well on the show today. Do have to thank you lot for doing your bits and gifting memberships, sharing the stream, hitting the like button, sending in donations. It's all very much appreciated, and it means a lot from us here at Airliners Live. Echo Zulu Romeo X-Ray on the registration of this EasyJet, and she's coming from Basel.
Wonder if this Virgin will cross now.
Yeah.
No, that's cross landed.
Possibly. Looks like she is moving.
So it looks like the fire brigade are returning back now to the fire station. The Virgin that's just returned back with the issue is just currently taxiing off, crossing 05 left, and then that should return back to stand and then follow some checks.
Have you seen many fire crew standbys when working at Liverpool?
Not really. We only really tend to have the fire service when there's like a medical emergency.
Yep.
Or new airlines come. But speaking of Liverpool, they're currently watching the live stream in the office.
Are they?
So a massive shout out to the Swissport mainline team and the EasyJet team as well.
Yo, hello guys.
So yeah, start watching the live stream and go and do some work. They're going to kill me now. They're going to kill me.
You wait till you get back in work.
I know. It's an excuse.
Yeah.
Yeah, we love Liverpool Airport. We've done a couple of shows there, haven't we? We did that one where we had the Typhoon Blackjack based there for Real Air Show, I think that was. That was when Noel Phillips flew in as well in his PA-28.
His PA-28, yeah.
They will be knocking on again when we know these Reds are going to be there. So, listen, you know what I mean? Dibs.
And then we've done 2 shows from the old ATC Tower as well, haven't we?
Yeah.
It's a great airport, though. We flew out of there the other week and to Lanzarote.
I'm wondering how they knew that because like my friend Mel, she phoned me and she said, "What's going on at Manchester? Why is this Virgin diverted in?"
Yep.
She's like, "We're all watching it in the office."
Legends. It's such a good airport, Liverpool.
Yeah. Because we're such a small team as well. Like we just all like gel together at times and just get things done, and that's what you want. Like I wouldn't want to work at like Manchester Airport where it's like there's loads of staff and like you see like the same person like once every like it's 5 weeks or something, like you see everyone all the time, so it's nice tightly knit team.
I know I've never worked for like a big company. It's always been like quite small companies where you know everybody, and I like that. You know, it's the same. You just see the same faces. It's like a family almost. British Airways A321neo coming in next on the shuttle service from London Heathrow. Beautiful camera work there, following that in.
G-Neo V, 4-year-old Airbus A321neo.
Did you say like one of these came to Liverpool once, did you say?
Yeah, one of these come in, yeah. It was, because I think it was the incident with when the A380 landed here, and there was an incident when they closed the whole runway.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
And then we had it divert into us. They had to sit on the ground, get refueled, fly back to here, and then fly. Whatever.
We also got Greg as well in the chat, watching from Chocksaway Diner in Harden.
Hey.
Mate, you guys are legends.
Shout out to Chocksaway Diner.
Yeah, get yourself to Beluga Bank, which is the viewing mound over at Harden that's recently opened. I think it got named after a competition with the
I think
Spotters
so.
Group.
Yeah, special shout out to those guys for sorting the team out with an excellent viewing platform when the Red Arrows visited.
I know, and you know,
back in August.
Failing them being at Liverpool Airport, I'm sure they'll be at Harden again if they're not at Liverpool.
Yeah, most probably.
And as we said quite a bit today, make sure you come and support the RVP if you can, guys. Come and enjoy the views that we're bringing you today. We are live from the Runway Visitor Park here at Manchester Airport. And links will be in the chat if you want to come down yourselves.
Come out and try the RVP chips.
Yeah, Matt just picking that up there, the Virgin A330.
Looks like the Vibraries have disappeared now.
Yeah, she's just on her own. We might be trailing behind.
Yeah.
Usually, like the duty manager will see it through, make sure it's okay.
Yeah, they'll probably follow it till the engines are shut down. I've got another Virgin 330 to depart, which we'll probably wrap up on today, folks. If you are new to the channel, please subscribe to Airliners Live. We're trying to push to 1 million subscribers, so we'd really appreciate it if you could click that subscribe button for us on what's been a decent mammoth show today. We've been live since about 9 a.m. this morning.
Yeah, just before.
So all them Swiss Sport squad in the office, make sure you subscribe.
Yeah, every one of you. Get
every
on your phones.
single one.
You're allowed to go on your phones now.
Swissport Global email.
Yeah, all the Swissport crew want to see us subscribed. Owen will be checking on Monday. So have your phones ready and put them on the desk.
Roll call, get your phones out.
Get them little plastic trays. Owen will be putting them all in. And he's checking your pictures as well, so make sure you delete anything he don't want you to see.
Report to Liverpool Airport security room. Yeah, great job by Matt. He's actually catching the arrivals now from where he stood. Is he on? Matt, are you on that spot where?
Taking my job, are you? I see how it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Can you see him on the car park where he is? You must be able to.
Can I see him? I don't know if I
can move over a bit more if you want to see.
Oh, right, okay. There's no worries. Don't worry about that.
Give me a sec, I'll run down quick.
Okay, go on then. I love how he just picks the camera up. He just runs around up there. He's just imagine him like running around.
Might be too far over here, I'm not sure.
Can hear him running.
Rustling of Greg's wrappers.
I don't think you can see me from here. I'm a bit far away, actually.
I think it's things froze, actually, so I might need to just give that another buzz.
Well, that's a few steps.
Is it? To be fair, mate, you could pack up anyway. There's nothing else crazy happening. We'll be ending on this Virgin departure, but if we can give you a wave, that'd be good.
Yeah, we'll give you a wave from here, Matt. See if I can see him.
Aviation Source News gave us a mention saying, Linda, awesome. Cheers, Laurie, for cheers, Laurie, for giving us a heads up on that. Appreciate it. Nice one. She's saying Linda for the 6 months, but I can't see that for some reason. I don't know why.
Can't see Matt yet, you know.
bit too far down, I think, boys. If I move too far, I'll have to bring the gear down with it. So.
Yeah, no stress. I know that it's unfroze now, which is good. Yeah, but thank you all for watching today, tuning in. It's been an awesome stream. We've had some amazing movements, including this beauty, the Egypt Air A321 Neo.
This is the best looking livery, mate.
It's so good, isn't it? It's one of the best A321s there is. Really do appreciate you guys and girls tuning in today. Remember, there's a live counter you can tune yourselves into over on the Airliners Live YouTube channel. It's live right now. It shows what the current subscriber number is. As we push for 1 million YouTube subscribers, which we'll be hitting in the next couple of days. Fingers crossed, crossing all the fingers and toes for that to happen on Wednesday on our next Manchester Live show. If it comes around on Tuesday, I'm sure we could facilitate a show. Likewise the Thursday, but it's looking like it's going to happen on Wednesday, just from a bit of quick maths, you know.
Quick maths.
Very quick maths, indeed. Not reliable maths. Just lining up on the runway now is the Virgin Atlantic A330 heading off to New York JFK. Virgin Flight 127. This will be the last departure of the show today. Big thank you to everyone tuning in and everyone who supported the live show as well. Hope you all have a great week and enjoy the rest of your Sunday as well. Really dramatic skies today. Been a lot of sunshine, which has been a nice change. Very nice departure there from the Virgin A330. Heading off to New York JFK. Folks, thank you so much for tuning in today. It's been an unbelievable show. Shout out to Martin for jumping on the camera at the end there as well.
So, mate.
Great job.
Go. Oh, have a buzz.
How did you find it?
All right, yeah. I enjoy the camera every now and again. See a little cheeky bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's good that, wasn't it?
Matt's still tracking the Virgin A330. Oh, great job, Matt, today. Get yourself backed up. We'll come pick you up.
He's good.
Cheers, Matt. Appreciate it. And cheers to Flemo. I think he's still upstairs, to be honest. But yeah, big thank you to Flemo for coming on down. I know it's a long trek for him to come on over to the airport.
Yeah, nice one. It's been an awesome show, guys. As we say, if you can, I know a lot of you are working, but if you can be with us on Wednesday, we're doing our best. We may get it a little shove before then, we'll see. But we're hoping for Wednesday to be the day that we hit the 1 million subscribers. It's going to be huge milestone for the channel. So if you can be there to enjoy that with us, we'll look forward to seeing you guys. But for myself upstairs and waboosh, Brownie downstairs. Did you press the button in time? Did that transition?
It kind of worked, yeah. It worked, yeah. Go on, thumbs up. And yeah, thank you, Flemo, for coming down and joining.
Thanks for having me as always. Thanks so much, guys.
Cheers, mate.
You say you've got an Instagram, haven't you?
Yeah, you can follow me, O Fleming photographer. One of the mods will probably drop it for you, but yeah, thanks for having me, and I'll see you next time.
Cheers,
yes,
mate.
see you all soon, and have a good rest of your Sunday, everybody, and we'll see you on Wednesday. See ya.
See ya.
Drive say.